anywhere from 28 to 35.
We're live, guys. Just letting you know.
So what he's looking at doing, he's trying to get 25. The guy offered him 20. He's going to get back with him and see if he'll give him 25.
Now, is this numbers matching?
No, it's not a numbers matching car.
Okay.
It is a period correct car. He had looked up the VIN number, and if he looked it up right and everything, it was a 6-cylinder car out of California. The mileage on it is 46,000 some odd miles. Original mileage. Original interior. The only body work on it, they removed the chrome strip down along the rocker panel, and they put Bondo in on the holes there to fill them holes in. And there's one little ding on the right front corner that's not real bad, but they put Bondo there. Factory Cal induction hood. 4-speed car. You take the key, you stick it in the ignition with the door open. I don't know if y'all remember it. Phil probably remembers it. You stick the key in, and it goes.
Yeah.
It still does that. The dome light comes on when you open the door. It's really in immaculate shape. When my brother got it, he got it running and everything, put it up on jack stands, took everything out from underneath it, put the frame connectors on it, wildwood brakes, suspension for like street driving, heavier suspension for that. Cleaned everything up, painted it all underneath. He had the motor out of it, tore the motor down, went through it, put it back together, put it back in there. And I'd say once he got the motor put back in it, he didn't put 50 miles on it. The run time on the motor, less than 100 hours. And he parked it, and because he didn't have the money to finish the car, and had it up on jack stands off of the tires, but sitting there as long as it did, the tires popped and everything, and he went ahead, put a brand new set of tires on it, got Weld racing wheels on it, the aluminum light ones. The motor in it, the only thing it'll run, the fuel it needs to run on is that racing fuel, the purple racing fuel. But that's where it sits.
What color is it?
I'll send you some pictures.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Shineology 96. Look who's actually with us tonight. Matching shirt. Phil, where's your matching shirt?
What color are we doing tonight?
Afraid not.
Okay, it's in the laundry. Let me go find it.
All right. We're going to need to get Earl a shirt. Not, are you frozen or what?
There you go, Roy, on Facebook. Messenger.
All right. we'll kind of post it around, see if we can get someone else to
Morgan Callan,
put a better bid on there for your brother.
Well, that's what I'm doing. He hadn't posted it on Marketplace or anything like that. I've been kind of spreading it around. I sent it since Shonda's got a car like that, or her dad does. I sent her pictures and told her.
Tigers were told.
Do what? But
I think that's when he was talking to Not.
No. He hates to sell it because, and see, it's still got the tags on it of what year was it? 99, I believe it was, when he had gotten it. He drove it downtown to the tax office, got the title and the tags and all for it, and drove it back out here. And he had took it over to a buddy of ours' house because he had a lift, and he put it over there for a little while, and brought it back out here, and he put it up on the jack stands and pulled it apart, all urethane bushings and everything underneath. So the bottom side of the car is done.
That's cool.
All it really needs is, I wouldn't put that motor back in it to run on the street because of the cost of the fuel for it. I would put a streetable motor in it and drive it like that. Or put the streetable motor in there.
Congrats, Morgan.
Go ahead and put a paint job on it, and then drive it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get caught up on some of these comments.
Congratulations,
Greg. Hi, Jen. Morgan Stewart. Annabelle Robinson says hi.
That's Morgan Stewart.
Callum McMillan, good evening, Shiners. Had me a new grandson born this week, and today is my baby girl's birthday today. Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Phil.
What?
Got something for you.
Oh, you want to play that game?
Yeah, fry your cameras.
I got something for y'all.
No, fuck, Earl. I'm blind now.
That's my little Bauer flashlight from Harbor Freight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How about the God spectacle? Voila!
I have got to get my top shelf labels made and put on them bottles.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Moonshiner, Mark Morgan, for winning yesterday in Arkansas.
He
for the
cheated.
top jar.
He used my peach cobbler.
I don't know about that, but that's cool that one of our brothers actually gets to win going to these shows and all that shit. See, that makes you wish that you were there too, Earl.
Well, I got too much shit going on here.
I know. Get back to more comments. Morgan Stewart says thanks. Jay Decker says, what's happening?
Who?
Cheers. We got cheers first time tonight.
Shit, I just took a damn drink.
Hey,
What's up, Chad Decker?
I'm just telling you what popping up there. Okay, let's see tonight. What shall I drink? I think I'm gonna start off with a little bit of Shonda's Shine.
I got to drink this cream
Hey,
soda. It
will you
was bad.
send Mark Morgan a link, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
I'll be
There's
right back.
something weird. All of a sudden, I don't have nothing up on this part. James Aubrey, what's up, brothers? I'm going to jump off for a second so I can put some invites out.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Send one to Lisa also.
Sure thing.
Behind the comment. So what else you guys been working on?
I got the another generation of Crowbar Sour going.
Nice. Oh yeah. What the fuck?
What's up, guys?
What's up, bro? I hear you're a wiener.
I'm a big wiener. Where'd the hell Earl
Congratulations.
go?
Oh, he knew you were coming, so he wanted to hide.
Yeah, he better hide. I heard the comment he made. Look who's with me.
Congratulations, Mark.
Yeah, congratulations, bro.
You gonna say hi to Wayne?
What's up, Wayne?
What's up, guys? I'm feeding my face.
Oh yeah,
Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
that's awesome.
Yeah, man, I was shocked. I really was. They called LPR's name twice. He won the post flavor and the distill it.
Really?
Yeah, we rocked it, man. We took 3 of the 4 awards.
Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was cool.
That is very awesome.
Now I got me a little mini still.
Do you?
Yeah, the 2
Hell yeah.
gallon. That was the trophy. Was the 2 gallon pot still with a thumper and a worm.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use it to make essential oils. You can't do anything else with that.
Right.
Question. Are we doing any kind of competition for the Moonshine Fest in March?
What fest, Phil?
Louisiana.
Moonshine Fest, Louisiana.
I have no idea.
I won't be there, so I don't know.
That's in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go last year. I may go this year. Troy Halsey's involved in that one.
Did you hear what Wayne said?
What?
Troy Halsey is involved in that one. Wayne didn't go last year, but he's thinking about going this year.
Yeah, Troy Halsey. Yeah. Oh
What's
yeah.
up, Roy?
Congratulations, brother.
Thanks, man. I'm waiting for Earl to pop back in so I can chew his ass or accuse me of cheating.
No, he said you used his recipe.
That would
You saved my damn peach cobbler and put it in there. I know you did.
Well, if you had my peach cobbler, you would know better.
Right.
I keep
See, that's what was the screwed up thing. You guys should also sit your drinks to each other.
Here's the thing. I keep expecting UPS just to show up one day with a package from you.
Hell,
Speaking of which, the package I sent you, did I put stickers in it?
no, you did not. No.
Okay. Well, I had sent some to you, and I got them back in the mail.
What the fuck? Man, I don't want to
Hold on. It was my fault, though. I put the address on there and everything, and I got down to the zip code, and the last two numbers is 27. I wrote 37.
That's what it is, a 37. So you must have wrote 27.
All I know is that the next to the last number, I had wrong. I was like, what the hell? And they had put the sticker over that. So I had to peel it off to see if.
That's fucked up.
But I'm going to get it straightened out and get it back in the mail to you.
Cool. Appreciate it, buddy.
I'm still watching mail for some of your stickers.
All right. Crickets.
Cricket. You said cricket.
No hat today?
No, I got a little warm. We're sitting out here. We're doing samples. We just got through doing a run and did a mash in. And yeah, just chilling, sitting out here by the fire, having a drink.
Hell yeah.
Just got through. Wade used my barbecue sauce and rub, made up a bunch of ribs.
You still up in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know you ain't but just a few hours away from me.
Yeah, I hear that from everybody. When you're in the middle in the Midwest, you hear that from everybody.
Oh, yeah.
So that being said, Earl, you should have come to the festival and entered yours for the competition.
Put it this way. I've got so much shit going on right now. My mom, she has pulled each one of us kids in there and talked to us and everything. We're hoping she makes it till next weekend because her sister's coming in to see her.
Hi, buddy. Sorry to hear that, bud.
That's where we're at. Well, I appreciate it and everything. We're all expecting it and everything, so we're all getting geared up and prepped for it.
Right.
So,
Well,
and here's something I'm going to do. I've already decided it. I decided it last night. Me and my brother were talking. And her favorite dessert was blackberry cobbler.
oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to make a blackberry cobbler shine.
Awesome.
Cool.
And it's going to be Angel's blackberry cobbler.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
No way, man. That's awesome. I talked to a couple guys from Texas came up. Actually, there's quite a few people from Texas that came.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't remember the names. I think I got it on camera or whatever, but yeah, it's pretty cool to meet them. I sold eight of those sipping jars.
Wow.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
But
I'm gonna take one of these gallon pickle jugs, and I'm gonna use a 3/8" copper, and do that with a gallon.
there you go. Yeah. For the size you are, yeah, you need to.
But
What's up, Mr. Aubrey?
What's happening, brother? Congratulations on winning
Thank you,
that
sir.
steel and throwing that peach cobbler out there.
Yeah, man. It was cool.
I figure since he used my sample of peach cobbler, he ought to send me that little steel.
Yeah, I'll send you some extracts, all right?
I got to give you a hard time.
I know, buddy. It's all good. Hey, I'm going to jump off here and spend some more time with Wayne and Jen and sit around this fire and have some drinks. I just wanted to pop in. When I was scrolling through Facebook to check something that we both posted, and then I saw you guys on, and I heard Earl, that motherfucker stole my shit. my first response was, all right, Randy. Okay, Hydro Man. All right, guys. Love you guys.
Funny shit right there.
Joseph, thank you. Good,
Shine
Mark.
on, you guys.
Right on, brother.
Yep.
Enjoy
Take care.
your time.
Awesome.
I got to give him a hard time. Dadgummit. All because I hadn't got none of his.
Yeah, no,
He got lost in the damn mail.
you're good, Earl.
As long as one of our brothers just keeps winning, that's the only thing that matters.
That's
Yep.
right. That's right.
Now we need to get James out there to get a couple awards for his
Yeah.
bourbon. Same
Well,
with Roy.
I did win an award, but not for my bourbon. No, hey, right now I am in the process of malting some wheat, 50 pounds of wheat.
Oh, hell yeah.
You go to the TikTok, you'll see it, little pictures of all the little sproutings. I
Yeah.
think tomorrow is about the day to go ahead and let it kill it. And
Yeah.
I've been talking with Alan Bishop, told him my plans on how I plan on processing it, and that's a sharp guy right there, Alan Bishop.
Yeah, very
He's
sharp.
He's a badass dude.
Yes, he is.
So yeah, I'm gonna go up and spend an evening with him when I get off work one day. Go up there and hang out and pick his brain. And Jason Wade Harrell Sr. said, "Hey, if you ever have a question about anything, reach out to him."
Oh, yeah.
He said
I'm Bishop's a badass, dude. Badass.
Yeah. So, and I've been talking to him for a while now, and so I reached out and said, "Hey, I got a little something happening. What I want to do," and he's like, "Yeah, come on up." I said, "All right." So
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'm gonna try to do the oats. If I'm gonna try to malt the oats as well. It's a lot of work, man.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I've got that thing sprung out on a 12 by 12 tarp. It takes that much space because you don't want it to get it too thick. I mean, at the most, I got it about an inch and a half thick. Because it'll start to mold up on you. And I put it in the barrel for 24 hours. Then I came back and drained it, and then I put it down on a tarp. On a slanted concrete base where a lot of it can run off from underneath of it. Put cardboard on top, and then pull the tarp back over top of it to give kind of a greenhouse effect. And if you go on the TikTok, you'll see my different stages of where I'm at today. And I'll probably do another one tomorrow when I come home from work. I may go there in the morning before I go into work and just peel that tarp back and just leave just the cardboard down, just so that it don't hold the moisture in, and moisture can leach through the cardboard.
Right.
I fear getting mold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but so far I've been
Well,
pretty
it also
lucky.
depends on what temperature you got outside there too. If it's
Well,
not over 70 degrees, it won't. It takes much longer to mold.
right. Well,
So that evening chill will help it all out.
Yeah.
Lower 80s lately.
Yeah. And like I said, it depends on how the wheat comes out. I may go ahead and wheat malt because I've been doing a little research, and it does give it a different taste. Malting versus just using ground and then adding an amylase to it, an enzyme to convert it. So I'm gonna roast some of it, kind of like a roast. Give it a little bit of the caramel coffee-ish to it. I'm not gonna do it all. I'm gonna blend it back in, so I got a mixture of both in it. But I'm thinking about on my corn. I got distiller's corn. My place. I told Fred I was gonna take him to if he ever wanted to go get corn, and he said, "Man, I've got the same brine over here that the big distilleries use, and instead of getting the cracked corn and just a little bit more finer, a little more grit, so I can get to more of them starches. And then I think I'm just going to take some of this wheat, and after I cook the corn, get it thickened up, take some of that malted wheat, put it in there, and see if that will do the conversion, kind of like you do with the barley, 6-year-old malted barley. And I'm probably do the same thing. With the oats, I don't know. Man, I've been working on this since Friday after work, and here it is Sunday. I mean, it ain't been that long. It's very time consuming. You got to go over there about every 4 hours, whatever. Peel it back and rake it around, and inspect things, and let it air out a little bit, and put it back. Hit it with a little bit more water, and so that's what I've been doing. I've been playing with it.
Well, that's one way to learn.
Yeah.
Especially with 50 pounds of it, that takes a lot more space. Now, if you're doing a couple of small totes, 5, 10 pounds, that's no problem. But if you're doing on a larger scale like that, yeah, it could be more of a pain in the ass. Anything.
Yeah, I got 50 pound of corn, 50 pound of wheat, and it's going to be 50 pounds of oats. And I haven't decided if I'm going to go with the whole oats and malted, or if I'm going to do oats. I'm not sure if I'm going to go through it again, and then just cook it up and just put some of this malted wheat over in with it, just for the conversion, or using amylase enzymes to convert it. I'm going to ferment them in separately. I'm not going to put them in the same, because each one of them is going to take 20 gallon of water for 50 pounds. I'm running about 2.5 pounds of grain per gallon of water. So, and then I'll check and see how my conversion went, specific gravities and whatnot. And I'm just planning on trying to go with all grain on this deal. No sugar, no cane sugar whatsoever.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
I'm trying to stay away from that harshness that cane sugar brings to the table.
Yes.
I mean, I've done all grains
It's
before,
not as much of a harsh as just white table sugar.
Right. The table sugar, like I said, that you get it into more harshness with cane sugar, like you get from Walmart or whatever. The cane sugar is more harsh, And if you're going to use a high reflux and try to go high proof, I would just skip the grains altogether and just go strictly with sugar, because you're going to strip all the flavor of the grains out anyway. You go the higher. I've already told you, the higher the proof, the less flavor. These people get, man, I got 190 proof, and I taste that corn. Now, you've got a better taste palate than that, because all I taste is pure grain alcohol. I don't taste no corn.
Right.
That's why your vodkas are neutral spirit, because they stripped everything out at such a high percentage of alcohol.
That's something I'm trying to do, is get more corn flavor into my honey cracked corn recipe. Which once I get that jar rigged, I'll be able to infuse more of it into it while I'm running.
You're using a pot still, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm using a Weber with a little short column straight over into the burn.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna get your most flavor that way. And once you get past the heads, if you carry more of that flavor over, I'm gonna tell you something, and you're gonna be like, "Oh hell no, that ain't what I've been taught." You know, well, you want to get that
Guys,
corn flavor over,
guys,
turn the heat up, make that stream fatter coming
I
over.
got people
I've got
coming
my
in,
heat
so
as
I'm
high
going
as
on
it'll
mute.
go.
Okay, what size is your stream coming over? About the size of a pencil lead or
Yeah.
smaller?
Okay. Anywhere from the size of a needle up to one of the big. You remember the big pencils you had in kindergarten and shit?
Yeah.
To the lead that size. It varies in there.
Well, if you can get if you can get that flow carry over, it should be carrying a lot of your water over. It should be carrying a lot of water over, and that water is your flavor. Like I said, once you get past the heads, 4 shots, which I call them together. You know, I don't mess with all that. I just call it heads. Get past the heads, and you're sure of it. Crank it up, and
well, that's like what I do on this 13.5-gallon pot.
Yeah,
I'll put 12 gallons in there, or 10 to 12.
right.
And I'll pull anywhere from a half pint to a pint straight off.
Yeah.
I don't give it no chance to not be. I pull that much, and that's that.
On a 10-gallon run, I would pull off 500 milliliters, half of a quart jar. It take like for 5-gallon, 250 milliliters, and to assure that you're out of it. But yeah, and like I said, you run it. Once you get past that, crank it up, let it run, and you know when you start getting towards the tail end, back it down. Now you're trying to keep the fusel oils and everything in the pot. First, you're just trying to get the flavor out. Okay, but you're getting that out. Get it out. And then once you see that where it's starting to drop on you, then cut the heat back and let it sit there and work inside the pot, and only your most alcohol, and try to keep your fusel oils and all that shit behind.
Yeah.
And
well, I can run it and pull down to 50 to 60 proof, and I'll start seeing a film on top of it.
Yeah.
And that's when I shut it off.
You can slow the heat down, and you'll stop. That film will stop carrying over because it's heavy. It's heavier than the alcohol. So if you turn the heat down, it's not going to be pushing up. You turn the heat down, it's only going to go and start rolling back down there.
That's what's weird about mine. If I turn the heat down on it, it'll stop dripping altogether.
It will, but once it catches back up, it'll take back off. Everything has to stabilize. You mess with that heat, whether it be flame or electric, it's going to stop on you. But just leave it alone. It'll pick back up. It'll pick back up. Trust me. So,
see, that's what's bothered me is whenever I'd go and lower my heat a little bit.
all right.
Well, trying to slow the drip down just a little.
Right.
It just stopped dripping altogether, and I'm like, what the hell?
Well, and there again, it all really depends on what type of heat controller you got. If you've got one that has a variance between, say, a low point and a high point, you're always going to be fighting that thing, because that thing's going to go. It's going to drop down a certain temperature, then it's going to kick on. It's going to get up to a higher temperature, then it's going to kick back on. Okay, you're good. You're good then. Yes. But yeah, as long as you got a consistent Yeah, I remember you telling me
I've
that.
got. That range top. So it's
Okay.
not a real high BTU flame.
Right. Well, as long as you're getting that flow that you was talking about up to a the fat pencil,
Yeah.
you're as long as you can achieve that, you're good. You don't need nothing no more than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're good. And as long and I remember you telling me now when you said you was on propane, because I was going into the thermostatically controlled controllers, which
Right.
to me you wouldn't want. You wouldn't want because it'd kick off and then everything would just stop. And then when it got down, it'd heat up. And by the time it heated up again, it'd start to run, and then it would kick back off and then go back to shutting off again.
Yeah.
So, just
Kinda
have
like
something.
a water heater, whenever it gets to that temperature, when it
The
drops
same as
down,
that.
back,
Yep.
back.
Same as your house with the air conditioning and whatnot, same like that. And that's exactly what you still will run like. But as long as you run that propane with that same heat flame consistent, and the same with like the controllers like that I've been making I made a couple of them. I've done little videos on them. But you can sit there and just turn it back. I put it on a light bulb. You can see the light bulb. I turn it up and just get bright. Okay. And I turn it back just a little bit. It go back down and just stay there. It stays there. And that's what that heating element's just like a light bulb. It's an element. It's all it is. It's an element. And so you can keep that consistent flow. It doesn't shut off. It doesn't, put up power. It doesn't that fluctuation shit.
Caleb McMillan said, "Ding, ding, ding, bitches."
Alan McMillan, come on, man, you're killing me, bro.
But I got a burner from my sister for a
Well,
crawfish farmer.
I guess I ought to.
Round ones, and it's a higher BTU.
What you got there, hi man?
And what I'm thinking is cut me a square steel plate and put on top of that burner.
Yeah,
to put my keg on.
Right.
So I'm not getting direct flame on the bottom of the keg.
I think you can do that as long as I mean,
kind of like a diffuser.
You're gonna have a space between that plate and the bottom of that keg, though. It might not heat up like you think it's gonna.
Yeah, it probably won't. You have an airspace, and you won't have a gap. You won't have that consistent heat to the bottom of it. Now, does your flame does it flower out, or does it like
it's like a round
rosebud burn?
Matter of fact,
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've got. I'm sure you guys have seen my cooker. It's got one that flowers out like that, and it's also got the like the jet burner, like that, and that will concentrate all that heat right there.
Oh yeah, yours is a rosebud, Earl.
Yeah, you know what I would suggest to you, Earl. I would really. I would. Well, see, I don't know if that's gonna work because you're running pepper. I thought you was for some reason I thought keg for some reason.
I've got a keg.
Okay, if you get that keg and at the bottom of it where what I done, I flipped it upside down. The one I got flipped it upside down so that I can put a drain valve at the bottom.
Right.
But if just the regular bung that for the tap to up the top, cut it out, put 4-inch, or if you want to run 2-inch, it's fine. But I run 4 out the top. But you could take a piece of stainless steel, about a 6-inch circle, drill a hole in the middle of it, and then stick it to the bottom and have somebody plug weld it. And that way, when that heat hits it, it's making contact with that. So it's going to radiate that heat over versus the gap in between here and here.
Right.
You see?
Right.
Hold on one second, guys. Coping Sharp says I'm going to run my heads and tails that I've been collecting for a few runs now. Do I have to separate my heads and tails again when I run it? No, you've already pulled 4 shots out of it. You shouldn't have any more.
Yeah. As long as you made your cuts to begin with, they're out of there.
Sorry.
Now, I do have a burner that's round, and it's got a whole bunch of little holes in it, kind of like on a stove or something. I've got a brand new one of them that I'm going to build a burner out of that's higher up off of the ground than what this one is.
Right. Cast iron? Is it a cast iron burner?
Yeah, it's cast iron.
Okay, it has. It looks like a big donut, and then in the center is where everything connects, and you got all the little holes all the way around the outside. Those are higher BTU burner. If it's what I think you're going to bring to the camera. But on that Vapor, if you was talking about putting that metal plate on the Vapor, I think that would work on that. I was thinking the keg, you won't have much of a gap there.
Well, see,
I think
this burner, I'm putting it together to use my keg.
Okay. Well, then you won't have the Delta plate on the bottom of it because it's a bigger. I'm gonna call it a flower. You know,
this is the one that I've got.
That's it.
Yep.
This is the style that I use whenever I build barbecue pits, and I put a burner on it, like for baked beans and shit like that. This is the kind that I use.
What's good about that one, and even if you can get even a larger one, what's good about that is you notice the center of it, all your flames going to come out from around the outside.
Right.
Well, a keg has that little dimple in the bottom.
Right.
So any sediment or anything in there can fall in there and reduce the chance of scorch, because any sediment is going to go to that low spot. And then your heating is going to be away from it. So if you go with a larger diameter, then you're heating around the outer edge of it, and then any of the sediment's going to continue falling into that little.
So on this burner, if I took a piece of pipe to sit right here, but on the top side of it, flared it out where the flames would go up like that, where it curves out.
They're gonna go that way anyway on the keg. When you put that keg on there, you look up under there, it's gonna do exactly what you're saying anyway, because it's already going up, and the way it's contoured. The bottom of that keg has that contour like that. Yeah. So it's gonna hit it, and it's gonna follow that contour. So and the only thing I would suggest, if you got somebody's got a plasma cutter, you know how the keg has a couple of holes on the side.
I got one.
There you go. Go around it and cut little slots all the way around where that keg meets the base. So that way, when that heat hits it, it can travel out all these different vent holes.
It's got air gaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you really want to super duper it, get somebody to roll you a piece of it don't have to be stainless for that, but make you a shell on the outside, so any of that heat that comes out those vent holes, it's going to go up the sides of it versus going out into the atmosphere. So you're making like a chimney stack up the side, so you're going to be carrying more of that heat up the side of the wall and on it.
Man, you got my brain, the wheels going.
That's just the way.
Can you see the smoke?
Yep, that's just the way my brain works.
Mine too.
And you don't even have to do that to the keg. You can do that on the burner and then just set it like it's like a pot. You can set it down in there. So as it goes out into it has a wall to go up around and then out.
It's like take another keg and cut a section out of it and string it open.
Yeah.
And put it on there where the keg will fit down inside that.
But it can be a steel drum or anything. It don't have to be stainless for that.
20-gallon steel drum will fit right over that. That way you can actually contain all that extra heat in there. That'll help prolong all that stuff too, Earl. You won't be wasting it, but
it'll heat that. You'll be up and running a lot faster than you would if you.
And see,
that's like what I thought. Go ahead.
I've got another keg that I cut the top out of, making me a pot.
I got one.
And what I've decided I'm wanting to do is take and cut it off like halfway down and take the top and weld back on it and make me a pony keg out of it. and use that as a thumper.
Yeah. You can look around and get what they call a half keg.
I
It's
have
the same
one, right?
diameter.
I have
It's
three
the
of them.
same diameter.
That's a pony
Okay.
keg.
Well,
Back in the day, they called them pony kegs.
Yes.
yep. But they also got skinny tall ones too. But you don't want that. I
I
mean,
don't want that.
right.
It don't
And
look.
that-
It don't match. I want my
Exactly.
shit to match.
Well, what you're talking about building that's exactly what I built. It's a standalone steel, standalone thumper, and a standalone infuser. It's all three in one. It's even got a heating element in it with a thermostatic a controller on it. I can control the heat element in it. So if I'm running and I can adjust the heat there as well, so it would carry on over. If I'm trying to push more of that flavors over, kind of like I did on the
my
honey peach rum.
keg, I messed up on it. You know, it's got the 2-inch in the top of it.
Yeah,
I got a 5-inch ferrule, and I put off to the side of it on the top, so I could get my arm in there and clean it out. What I should have done was got me a 6-inch because of my damn forearms being so damn big, and where that 2-inch is in top, cut it out and put the 6-inch in the top. Then took that 2-inch off of the top and put it down on the side to put me a drain on.
right.
You see what I'm saying?
Well,
And,
that's
and just have me a cap made to go on top of the keg.
yeah.
But after the second weekend in November, when I go to this first craft show, I'm gonna call it a spaceship. Down here at this Hispanic grocery store, they've got some stainless steel pots that are this big around, and they're cone shaped basically. They're smaller around on the bottom than they are at the top, but then the lid for it is a dome.
okay.
Buy one of them, and when it's put together, it's like this tall, like 2 foot tall. I'm gonna buy one of them. I'm gonna get me a 6-inch ferrule, cut it in the top of the lid, and weld it into the lid. Then I'm gonna put the lid on there and weld the lid to the bottom of the pot, and put a drain out the bottom. And that's gonna be my new stainless steel pot.
And how many gallons you say it was?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know how many gallons it is yet.
It should be stamped probably in liters or something like that.
I've looked at it, but I hadn't picked it up and looked. But I don't know what they cook in it. But it's because they've got big stainless steel paddles and stuff there too, cooking paddles. But I saw that. That'll be
I got a whisk that's 4 foot long.
Damn.
Stainless steel. It's a big old booger.
Yeah. But that pot with the lid, if I remember right, it's like $160, $170.
Yeah. Be right back.
All right. Drum and Son Live says that's a banjo burner. Earl?
Let's see. It's a 6-inch burner, cast iron fry burner, made by Bayou Classic.
Oh, Destiny Parker says, "Ding ding, time to drink up."
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Let me look on here and see how many BTUs this sucker is.
Okay, let's
Okay, I
see.
got a ding dong. Ding ding.
I'm try some straight jacket. Oh yeah.
What's that?
That's my trophy.
Oh.
Best traditional steel. That and I got the starter kit as well. At got the yeast in it, got sugar in it. Just a little neat little thing they give me at Beattyville.
Yeah, I remember you winning that.
Yeah, I tell you what, guys, if y'all ever able to go to one, Beattyville, it's so freaking cool, dude. Especially the pre-party. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. The tavern at Maggie, no. Beattyville's got that one beat. In my book. I mean, I've been to both of them. But where'd Frayed take off to?
I don't know.
I'm here.
There he is.
I'm fucking around on trying to get YouTube figured out here. So.
Oh, okay. We got some weird colors going on in the background, old hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually a little night light. It's a little astronaut light night or light. Yeah, night light that we bought for the kids, and then it kind of ended up here.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay.
I'll send you a link, Cody.
What's up, Cody Townsend? Damn, Jason McCarthy says ding, 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 too. Fuck, you guys trying to get drunk?
Well, I guess I'm going to have to take a sip of the award-winning, steel-winning peach cobbler, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This time it just don't tell me how many BTUs it is.
Really?
It's a model number BG12. All it says is a high flame or a low flame.
Oh.
Oh well.
It has a little adjustment on the side of it to change the airflow rate on it, like a little round disc which turns
where the gas line and jet goes in.
Yeah.
Or
Make sure you get that as blue as you can get it. That's gonna be the cleanest. Well, your eyes ain't all.
You want just a little bitty tip. I mean, the slightest little tip of yellow.
It's
best flame there is. But it's getting about time to modify my mash barrels to put a heater in them. Because we've started getting down into the 50s at night.
Okay. Are you gonna put a bung in the side and screw in a water heater element, or what are you planning on doing? They've got these stainless steel immersible heaters on Temu that go up to like 1,500 watts.
I've got these little things here. And
what up?
It's a little deal that you drill a hole and you put it in the side of the barrel.
Yeah.
And you put your wires for your heater onto the two, put the ends on it, and then the centerpiece is still there in the side of the barrel. Then you just plug your wires into it on both sides. You put your heater in there and plug it in and screw it up, and put the plug on the outside. It's watertight to go through a bulkhead on like a barrel or something.
Right. And you got a heat controller to run the element, right?
Well, what I use is the aquarium heater.
Okay, so it's got the little heater thing
Got a
on
little
it.
knob on the top of it to adjust the temperature. Then you just drop it down in there. And I've got it. I set mine at like 85 to 90 degrees.
Yeah.
And it holds it right there at it.
Okay, as long as you're able, you're further south than we are. I've tried that; it didn't work. I even took and had moving blankets wrapped around it, over the top of it, and
I tried that too, and it didn't work for me.
Right. Well, here's something that if you guys can find at flea markets, yard sales, it really is a kind of a cool deal. The old water heaters. I'm sure all of you old enough to remember a waterbed heater for a waterbed. Mat that goes under, got a controller. You can put that on the ground. You're going to need to. I don't know if you got a wooden floor or you got concrete floor.
I got wood.
Wood. Okay, so you got some kind of a heat or a insulated barrier between it. Mine was on pure concrete, so I put that water heater pad underneath of it for the water bed, and put the drum on top of it, and then pulled the rest of the sides up, and then pulled a bungee cord around it, and put heating elements inside of it, and then wrapped it real good. Of course, it would get pretty cold here, but it's hard as hell to run a steel when it's like 35, 32 degrees. So I mean, I was running and nothing was coming out. I was like, what the hell? And I said, oh shit, I remember everything's refluxing and falling back down. I had to wrap the column all the way up just so it could continue over. Left a little bit just before it went to the point of no return. And adjusted my flow rate that way. So just kind of like almost like a defragmenter, when you put in the top of it, and you can run cold water and defrag, and then just reflux back down. Kind of the same thing. I just slid the insulator up and down until I got my flow rate that I was looking for. The cap was getting cold at the top. So
now I have thought about. I've got a small electric blanket. It's not big enough to cover my bed, but it's big enough to put over one of my barrels. I've thought about doing that, but in my building, I closed the windows and everything, and I had been taking one of these electric space heaters and just putting it in here and turning it on, and where it's away from everything and all that. But what I've got in mind is get one of these oil heaters. My brother uses one out in his greenhouse, and it's got a thermostat on it and everything. And I've thought about putting one of them in here.
Have you all seen those little Beaver diesel heaters?
Yeah. Hillbilly has one of them.
Okay. That might be an option for you. Or, because I thought about doing this too, was building a fermenting room, like just a 4 foot by 4 foot. Take 4 pieces of plywood, and then so you got all 4 sides and insulate it all real good, but frame it up just like a regular wall. Put that barrel in there, a floor and a roof on top of it.
That's what I was telling Phil. That's what I was telling Phil he ought to do, because he's got that distillery he's building, but it's so small. He only put that one mash barrel in there. I was telling him he ought to build a little fermentation room on the outside and then plumb it in. You can pump straight from the barrel to the steel then, and then you ain't got so much of a area to keep air conditioned or heated.
Right.
Well, that you can have it raised too, to where you have a little knob on there. You can just open it right up and drain it straight out and filter it.
Yeah,
Well,
but you still have to carry it into the distillery or from outside of that room and do your distilling room. Though I'd rather just plumb it and pump it through a hose.
My building, I've got the walls insulated, and it's about a foot off the ground, and I've got underpinning around the outside.
Well, you're in Texas anyway, so you don't get nowhere near as cold as we get. So
Right.
you should be a little better off than we are.
We do get down into below freezing, into the 20s and into the teens sometimes.
Yeah.
I noticed when we had the 1 or 2 days, cold days that we had this year, back in January, February, whatever it was, that my building didn't get as cold as I thought it would. And my aquarium heaters were doing the job. But once I get the insulation up in the roof, shoot, this little building will be just right.
There you go.
I'm just scared to work on a ladder anymore since I keep falling off of this son of a bitches.
Yeah, that's where you get somebody to come over and help you, and you just give them a quart or something. Say, hey man, if you come over and put this insulation, I got this quart jar for you if you want.
That's what I did with my cousin. I was gonna give him a gallon to put the insulation in. But hell, and he said he'd do it, but he never done it.
Right.
And here I am sitting here.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it yourself.
Yep.
Yeah,
looks like Phil's giving someone a lecture over there.
Yeah, I've been watching. I thought he was holding church.
I heard that, and I actually have people in my bar. Thank you, so that's why I'm on mute.
I know. I'm just saying, Phil.
That's a record right there.
How many people you got, Phil?
He's actually making money.
He'll go back on mute and tell everybody at the bar, don't listen to those dumbasses over there.
Well, guess what? I even got a woman in the bar. So hot.
Wow, Phil. Good job, dude.
Phil.
Hey, you be nice.
No, guys, we got to do the golf clap.
Phil, you be nice.
Yeah, Brandon's over here somewhere. Yeah.
Don't be pulling your shirt off, Phil.
That's a health hazard in a bar.
Very in an actual legal bar, it is illegal.
Yeah.
Phil, where's your beard diaper, Phil?
My what?
Your beard diaper. You're supposed to have a net on your beard.
Not. That's if you work in a kitchen, not a bar.
Do you serve food?
Nope. Anyways, I'm back on mute.
I gotta start cooking.
All right, Phil.
I'll be right back.
Congratulations on your first woman in the bar, Phil.
Damn. Jason's
check for an Adam's apple.
On it. Yeah, check for an Adam's apple.
Okay.
100% all women.
I don't need to check for an Adam's apple. He's got a very nice rat.
Oh God!
Check for Adam's apple.
Nice.
Same my friend Doug after he turned gay.
Let me put this burner back outside.
Oh God, I'm getting attacked. We want to cook, start cooking.
I do have a question though. This pot I've got is for boiling crawfish, but this pot is aluminum. Will
Well,
it hurt to like cook my grains and stuff in it?
no,
Dump them into my barrel?
you're fine.
You're fine with that. You know, and
You can cook food in it. You can cook mash in it.
and
Yes, if you can cook food in it, you can cook mash in it. Very good point, Cody.
Barley and Hops George, he went and done a lot of research. Everybody said, "Oh, you can't make a steel with aluminum," and he researched everything he could find, and he found nothing that says you cannot do that. That is
George.
I would not do it. But that's because I got stainless and copper.
Yeah.
But I mean, but he said he looked on, and he even built one out of a. Remember those blue porcelain pots?
Yes.
That when you
I've got
chip
some.
them. Okay. Well, he did one out of one of them before. Made a gasket to fit the lid, but go on. He put little clamps around it. And he cut a hole and put a bung in it to make the everything come out of it. And, but he swears by not. I mean, he's a smart cookie too, and
he's in Houston, and I'm not that far away from Houston.
Right.
I just and I tried to call him. He had his phone number on there. I tried to call him. I tried emailing him. I tried messaging him. And the last I heard, he sold his business.
He sold the business, and then he was doing the YouTube stuff, and then all of a sudden he went quiet. Everybody's like,
right,
where'd George go? Where'd George go? And then he took some time off, and I think it was Beard and Steel or one of those guys that are kind of friends with him, and said, "Look, he's just taking time off." But then he came back, probably within the last year or two.
Yeah,
and
I saw a couple of deals he had made.
Yeah, but then he went back out.
He's back.
Yeah, I don't see him no more.
Right, he went quiet again.
Exactly.
Because when I started this venture, this hobby and everything, that's where I went, was to Barley and Hops. And I started watching videos. And
You probably seen them, and but those guys wasn't. None of that was around. Hell, YouTube wasn't even around when I started.
Yeah. And see, that. I figured, okay, he's doing it on the whiteboard and all this, and breaking everything down.
Yeah.
How to do it, what to do it, why to do it, and all of this.
Exactly.
And I was like, okay. And I'd sit there and I'd watch a video, a certain part of it, and I'd make part of my mash. And I'd go back to the video, make some more, do, and back and forth till there I was. And
I would watch him, even though I already knew, but the way he was winded and talked. I mean, if you already kind of know what he's talking about, my eyes were starting to cross over, and they come out.
Yeah, I like watching old George too, man. Because like if you already know to do something, you'll know why you do it after you watch his video. He'll tell you why you do something that way to get that result. You know?
But then after he says how to do this, but you don't have to do it this way. There's 100 different ways to do this. This is the way I do it.
It looks like we got George in there with us right now in the bar. He almost looked like George up there. Phil.
Don't insult George like that.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did y'all see that picture of Phil going around about him eating corn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He eats it the long way.
Yeah.
Ding ding. I'm gonna drink me a little bit of bourbon barrel honey.
Drinking some honey.
Yeah, when I first seen that picture of Phil, I was like, God damn, what have y'all been
Oh.
feeding? And then I realized it was AI. Like, I've been gone for a little while, but I haven't been gone that long. Jesus.
Drummond son made a point. I heard that George sold the rights to all of his content and had to stop doing the video stuff. That's what I heard too.
Could be.
So,
Fresh jar.
What does that mean? Does that mean somebody hired him? They're just like, you can't tell nobody shit no more. You just gonna come work for us.
well, he sold all his rights to his content.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody were to hire me for my expertise and was like, hey, we want you to do this, it'd probably be like, you can't tell everybody else how to do it now, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
Well, I'm gonna tell anybody I know how I do my shit. And ain't nobody gonna tell me I can't.
Well, they show up with $10 million in the briefcase. You might be thinking a little different.
Now that'd be different. That'd be different.
Yeah,
Someone just wanted to shut George up. That's all it was.
Somebody show up with $10 million in a briefcase. Yeah, I'll stop telling anything. I'll even go down and give them my right nut.
Hey, Earl, if somebody shows up with the right amount of money, you'll eat corn the long way.
You damn skippy. Matter of fact, I will admit I do eat it the long way because all I got is teeth on the bottom. Just break it off.
That's what we call it. You doing a fill.
Alan McMillan just says he's doing okay. I just got back in from chasing rats away from my chicken coop, and he says, y'all doing okay? Oh, he must be talking to Charlene. Yeah.
I think they were having a side conversation.
Yeah.
All right, brothers. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just slide on out. I seen y'all was in here and wanted to come in, try to pop in when I can. I got a lot of fires going right now, and so
You got a lot of fires and not enough iron.
yeah,
no, he's got too many hamsters running around up there.
Yeah, I'm working on something, trying to get it right. So
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and jump on out.
See you later, Jimmy.
All right, see you, James.
Appreciate you coming on here, James.
All right, love you guys.
Love you, brother.
Jimmy Crack going out.
That's right. Get it gone.
Yeah. I'm also going to jump off here, guys.
How you been doing there, Nog?
What, Joey and Roy?
Oh, you said
How
you
you been doing?
I'm good. How are you?
We didn't see you last time. I was just asking.
Yeah, no,
I know she said that you were tired.
Yeah, working overtime and shit. Whatever.
Yep.
And the night before, I think I stayed up till like 4 a.m. Yeah.
So did I. I was drunker than fuck.
Yeah.
I locked that coffee shine up. It's locked up. It's in a corner. It's in timeout. Because I kept fucking accidentally grabbing that shit.
Keeping you awake, keeping you drunk at the same time.
Yep. I was like, damn it. How does this fucking jar keep getting my damn hand?
Yeah.
So it's locked up in the gun cabinet.
How you been doing, Cody?
I've been all right. You know, just out here trying to hustle all I can, man. Just trying to stay ahead.
Oh shit! Oh, I got to get that package in the mail.
What is it?
I'm supposed to be sending a package up there to you, Cody.
Well, I mean, I've still got some, so you don't have to worry too much about it. I've still got
You still got some for her?
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but she's been drinking my clear here lately.
Ah, you finally
And
got her converted.
I may have tweaked my peach cobbler recipe just a little bit, by the way, just to let you know. For
I
son
may,
took a
I
swig
might
of
have to
her old
share.
peach cobbler, and
I may have to
she
share
took a
what I
swig of
do.
his, and took a swig of mine. It was like, I believe I like Earl's a little bit better than yours. And I was like, well, fuck.
I'm working on a
But
clear one that actually tastes like ice cream too. I'm really taking it.
yeah, I'm working on my crust
Vanilla
a little
ice
bit
cream
more.
and peach cobbler.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Well, I'm hoping.
That's how my grandma always served peach cobbler with some ice cream on top. Homemade ice cream.
I'm hoping that by Tuesday, my sugar wash will be done, so I can run this peppermint.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I got 2 gallons of peppermint syrup shine. Melted a bunch. I had a wad like this of the foot long peppermint sticks from Walmart.
Yeah,
Melted them all down in liquor.
there you go.
And when I run this sugar shine, I'm gonna dump that peppermint liquor into it when I run it, and
Okay.
hopefully it'll pull a peppermint flavor out in it.
Yeah.
Gonna pull
Now,
something
have
out
you
your throat,
taken a
too, or you
sip
gonna
of
take a
that
sip?
syrup yet
Yeah,
to know how potent it is? Okay.
yeah. It's sweet.
Almost give you a fucking heart attack.
Put it this way: a little sip of it, my blood sugar went up to about 700.
That sounds high as fuck.
All right, guys. I'll see you later. I got to take care of some shit. I'll catch you on Tuesday.
See you,
All right.
Greg.
Keep doing that.
Bye, guys.
I'll try to not kill the show.
You're good.
Now, I have a delay. Is my service just bad? Because I know I keep interrupting Roy, and I don't mean to, but I think it's because either I have a delay or he's delayed on my end.
I think it's just you're driving around, so it takes just a little bit of time for it to catch you.
Yeah, my bad on that. I couldn't hear you
Hey,
talking.
Phil,
Don't worry about it.
halfway through.
down.
What'd you say, Earl?
I said, turn your TV down.
Ha ha ha.
Wait a minute, that ain't yours.
There, Phil. Cal McMillan says, night parade. Charlene says, I think I'm going to go take Norma Jean out and have some target practice. That sounds like rats again, fucking around with her chicken. At my mom and dad's place, their chickens are mean enough. If a rat's anywhere near them, they fucking kill the son of a bitch and they eat it.
Yeah. Some mean chickens.
Yep. They had, what was it? Not a ferret. Cousin of the ferret, they're real long and shit. Get in the pen. It got stuck
Like
in
a
the
martin
pen.
or something.
A little bit smaller than a martin. It got in there and killed a couple of chickens. Well, it ate while I was in there, so then it was too fat to get out. So the morning when Dad fucking seen there's 2 dead chickens, he seen that fucking little critter was still trying to get out. By the time he got back with that gun, that little fucker had snuck out. Now he had to get some specialty stuff put up around there, that little critter can't get back in there again. That and I readjusted the camera for him. So it actually is right there on that spot. So now he, instead of watching the Cowboys, he listens to the Cowboys, but he's watching that camera because he's so determined. Get that motherfucker.
Roy,
Yeah.
Roy, can we get Fred back here? I need to talk to him.
You got to talk to him, message him or something. He said he's got a bunch of shit he's got to get done.
Okay, well, I'll message him later then. But yeah, I need to talk to him.
Okay. You should have talked to him earlier.
Well,
before we went on the show.
Yeah, well, the subject just came up a minute ago, so yeah, it just now dawned on me that the subject came up, and I need to talk to him about a recipe on something. But
okay, well, write it down on that pad so you don't forget.
Yeah.
Not about this. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going back on.
Actually, I gotta keep track of my own notes too. Write down all the crazy fuckers that come on the show. So, Paul, what do you got going on?
Working my ass off.
I don't see you working.
No, not now.
Not now.
But I had to fix 2 leaking toilets today.
That's
I didn't know one. Yeah, I know. I didn't know one was leaking because we don't go in that bathroom. Our son does.
Oh crap!
I know what I'm going to drink.
And I was changing the insert in the other one. Well, Michelle went to go buy one pretty much while I was still in the bed. So when I get up, I could change it. Well, he says that his bathroom needed one too. So I ended up having to do both today.
Well, better to get it done now than later. Or otherwise, you'll have a lot more issues.
Right. With cold weather coming in.
Yep. That's always a bit. Trying to work on something when it's cold as fuck out.
Okay. If you
Every time I go
so.
to scan a damn package. My bad. Go ahead, Paul.
No, I was talking to my wife. You're good.
I've done taxes, I cook dinner, and I make 2 cakes.
I'm just saying, every time I scan a damn package, it freezes my camera, and I've got to reset it. So, have to bear with me.
Hey, no problem, man. We got you back.
My wife's trying to say she worked harder than me today.
Don't they always?
Well, you know, not to step in that fucking mess, don't you?
Yeah. I'm not
Especially
saying
since she's a redhead. You might get a fucking frying pan upside the head.
No, riding. Well, yeah, cast iron's over there, so I don't need that one hitting my head.
That'll scramble some brain cells.
What little bit I got left?
Yep.
But, you know, it ain't my fault. She's the one who married me, you know. She picked
She should have
me.
known what she was getting into.
Exactly. She got her baby.
I'm gonna jump
over
online real quick and see who's all out there. See if we can get a few more people on here. But just keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll be listening.
All right.
I just gotta try to share a little bit.
Yeah, she got her. I have no idea. I think he just walked off. But she got her baby over there with her.
Oh yeah. Still acting like he's got someone in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably paid her to come in.
Uh-oh.
Funny.
Yeah. Oh.
I was hoping this delivery, at one point, these are going to take
Either
too
that
long.
or she's one of Brandon's friends.
Oh,
That is a possibility. Okay. Let's see. This link to Mama B. David Masters, I sent him a link. He messaged me back saying that he was cooking supper and taking care of his wife.
damn, this maple bourbon's good.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. So what'd you mix with that maple bourbon? What whiskey did you have? Sledgehammer?
My 5-grain bourbon, my sledgehammer.
Okay. Calvin Mellon says, ding, 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 bitches.
Well, that's why he said ding, 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 bitches. That's why I was drinking my bourbon.
Okay.
Ding, ding, my dingling.
I got you, Cody.
Here you go, Cody. Here's the one for you.
Dingling.
I gotta go check on food, make sure I don't burn it. I got it on the grill on low. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, girl, speaking of maple bourbon, I need to make another batch of my vanilla maple bourbon. It ain't nothing to write home about, but I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. I've made a batch of it before, but it didn't. I think it definitely could have been better.
Well, I went to Sam's the other day and bought damn near 100 pounds of sugar. White sugar, cane sugar, and some brown sugar. And it didn't cost me $60 for almost 100 pounds.
That sounds like a good deal.
I just wish they had the big bags of sugar at Sam's.
Have you even got online and see if you can order them online like that and pick them up there?
I've looked. I hadn't messaged or called or anything about it to anybody, Walmart or Sam's. Even online on Sam's, they don't show the big bags.
Okay,
have
I'm
you tried talking to the manager?
That's what I want to do.
That was
I'm also going to talk to a manager at Walmart and see about the 5-pound bags.
I ain't seen them lately.
Now, it may be that at Sam's I have to get like the Imperial instead of the Maker's Mark.
Well, just
Okay.
like Michelle just said, that probably have to go like online and order it and pick it up, or like Roy said, but they're probably out of them all the time because they're out of everything all the time.
Yeah, that's another possibility.
We got mango today.
Who was out of mangoes?
What?
Oh,
They said the nearest one at
God, John, that's funny. Says she might charge $2 an hour depending on what corner she come from for Phil's entertainment.
What? What about my entertainment?
Scott Johnson said you might
or
be
I
getting
should
charged
say,
$2 an hour.
yeah. Well, I just made $20, so off of
You
coffee.
made 20, or did she?
I got the 20. She got the coffee whiskey.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
See, Scott Johnson says he gets corn. He says he gets corn sugar, $50 for a 50-pound bag. Where do you get
That's
that
good.
at?
Yeah, Scott. Inquiring minds want to know.
Because I would love to get me about 4 or 5 bags of it.
Yeah, because that corn sugar would give you even more of a fucking flavor what you're making.
With the stuff I'm making, that'd be ideal for me.
Yep. Now with all my brandies, that wouldn't go good for my brandy. But that might be a unique thing for that banana rye that I want to make. That would be interesting. Tomorrow I gotta strain out my mango grapefruit. It's done worked itself off. I just checked it today.
yeah.
So it's flatline.
Michelle made a mango cake a while ago.
Oh,
Got fresh mangoes in it.
that sounds good.
Yeah. It's still cooling down.
Yeah, I gotta get me some mangoes because when I run this batch, I'm gonna have some fresh grapefruit in there, some fresh mangoes in that bub thumper.
Damn it. That's what
And I think I'm gonna run my jar rig through it too. Add some mango concentrate and some grapefruit juice. Just pull a little bit more of that flavor off.
Right.
So has apples been coming out of Phil's ears lately?
I did a run this morning or today, yes, and I was disappointed with the numbers. I'm going to have to do a bunch of stripping runs and then turn around and do a spirit run. At least with this first mash barrel. All the other barrels is yet to be seen.
What would they all started out as?
I don't remember.
Write shit down, Phil. God damn. You gotta quit having a Phil moment.
I was too busy grinding up apples, boiling water, dumping them in the mash barrels, getting them stirred up. You know, I was just working my fucking ass off to get it done as fast as I can, as much as I can, and you know, some things slipped past the gate.
Some.
Like I ran out of. I spent all my vacation money spent $2,000 on sugar, jars, mash barrels, yeast, and still had at least a third of the tree left to do.
Well, did you make any apple pie or any apple butter or anything like that?
No. I'll make the
What the fuck?
apple pie.
You gotta entertain yourself.
Well, I did make a batch of just straight cider from the wine press, and so I got 5 gallons of that. To which I was thinking about hitting it with another dose of yeast. But yesterday I started another generation of sour mash crowbar, and I'm going to be running apple brandy all the rest of this month. This morning I topped off 3 5-gallon propane tanks, so I got enough propane to keep me busy for a couple of weeks.
That's good. You see on the post there, Earl?
Oh, let me get. Let's see.
But I'll post flavor.
He has a distributor near him.
Yeah.
That's why you don't have to pay for shipping.
Once I get my high proof apple brandy from the Spirit Run, then I'll turn around and make a shit ton of apple pie.
Hell, do you have a dehydrator, Phil?
9. No.
Damn.
My dad walked off with that in 97.
Heck, if you peel the apples, have them naked and thinly slice them, throw them on a dehydrator with a little bit of brown sugar. You mix the brown sugar with a sugar wash, dip them in there, you put them on that. You got great apple chips. Those are great to throw in a thumper to get extra apple flavor.
Oh, I didn't know.
I don't remember the Fermax yeast nutrients being so fucking expensive.
Everything, they keep pushing everything up.
Oh, yeah.
A 5-pound bag is $55.
Where are you seeing that from?
I'm on eBay.
Check Amazon. It's usually cheaper than Amazon.
Thing is,
That's
I don't
why.
like Amazon.
Amazon usually is. I've seen much better deals on Amazon lately. Costco has apple cider, no preservatives, for $5 a gallon. Not easier than grinding up the apples.
Yeah, I just use apple juice too in concentrate.
Yeah, I use apple juice. Well, it depends on what I'm making. If I make apple crisp, I'll do a 50-50 mix of that apple cider.
Ah.
That way I get a little bit of that cider flavor mixed in with it.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Don't want to play.
I put the cider in my thumper, and I just use it to pull a little bit of that cinnamon out and kind of make it like a clear apple pie type of deal.
Yep.
You know, I haven't fucked with it but about 2 to 3 different times, so I really don't know all the tricks and secrets to it. Just know what worked out for me the third time.
I've got all my shit written down, everything I put into there, down to my vanilla wafers.
Damn. Last time I bought yeast nutrients, was back in January, and a 5-pound bag was $41.75.
Well, you know what's a good, cheaper route for that? Tomato paste. That's 70 cents for one of those small little fucking containers.
Well,
That's what I'd be using, Earl.
Oh, fuck you,
what I
y'all.
did for my sugar wash, when I pitched my yeast, I went ahead and put some
Toes.
of my yeast in a pot with some water and killed them and dumped them in there.
All right. I gotta go check food again. I'll be right back, guys.
I committed murder to my yeasties.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've always used the damn LD Carlson yeast nutrients or whatever that cheaper one is. I don't know about anything about the Fermex, but to be honest with you, like, I haven't done too many ferments to where they needed the nutrients. You know, like, I haven't done anything that has not finished out all the way, except for I did one sugar wash that finished out. Obviously, it needed nutrients.
Yeah.
I did a.
Well, I like pitching some nutrients along with my yeast. It kind of helps boost them along.
Yeah, I know it helps, but I'm just saying that I haven't looked into any more of it because I just haven't needed it. You know, like I haven't been doing anything too crazy.
But you look at it. I ordered that 5 pounds back in January, and I'm just now needing it. I mean, hey, I know I'm probably using more than what I should per barrel, but hey, it don't hurt to put a little extra in there.
Yeah, if it's working, it's working. I'm not going to buy it if I don't absolutely need it. So.
I just wish my damn coffee shine would hurry up and get ready to run.
Yeah. Sounds like it's going to be exciting.
Hey, Cody, smoke break.
Bubbles about every You can sit there and snap your fingers and count the bubbles. That's how quick it's bubbling.
Yeah.
And it's been bubbling like that almost a week.
I've got some. I need to go ahead and get some yeast. I need to get some more sugar. Gonna sour mash it.
Gliss, your audio's messed up bad, Gliss.
I might just hop back in later on because I'm just driving. I'm sure it's going to get better.
All right.
Later, Cody.
Now I need to hunker down and drop a load, drop it on Phil's head.
I'm still hearing some kind of echo.
I'm gonna drop a load down on your head, Phil.
Uh-huh.
So did everybody leave, Phil?
Yeah. The customers left.
Oh.
Why am I hearing an echo?
I'm hearing it too. Gwen.
I don't hear no echoes now.
Phil.
What? Echo. I'm hearing me echo. Oh, now the echo's gone. The echo's gone now.
Is it back?
Hello, audio
hello.
check. No, the audio. It's gone now.
Huh? I'm muted. Okay. There it is. It's Paul.
It's me.
Yeah.
Must be one of my earpieces.
I was thinking it was me.
Yeah, I was starting to second guess myself too. Oh, there's the echo again.
Hey, Paul, try jumping out and coming back in. Oh. Now we're going to wait for him to come back in and see if it fixed it. So all you got going, Phil, is your apples?
And Crowbar Sour Gen, I think this is Gen 3 or Gen 2 or Gen 3. Sour Gen 2. Yeah, Crowbar Sour Gen 2.
Yeah, like I was saying, I got my coffee mash working. I've got a sugar mash going. I put together my 10-2 mash. It's basically my honey cracked corn recipe, except for instead of the cracked corn, I use flake corn or rolled corn.
Okay.
And I'm calling it 10-2 because I use 10 pounds of corn and 2 pounds of oats.
Okay.
Try and get a corn flavor that's a little bit smoother.
Yeah. And that's going to be for how big a mash barrel?
It's in my 18-gallon mash barrel.
Okay.
I'll probably wind up with 10 gallons of mash to run. Between 10 to 12 is what I'll wind up with.
Well, I'm seriously considering after I empty the first 50 gallons of apple brandy, as soon as I get that out of the mash barrel, I'm going to turn around and make that mash barrel also a crowbar. So I'll have two 50-gallon crowbars and 300 gallons of apple brandy to deal with.
One question there. How many different ways are there to make a sour mash?
One.
Just one way?
But yeah, as soon as I get this 50-gallon barrel of apple brandy emptied out, I'm going to turn around and turn that into a second barrel of crowbar.
Have you already fermented all that? All them apples?
Yeah, all 10 plus 2 barrels are full.
So basically
all 12 barrels are full, yeah.
What are you doing, Daisy? What are you doing? Standing outside the door looking at me. my little Daisy, I guess she got tired of the wind blowing on her from the fan. So she went outside the door and barked a few times, and now she's laying down just outside the door. Apple cider for $5 a gallon? That sounds kind of steep. Let me look on the site.
Yeah,
Kind of.
I can make it a hell of a lot cheaper than that.
All we have to do is go across the street and pick the apples.
Yeah, I bet I can probably go across the street and get more apples right now.
Or I can take a couple buckets over and grab some apples, bring them back, make apple cider without the alcohol. You all gotta do is the apple. Okay.
Well, that's about what yeah, Sam's it's $5.64 a gallon. I thought it was cheaper than that. Let me check Walmart. See what theirs is.
I am back. I am back. I am back. Oh, there's Paul. We'll add him back to the mix.
Yeah, he was
And
there.
they could have gone.
Not only did I have a woman in my bar, I also got her to write down her name and number for me. Woo! And
They could have gone now. Yeah.
she definitely wants me to call her.
Okay. Phil's got such a big head now. There's no fucking stopping him now.
Well, she's got a fine enough body. I would commit to a long term with her, just for her nice ass, nice.
Oh
rack.
my God.
I mean, like she was so fine. She's so fine. She blew my mind. Hey, Mickey.
You funny.
Calvin Phillips says, I'm guessing Charlotte is Norma Jean, the whole puncher.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Next time Phil starts singing that shit and talking like that, kick him out.
How about this, Earl? Just kick him in the balls.
I'm gonna take a shit and dump it right on his head.
Hey, Earl.
He is underneath me.
No, Earl. Next time Roy tells me to bomb Iran, then fucking shut him up.
No,
well, that's usually Jason.
Yeah.
Jason usually messes something in here that starts that. Jason, he's at work. That's why he's not on here tonight. I'll see about if someone else wants to come on. That's a nice looking motor there, Earl.
Yeah, that's the heads are true 202 heads. The old school. They ain't got no bolt holes in the end of the head.
Oh, okay.
There's some true hogs. Don't know what size cam's in it because it didn't have no numbers on it. I know we could have had somebody measure it and tell us what it was, but my brother just didn't do that. It's got forged flat top pistons in it. I don't remember. It's a 355 stroker is what it is. It's completely rollerized. With the fuel pump that it's got on it, the manual fuel pump. When my brother had it running, he'd be tuning it. He'd take it down the road, come back, tinker with it, take it back down the road, and he would stand in it, and he'd go to second gear, and the car'd run out of gas. The pump wasn't able to keep up with the fuel it was needing to run. So it needs bigger lines.
Yep, you need one of those fucking half-inch fucking.
Yeah, he needs the half-inch fuel lines on it.
Yeah.
The pump that he's got on it now, because the pump he had went to leaking, pumps 110 gallons a minute. So I think it's 110 a minute.
Yeah, just imagine what those top fuelers run, man. God.
Yeah, they go gallons to mile.
Yeah.
My brother's that they put on there, or the size tank is like a 10-gallon tank, and they suck it dry in one pass.
Yep.
Yeah, my brother's 68 Camaro. When we built it, it was a gas guzzler for sure. Of course, him racing it like Mario Andretti also sucked down the gas.
Yep. Those high horsepowers are never economical, but they damn are fun.
Yeah, well, my brother,
my sister's husband had a dial.
Some younger idiot tried to challenge my brother to a race, and he wanted to go for pinks. Right up until my brother made the Camaro stand up and walk down the street, smoking.
My sister's husband had a dial for the gas on his Mustang where when he just driving down the road, he just had it one setting. But whenever he wanted to race somebody or something, he turned the setting up.
Yeah. Some of those guys, like, what was it? Asian. Farm truck and Asian, they actually have to hit an extra switch for the extra pump.
Yeah.
Hello.
They purposely do that so it don't sound so fucking mean. Hey, Charlene, how you doing?
Hello. Doing good.
Hi, Charlene.
Hey, Charlene.
Hey,
well, hello, Bill. Hello, Earl.
Did you get something shot outside?
No, I didn't go tonight.
Okay.
Maybe another night.
Well, tell something happened to it.
I'll get back this black back there around the.
I gotta go check on food. I'll be right back in a minute.
Yep.
What was that? Sounded like somebody pissing in a full glass of water. That must have been something Charlene's.
That was my arm.
Ain't nothing on. I got them all off of it, Daisy. There's not any of them on there anymore. She went and got her duck jerky out of the yard, and it had ants on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, it's that time of night. It's getting quiet.
Yeah.
There ain't no traffic out there on the road.
Feels lighter.
I need to find a basic blackberry cobbler moonshine so I can modify it and make it my own.
That sounds good.
All right, here we go. Roy's back.
What did I do?
It's what we gonna do. I got a jug here. I'm gonna see if y'all can tell me what fruit it is.
Did y'all hear about Mark Uncle Moonshine winning?
Yeah, we heard about it. We talked to him, gave him all the winter congratulations, all that.
Yeah, he was on earlier, Charlene.
All right,
How was he?
Yeah. That's kind of hard. It's so goddamn full. You can't really get to see the big bubbles.
Here, let me dump some of it out.
Or put some in a smaller jar. Just shake a bigger jar or a smaller jar.
Yeah. Still dry about halfway and then
kind of. Yeah, kind of cheap tonight. I smoked some kibosh on the Green Mountain Grill, and we're making a hamburger helper, and we're just gonna put that in there for tonight. That chopped up tomatoes.
All right, I dropped it down to a quart jar.
All right. $140. Let me shake this one first. I'd say 135. 135.
I'd say closer to 150. That's really high proof.
You can't say 30 seconds.
Yeah, if I can't put them on big, I'll try again. It won't let me do big screen no more.
155.
155.
Yeah, I knew it.
My eyeballs are off.
How much?
155.
I only missed it
I
by
gotta check
3.
food again. I'll be right back.
I said 158.
Oh.
Yellow. This is big. Well, you can't get a whole bunch of ones. It's not real, I think.
So what are you working on tonight, Charlene?
Some Twizzlers. I'm not doing anything right now. I am all caught up. Just got to put some stickers on your cup, and then another coat of resin, and we'll be ready to go.
Awesome. How many jars of pickles I need to send you?
Well, I mean, 3.
Okay.
2 sweet and spicy. Like ones. You make a sweet and spicy relish?
A spicy what?
Relish.
Yes, I make a sweet and spicy relish.
And one of those.
All right. I'll see if I can't get a box set up and packed up, ready to send to you.
Okay, well, I'll get this to your stuff.
I had a guy, my brother gave a jar to a guy that works for the company that comes by and picks up the waste oil. And he tried them and everything, and he ate about a quarter of the jar. He let some other people at the job taste them and everything. and his wife ate about a quarter of the jar. And I talked to him yesterday, and he said, those are some of the best fucking pickles I've ever ate. Just like
Richard
that.
said the same. He doesn't like sweet pickles, but he just likes those. He will take them almost all of them in one day.
And this guy told my brother, he said, I ain't never ate a whole garlic clove before, but I'm fixing to. He had a clove of garlic in the bottom of the jar. I hadn't heard what he said after eating it, but I don't know what he did with the juice, if he drank it or what. But he's supposed to come by tomorrow and get some more.
Wow.
Just getting them for him or bringing a list of orders for him or what? But if this keeps up with people liking the pickles the way they do, I may be in a bind because I'll have to start buying bunches of the ingredients and all of that, and the sugar and the Tabasco sauce and shit. I may go buy down there in South Louisiana to the factory for the Tabasco sauce and just buy some Tabasco.
Oh yeah.
Because it's the place is down there somewhere close to Jason Acosta.
Oh, that's where it's at?
Yeah. I think it's on a little island down there.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. I got too many different mashes going at one time.
Smoke break.
Yep.
Why you got to say smoke break every time you take a smoke?
In case other people want to take a smoke with me. Like Lisa, if Lisa's watching, I'm willing to bet that Lisa took a smoke break just because I said it.
Now, how do you know she's watching?
I'm guessing. Actually, it's an educated guess, being she told me earlier today that she would be watching tonight's show.
Ah.
She probably is. She watches it. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched the one with Kevin Thompson yet. Yeah.
guess, since I ain't really got nothing going on tomorrow, I may get
All right, back. Sorry about that.
I may get my
Food
welding
complete done.
go weld on my barbecue pit some.
Doing, boy. It's done. You can ask how much you boys want. Put on plate, but gotta make sure that the cat don't get in there. Or you can let it set for. So what'd you eat tonight, guys? Miss Charlene? What did you eat tonight?
We was gonna grill, or not grill. We was gonna roast some hot dogs out on the fire pit, but it's a little bit too dry, so I roasted them on top of the stove.
Yep. Sometimes if I want to be lazy, I'll just put them in the oven on a pan.
I had last night's leftover ribs.
Ooh, ribs, fancy. About Earl? What'd you eat, Earl?
Well, I guess it was around noon or so, little afternoon. I had some boiled shrimp,
The hell's wrong with you?
corn, taters.
Sounds good. Scott Johnson says smoked brisket and baked potatoes.
See, that's something that I miss doing, and it's starting to get into cooler weather now. I got to get my smoker finished, so I can start doing ribs and
I don't
brisket.
mean to laugh the way you were.
Yeah, I kind of cheat. I use my Green Mountain grill, but I'm always bouncing around trying to get other shit done.
Well, see, I'm thinking about investing in a pellet smoker. Like if it's just for me, I can throw some pellets in there, fire it up, and cook something without having to stand out there and watch it like I do with my stick burner.
Yeah, Green Mountain has a portable grill called the Davy Crockett, and it has an inverter on there where if you're out and about camping, you can hook it up to a car battery and run it off the car battery. I got to fix my older rocket. That way, when I go down there in March to Louisiana, I got a portable little cooker with us.
Well, I'm going to have my smoker finished by then, and I'm very possibly going to roll it up into my trailer.
That's what we're going to stick on his racing barrel.
That way I'll be able to cook.
Yeah. See, with mine, I set the exact temperature what he's at. I've baked cookies on it. I've done peach cobbler, apple kebab, beef kebab, chicken kebab. I've done all sorts of shit on it.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
I'll be right back. I got one more thing I got to do.
Something like this.
If I invest in a pellet smoker, I may just bring it. That way I can set it, let it do its thing, and whenever it's time, the meat will be ready.
No. Come here.
I really like the American flag.
Y'all gonna keep talking about
There's some of us.
and shit, and I'm gonna
Does it look like a
I
meat?
wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, you make sure you don't. Yes.
I don't know. Take the door open. Put down ground and bark and everything else, and jump up and push on the door and open, and out the door she goes.
Oh God. I got the phone. Yeah.
that dog is so silly. I guess my daddy's out there wandering around over at the shop is what she keeps barking at. Who do you see out there, Daisy? It's either my daddy or my son.
You have company or what you said?
Either my son or my dad's ghost wandering around out there in the shop yard.
Oh, that's what Daisy's barking at.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can figure it is because she's barking and there ain't nothing out there. And dogs are more attuned to stuff like that than humans are.
Brian just got home about an hour ago, he said.
Charlene, did that glaze or resin or whatever you put on the outside of the mug, did it make the colors a little bit darker? It looks like it made it a little bit darker.
Yeah, it's got 3 different colors in it.
Yeah. I love it. I love it though.
Yeah.
That's
And I'll
gonna be
put
the
one picture of the and then one picture of Daisy here.
yeah. That's gonna be the last coffee mug I ever own.
Scott Johnson says I dropped a Big Joe yesterday. Probably mail you some sauce.
Yeah, people keep talking about killing deer and shit, and I'm gonna have to go out there and kill me one. The last one that was killed out here on our property, my brother killed it. It was a 10-point. It came right up into my front yard, chasing a little spike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we're just gonna get a doe this year here. Our deer population's down to that black tongue disease, and then there's been a lot of coyotes that's been killing a lot of the little ones, where there's not a whole lot of new deer. So we're gonna be going out doing some coyote hunting, thin that herd down. And then when it's turkey season, we'll get some turkeys again. Here in Nebraska, you get one turkey, mate, you get 2 turkeys.
Well, if we shoot one, it's more than likely going to be a doe. Which we'll shoot it here on our property and bring it up here to the shop and skin it out, and then we process it ourselves.
Yep. Well, that's something I could teach my boys.
Yeah.
How to fucking skin it, how to butcher it, what parts you want to cut right off right away to get your nice little steaks out of. And then the rest, we'll just debone it and fucking make jerky out of it.
Yeah, the main parts that my brother keeps, he'll quarter it up, and then he'll keep the back strap, and then he'll take the shoulders and cut all the meat off it and make stew meat out of it. And the hindquarters, he'll do the same with it. But he'll also take some of the hindquarters and cut it up real thin and make jerky.
Yep. With my boys growing, all being teenagers, the more jerky I have around here, the better it is for them. That way they don't eat junk food.
Ouch. Which another thing he does is he takes it and grinds it up and makes hamburger meat out of it. Hello, Andrew Martin.
Oh, Andrew's here. Guess what? It's ding ding time. Paul's back. Ding ding, Paul. Since Andrew's here, I'm gonna drink a little bit more of his watermelon brandy.
And look at there. Who's been lurking in the background, not saying shit? Jason.
He hears deer jerky. He hears anything about jerky. Jason's gonna be popping up. That or any type of Cajun food. I am drinking Andrew Martin watermelon brandy.
I'm drinking some of my maple bourbon.
Oh, now I gotta see how I'm doing that. Now I gotta have a little bit of jalapeno honey.
You ever get that bacon?
Oh my God. Watermelon brandy and then some jalapeno honey. Wow. That's a lot of sweet. Woohoo.
Yeah, I saw a new jelly that I'm gonna make.
Oh, I know. That's why I posted it. I seen that. I was like, oh, I gotta make that. And then I was like, I know who wants to make that too.
Dreamsicle jelly. I might actually put some.
Well, the other idea is creamsicle honey. Make some creamsicle jelly, and then mix that with some honey. See how that turns out.
Did you ever get that bacon honey?
Oh yeah, that's right here. I got chunks of honey bacon in that one.
Have you tried that one yet?
Oh yeah, I've tried them all.
Is that one any good?
Spice be from probably the top. It's good.
Okay.
Have a little sip of it. Mmm. Bacon and honey's always a good mix. Is that it was a sauce? That was a piece of sauce. Mmm. Dang. I got a combination I want to try now. That honey bacon with this fruit cocktail. Do we have an echo going on in here?
Yeah, there's
probably.
Anyone watch TV? I'll pop myself out, pop, and come right back. I think it might be me.
You think it might be him or not?
Well, was it Roy?
Yeah. Well, I don't hear anything anymore.
Well, Paul's got his mic muted.
Echo back again.
It's Paul.
Okay, hang on.
What brand do these guys? They got dogs going around saying lots of stuff.
Charlene.
What better?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Y'all want me to put 2 of them jars of pickles into a quart jar?
That'll be great.
Okay, I'll do a quart, a pint, and then the relish.
Okay.
Which the relish is only a half pint, so.
Okay.
Let's see. Is Roy still? Paul still echoed. Paul still echoed. No echo.
No echo.
We're good.
Yeah, I just got some
audio
new
check,
earpieces.
check. 1, 2, 3. Audio check.
It ain't you, Phil. So sit back over there and hush up.
Okay.
And every time I put the second one in, it gets an echo.
Huh.
That radio speaker. Get on our hot link. Get on the hot link.
He said that relish is good on a hot link.
Yeah. Yeah, the hot links and hot dogs and stuff was getting left out because all you had was pickles.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Well, Roy's back.
Yep.
Oh.
My phone was being stupid.
Nope, it wasn't you.
Hey, Roy, guess what? Can you hear this? Maybe
I already
better
beat you
turn
to
up.
the point, Phil. Hey, guess what? I think Earl beat you to it too.
Oh,
Yeah, I told him to sit down and hush
can
up.
you hear this? Can you hear this?
No shit.
Prost.
Beer don't count, Phil. Grab a bottle of something.
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm wearing a Afraid Not shirt, drinking from a Afraid Not flask.
There we go.
You know, I think Phil kind of won't. If Fraid was to stop real fast, he'd get a Phil enema.
Not.
Yep, that's right.
I'm afraid
Not.
so.
Afraid not.
Don't have the aneurysm over there. You might
Fine.
get something turned into knot. There you go.
Fine.
We've already taken a drink, Phil. We're all waiting on you.
Yeah. Here it is. Prost.
Oh. What is that, Paul?
99 proof butterscotch.
Oh shit.
Oh, baby. That's a 99.
I'm gonna try it. See what it tastes like.
Yeah.
What?
I can get it
What
open.
was the proof?
Damn.
What's the proof on that butterscotch?
99.
99.
Clean your ears out, Phil.
Hey, honey, can you open this for me? I can't get it open.
You must not need a drink real bad.
Yeah.
He's been watching us all drink. I think he's thirsty.
Yeah, I know. I'm dying of thirst now.
Andrew Martin said he's grilling burgers and chicken. Sounds good to me. I did a beef sausage tonight on the Green Mountain Grill. Then we did a cheeseburger, hamburger helper, and then I chopped that up, put that in there, and added the fresh tomatoes, chilies in it.
Don't clip the whole top of it off. She's gonna cut the whole top off.
I guess you're gonna go thirsty tonight, Paul.
Yeah.
You might have to grab a pair of pliers there, Paul.
I just put them up. Or wires right on the shelf. I still got old people, Jim.
Yeah. What'd you eat tonight, Paul?
We had like a tater tot casserole. Had sausage,
Nothing wrong with
eggs,
that
bacon.
casserole.
We had a little bit of everything in it.
It's always better when you throw some bacon in there.
Oh yeah, I had bacon and sausage and egg and everything like that.
Oh, so you had a breakfast tater tot casserole.
Right.
Hell yeah. I haven't made that in a long time. That actually sounds really good again.
With some green onions chopped up in it. And
yeah.
It was good.
I bet you it was. I know how good her honey is, so she's a good cook.
Well, actually, our son done that one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, you guys taught him well then.
Well, he likes to experiment with some stuff sometimes.
Yeah, when you were at work last time, we were talking. and she was saying, "Yeah, my son will probably be the one that makes the actual liquor because he likes to experiment with it."
No, the one he wants to like chicken, bloody ranch, cilantro, table sauce, and we switched it up.
Well, she finally got it open. See what it tastes
All
like. Mm, smells like butterscotch.
That's always a plus. That right there said
Yeah,
it. It's got the bite on it.
it's got a bite to it, but it still tastes like butterscotch.
Yeah.
It sounded like some kind of desk bell, like a little. You hit the button like a bellboy type bell.
Bill, we
Yeah, that
don't
one
hear
got a
none of
bite to
that.
it.
You're hearing something else. Yeah, when you gotta have a chaser after that, that tells you something.
That one had a that one had a kick and a bite. I wasn't expecting that one, but it still tastes like butterscotch. That's
Yeah,
just
they just
something I
gotta
do.
smooth it out. It's probably because they didn't cut out the head, the
Right.
four shots when they made it. They mixed it all together. They
Well,
used
you
just
know,
regular white sugar.
right. And you know, when I go to the liquor store, I grab something new to try to taste anyway. See what it tastes like.
Yeah, they probably used the generic butterscotch syrup into it instead of going the extra process. But that does
Oh
give me an idea.
yeah,
Do a
yeah,
sugar wash and make a butterscotch.
yeah.
Actually, Tina recipe. What the fuck was it?
Those ones that ain't
Instead of
got no bite like
coconut
that.
cream pie, I'm thinking coconut butterscotch pie.
Coconut butterscotch.
Yeah. Don't that sound good at least?
Well, it sounds good.
Andrew Martin says, be back later. It's burger time. See you a little bit later, Martin. So, what are you sipping on there, Earl?
My maple bourbon.
Maple bourbon, okay. That is butterscotch. I don't know how you'd say it. Butterscotch wake-up call.
Yeah,
Since it's got a bite.
yeah. It's got a bite.
Phil, he's over there playing around, rolling a cigarette.
How'd you know?
I see your fucking hands rolling around. If you don't have something in your fucking mouth smoking, you're always rolling something. And I know you didn't have that vape in your hand.
Something like that, huh?
Phil, you're very predictable.
That's ironic because through my career I had to be unpredictable.
Well, I'm pretty sure every viewer around here that's been watching can predict what you're doing and what you're going to say. So did Brandon cook for you tonight? Oh, no, that's
No,
right. You had leftovers. That's right. You had leftovers.
yeah, that was like 3 hours, or yeah, about 3.5 hours ago. So now I'm trying to think of what I want to eat later. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I was gonna make some old-fashioned A&W root beer floats, but I don't know how well a root beer float would go with beer.
Now, a root beer float whiskey, that would be good.
I don't know. Never thought about that.
Jason Acosta says, Phil, still eat some corn the long way.
Ha, ha, ha.
With a ha 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 on top of it.
With a ha on top of that.
You two play nice.
Oh yeah. Well, you know Jason was gonna say that, especially seeing the yellow shirt. He's thinking corn all the way.
Ha ha ha! Someone's gonna stick it.
Yeah, and I saw that little AI video that he made of me eating the corn.
Hey, he could have made it look a lot worse, Phil. He could have made it look like you had it going down the throat.
Oh, yeah, you know, Old Smoky made a whiskey butterscotch.
Yeah, and it.
Oh no, there's a root beer.
A root beer, yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Morgan had. Everyone told me he's got an awesome root beer. I think he sent that to Charlene. Did he not, Charlene?
Yeah, we got some of it. We got some root beers, coffee.
They try to tell Michelle that it tasted just like A&W. She said they lied.
It tastes like the little old-fashioned root beer barrels candy.
Yeah, Mark Morgan made some of that root beer candy, and it tasted exactly like the little root beer barrel candies we grew up on as kids.
That's what Charlene just said, Phil.
Morgan made a moonshine. Root beer.
Yeah, he's pretty well known for that root beer one. Now with him winning down there in Arkansas, he's going to be known for his peach cobbler and his root beer now. Yeah, next month I think I'll make a coffee run with rum. I think I'll do a little bit more banana next time. That way I have a little bit more banana up front, a little bit more banana smell. That coffee kind of overwhelms the smell.
Hey Roy, since you got your magic laptop in front of you, is Mark watching in the audience?
I don't think so. David Dan says his root beer is great.
Daisy is so cute. She's standing here at the door of the shed, and when she barks, her little asshole winks at me.
Damn.
There's something wrong with you, girl, noticing that. I think the liquor's kicked in on you.
A little bit.
Yeah, when shit like that starts just falling out of my mouth.
Hey, Roy. Michelle said you need to make what is it? A caramel apple.
I'll write it down.
Ooh, that would be real good.
I think that maple
So I can say that.
has disabled the restraints between my brain and my mouth.
That takes a lot right there. Caramel apple. I don't know about a caramel apple, but maybe a caramel apple I could do.
It's
Caramel,
caramel.
What, however you want to say it.
Well, they're two different flavors.
Roy? Roy says it's two different things. I'll let you argue with her.
Hey, I can argue with her because she'll just smack you.
Here.
Hey, how about her making caramel honey? Caramel apple honey. What about
She
that?
said caramel. Yeah. Okay. She's messing with the machine right now. She's in the other room. That's when I was looking the other way because she was going that way. And I'm sitting here and she's going that way. So I'm going to let you argue with her about
it. Hell no.
Yeah, she would put the foot down on Roy.
Puts her foot down on me. What are you talking about?
She won't bother me. We all know who's going to get the fucking end of the stick.
Yeah, me.
Yeah. We'll wait till Phil has a girlfriend, and then we'll start saying shit to smack him.
Yeah, me getting a girlfriend is like me winning the lottery.
Hey,
well,
you just said earlier, Phil. You just said earlier you liked that one lady that was there, and she gave you your number. There's a possibility right there.
She's good for a date, but she said a couple of key words that are red flags for me that would
you said long-term
relationship. But yeah, I would love to fuck her brains out.
Phil, have some respect, Phil. We got ladies present.
That's what's wrong with her now.
Plus, the other thing is, Phil, how many more opportunities are you going to have the chance to have a decent relationship?
Yeah, at my age, good luck. That's about like winning the lottery. So
that's what I'm saying.
Phil, what the fuck are you talking about? You're younger than me.
Only by 3 years.
3 years is 3 fucking years.
Damn.
Actually, no. Well,
Jason,
Earl, the only way I can go with your line of thought on that is that 3 years is just 3 years. However, you are the last series of or the last year of the baby boomers, whereas me and Lisa are the first series of the Gen X.
Hey, I'm a Gen X too. Shit, what you talking about?
No, you're the last year of a boomers.
Well, Jason Acosta said Phil is the president of the He-Man Woman Haters Club. No girls allowed.
I remember that show, The Little Rascals.
Yep.
Jason's starting to sound old too already.
This is just 5.
Oh, I think it's ding, ding, ding.
Oh, shit.
I'm back to Kool-Aid.
Paul's going, God damn it. Butterscotch going to kill me.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, that's very good.
David Dance says, I'm Gen X.
I'm right there on the border of the boomer Gen X.
No, Earl, you are the
Cocktail.
last year of the boomers, Earl.
I'm right
Me,
there on the borderline.
Lisa is the
Have
first
that
year
box.
of the Gen X, and I'm 2 years
It'd
behind
be
Lisa.
good.
So,
Well,
me and Lisa is the first year Gen X. You are a boomer, Earl.
I'm a booming Gen X motherfucker. Shit.
He's going to reach across there and kick you in the balls there, Phil.
I'm waiting for him to turn into Yosemite Sam.
Sam's done left the building.
Yeah. Now we just got a staring asshole winker.
That actually, when Earl said Sam left the building, that just gave me a flashback. It turns out Elvis actually did fake his own death, and Elvis actually is still alive under a new identity.
Get an echo.
Phil, quit smoking crack.
Damn.
I don't smoke crack.
If you said Elvis is still alive, you're smoking crack.
Smoking something. I saw that damn bait.
His physical body is still alive. However, he faked his own death and lived under a new identity all these years, under CIA, FBI protection, because he ratted out some members of the mob.
He couldn't do that because he loved being out in the public too much. He would have fucked up. And you would have heard someone making music about like it too. He just ate too many goddamn bacon cheeseburgers and cocaine.
Hey, Lord, how do you pronounce that?
What's actually funny about my memory about Elvis's death is that I remember back when Elvis died and they had his funeral. I remember a news report. Me and my stepdad just happened to be driving past the cemetery, and all of a sudden, the news report on the radio said that somebody tried to blow up Elvis's crypt, where he was buried.
Don't remember that. That's way, way more than I remember.
Why are we talking about Elvis?
Phil gets
like
these ideas in his head.
It was like 2 weeks after Elvis was dead and buried. They said somebody tried to blow up his crypt.
Many years.
Yeah, okay, I know I'm old. Yes, I just happen to remember these little factoids back in history.
Phil just had a Phil moment. Yeah, folks wants to know, did Elvis make Shine? He didn't have time to make Shine, but I bet you drank a shit ton of it.
Yeah, I bet he drank some of it. Considering where Graceland is.
I washed this jug out after I used it last time. I put the cap on it. I just noticed this shit.
Yep.
It cooled off and stuck.
what happened to it? What happened?
We got an echo in your bad now.
Yeah.
See, I told you.
I'm gonna start muting some people. Just keep talking. I'm gonna try to figure this out. See who's all fucked up.
ABC. See, it wasn't me, was it?
I don't know.
It's not me.
Uh-oh. It sounds like it's kind of Earl.
No, it's not me.
It was me. It's been me all night.
Okay. About you, Charlene? Are you good?
I got these new earpieces. I
Oh.
put the second one in. The second one makes an echo.
Okay.
And Michelle had this one, the other one in.
So that's how she knew what I was saying.
Yeah. That's how she knew.
Well, at least you didn't get hit with a frying pan yet.
Yep.
Yet.
I gotta hide them cast iron ones.
Oh, we got a set of them in here. We got a 12-inch, 10-inch, 8-inch, 4-inch. A buddy of mine, I gotta go pick it up. He's got one of those 25-inch. It's an old motherfucker.
I got a set in there too, but she's also got one that one of her friends got her for Christmas a couple years ago. Last year that has Yellowstone on it. And that's the one that's sitting out. Yeah, I think that's the heaviest one.
Yeah. I think for Christmas this year, I'm gonna get myself one of those. Can't think of the exact name of it, but cast iron. They have them at Cabela's Bass Pro Shop. But there's a set of two cookers. One's like 25-inch, 26-inch, and you can make stews and stuff out of it. And then there's a smaller version of it that's like 17 inches, and you can use that to make like dessert pies and cake, stuff like that. That way, when we go,
17 inches. I want one of the bigger ones. We have, what is it, 12? Oh, cast iron, the biggest one. I think ours is 12.
okay.
At least 15.
There's a specific name for them, but I can't think of it right now. Of course, drinking alcohol and the brain damage, that don't help none.
I'll have to find out what
Kettle cooker. I think it's called a kettle cooker. Oh no, kettle cookers have a round bottom. That's what Salt Cracker uses when he makes all his stuff.
You mean like the Dutch oven?
Yeah, it's a Dutch oven. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what. Yeah. The kettle cookers are the round bottom ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dutch oven is really cool because you can set it on the coal and then you can put the coals on the top of it and bake it.
Yep.
Yeah, and bake one half.
That's why I want to buy that set that they have there at Bass Pro Shop and Cabela's. They only bring them out to a certain time of year. And one is for your stews and stuff like that. But then that smaller one, you can use that to make dessert.
I also do bread in it.
Yeah.
Yep, cornbread and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a guy's name, I can't think of his guy's name, but something Louisiana cooker where he uses nothing but Dutch oven all the time. Everything he uses is all cast iron.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of those videos.
Roy, also on that, also look at Cowboy Kent Rollins, Cowboy Cooking with Kent Rollins.
Yep, that's another cast iron guy. Yeah. Oh, what was it? Salt Cracker the other day he was making a video, and his cast iron fucking skillet was 48 inch in diameter. He's like, it had a little handle on it. It's like, I don't give a fuck how strong you are. You ain't fucking grabbing this handle and picking this motherfucker up. That handle there is just to turn it a little bit to the side. You ain't picking that shit up. He must have had that one specialty made because he was making. Oh, it was Cajun. He had his version of Cajun candy because he was doing cowboy candy, but a Cajun version of it. Onion, some whiskey, some honey in there. I got to say, because I got an idea for that. Hint. Cajun candy shine. How cool that be? So that's on my list. There's too much shit on the goddamn list. I watch all these cooking shows and like, huh, I can make shine out of that.
Yeah.
I do that every time I go in the grocery store.
Yeah, that guy gives me all sorts of fucking bad ideas. There's a jalapeno honey cornbread that he made. God damn, that sounds like a good shine to me too. and in that he used actually cowboy candy. He used a jar of that to make his cornbread. So that would be really good. What's going on there, Earl? You're looking up at the sky.
Starting to get a headache.
You need to drink some fucking good liquor.
Tension in my neck.
Drink a little bit of that sledgehammer.
No, I need to hold off. I got to take medicine here shortly.
Oh, yeah.
As in hydrocodones.
I was waiting to see Phil take a drink of fucking beer for the ding, ding, ding. So drink some fucking of your good shine there. Some of your whiskey. What are you going to drink, Phil? Come on.
Fine. Afraid Not Flask. Crowbar at 122. My Crowbar
I don't
Gold
think
at
he's got anything in that flask.
What?
Pour a shot. He wants to prove.
Put it on the big screen, Roy.
I can't.
Well, fine.
StreamYard won't do that no more.
Fine. Pay attention.
Okay.
There. How's that?
There's something.
That's a little piss ant shot.
Yep. Is that shit getting any better there, Paul, or is it burning your taste buds?
I mean, it's still got that bite. If it didn't have that bite, it would taste good.
Yeah.
At 122, I need a beer chaser.
70. 270, I bet you it'd be a lot better butterscotch.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I just thought I'd try something different.
Yeah. Well, it's just like making shine or anything else. If you don't try it,
Well, it gives
you
you an
ain't doing
idea.
shit.
It gives you an idea to do
Like
something
you and your
like
wife
that.
with the honey.
Right.
A little tip. If anybody uses gelatin to make the sipping creams, it does good, except once you've got it in the jar mixed up, the gelatin will settle to the bottom and gel up.
Yeah, I've had that same problem.
But listen, but the flavor will still be in the sipping cream. And all you got to do is pour it over into another jar, clean that jar out, and you reuse the jar.
Right.
And use a coffee filter too, because that'll drain out all that gelatin.
That, and if you let it sit in the fridge and it starts separating like that, all you got to do is shake it up really good before you drink it.
No, because
but if you want to get rid of the gelatin, you let it sit.
Roy, because Phil, that's wrong. Because you let it sit in the refrigerator and it separates, and that gelatin settles to the bottom, it turns into fucking Jello.
Okay. Hold on. Hold the phone before you turn into Yosemite Sam. Okay, I got to track Jello versus, you said sipping cream. When you said sipping cream, I thought you meant the like the cream pie one. But for the actual Jello,
okay.
Yes, I had the same problem you just said.
This is Sonic watermelon. You see that right there?
Yeah.
That's what's left of gelatin. It mixes up now because I mixed this up, and the next day when I opened the refrigerator, there was a layer that thick in the bottom that would not move. You could turn the jar over and you could still see it caked in the bottom. I had to dump it inside the measuring cup and then clean the Jello out of the bottom and then put it back in the jar.
Yep.
Okay,
you can't strain it out. You can't strain it out.
Earl, I had the same problem. I went through the same problem you just did. And all I did was take it out of the fridge, leave it on the floor in the bar to where it's at room temperature, and just keep shaking it, and eventually that Jello just breaks up. But yeah, I went through all that.
You don't want that gelatin in there.
You got chunks in it.
Yeah. That's where you when you put it in the fridge overnight, the next day when you get up, put it in the freezer for about 30 minutes, and then pour some of that out, and then do that process again. On that third time, it'll only be gelatin at the bottom, and that's shit you could just kind of set off to the side.
Okay. Mine was, I did it one time. I mixed my sipping cream up and put it in the refrigerator. The next day I came out here and it had the gelatin in the bottom of the jar.
Yeah.
I just dumped the sipping cream off the top of it, cleaned the gelatin out of the bottom of the jar, poured it back into the jar, the sipping cream back in the jar, and voila. It's able to be shook up.
Yep. And the other thing that I do, I don't throw that stuff away, is when I run something that's going to be similar to that, I use that in one of my jar rigs to pull a little bit different flavor off of it. because it'll mix with that. So I come up with an off flavor that I want to mix with it just to get that alcohol back out of it. You know what I mean, Earl? So when you get your jar rig, you'll actually be able to use a lot more of that. All right, I'm going to get back to some of the comments right here. Callum McMillan says, on Phil's front door is a sign that says, lick up front and poker in the rear.
Funny.
Jason Acosta has a little emoji that's laughing. Santa Claus says, hello, fellow moonshiners. Callum McMillan says, evening, Santa. Jason Acosta says, shots, motherfuckers. Callum McMillan says, ding, ding, bitches. So Phil, nope, no beer, Phil. You know that. Beers are hydrating.
Fine.
Hey,
Fine.
Hey, Phil, what is Brandon drinking tonight?
Beer. It's Miller time.
No.
Oh, you want Brandon to take this shot? Good.
Yeah. See,
I'm already at. I'm almost at the end of deep six here. Plus the shots.
There you go, Phil. I'm looking out for you.
It's Brandon's turn to take this one.
Yeah. See.
Fine. Fine. Brandon gets it.
That's funny how you said that. Fine. Brandon gets it.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm going to the house and going to bed.
All right, Earl. You have a good one. You take care.
I gotta get up.
Come up with any ideas. Let me know. Bounce it off, brother.
I got to get up tomorrow and work on a barbecue pit.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
Later.
Night, everybody.
Yep. Later, Tater. All right. Let's see. Back here to the comment. Kyle Gardner says, either way, after 48 hours, you can strain that gelatin off the cream. That's true. I do it the next day, then I set it in the fridge. Depends on how much time I have. I'll set it back in the fridge, but I prefer throwing that freezer for 30 minutes because then it gels up that much harder and easier to get the extra liquor out of it. Yeah, or like Callum McMillan says, you can make Jello shots out of it too. I'm not much of a party person. I don't hang out with much people anymore, except for a few shiners around here, or the rest of you all.
Yeah, I hear Larry yonder.
Yeah, I'm not much of a Jello shot person.
No.
Although I do have an idea. I do have a guy that lives 2 blocks from me. On Halloween, he cooked a bunch of fucking sausage brats and hot dogs, and he hands those out for everyone. And then he has a little bit of candy for the kids. But last year, he handed out Jello shots for all the adults.
Damn.
That deal with all the bullshit. Well, now you got to get where my idea is going on here.
Yeah.
He's a major supervisor for the railroad company. So he can get a little bit more of my product sampling out to other people. So that's where some of my extra stuff that I got going on. After Cal McMillan just said that, it just kind of clicked. I'll be giving him some hillbilly yellow shot.
Roy, can you hold the phone a minute? You just gave me an idea. Charlene, question. How small can you make my labels? Like, can you fit them on like little 2-ounce bottles, like sample bottles?
I can make it one inch by 1 inch.
All right. Because Roy just gave me an idea of, well, well, it's a bit late this time of the year. Unless you were to do Superman speed and have the label to me before Halloween, which is less than a month. Halloween's the end of this month.
3 weeks.
I was thinking, what if I put some of my moonshine in little 2-ounce bottles or 3-ounce bottles, put a little tiny label on it, and give them away as Halloween treats to all the moms and dads that are walking the kids on Halloween.
That'd be pretty cool. How many did you want?
Well, first I'd have to buy the bottles and then fill them, but I would expect it, at least a dozen.
So, would you want me to do the jars and to put your decals on them, or are you wanting the jars clear?
No jars. Just the label that I can peel and stick onto the bottles myself.
Okay, so you just want the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can get them down to 1.1. Let me see.
Now you got her thinking.
Sorry to put you to work on a Sunday night, Charlene.
See, one person gives one idea, and then it just fucking spreads like wildfire. That's what happened.
Yep.
But that's one of the main reasons why there's the Moonshine Militia, the Moonshine Collective. It's to bounce ideas off of each other so we can all kind of get smarter about stuff. See, now, like with Jason Acosta, instead of him writing down little things like that, if he had just his little labels, hint, Jason, shrunk down and put on there, you could put those up on a little shelf, even after they're emptied. Till I get to see at the same event, hand it back to you with one of mine, with the same, with a different eye label, exchange that back, and then we just send them back and forth to each other. Good idea, huh?
I'm 6-pack deep, deep 6, so you're gonna have to repeat that.
Hey, Phil, that means when you come, before you come to Louisiana in March.
Okay.
Hint, hint, you're gonna have to send something to you know who, because I'm gonna be picking your ass up. We can buy some little jars and shit, put them in for people, and you can put your little labels on them, hand them out to people.
Sample
well, that's what my plan was, but I was gonna send the care package to Earl ahead of time for that, because Earl said he was gonna go.
Okay, that's no problem.
But if you want to be the one that picks me up at the airport and save me a fucking rental car fee, and you want to be my chauffeur like Craig was, I can make you.
I'm not gonna be much of a chauffeur. I'm gonna be partying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if
we'll just have to take turns. All right, we'll just have to take turns for one person to be sober enough to drive, and then the next day the next guy be sober enough to drive.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It works better that way.
Okay.
Well, it's just like when you were with Knott, that one day you had to drive anyway because he was so fucked up.
Yeah.
That's why I wish I could learn how to drive.
I was smart enough to go to bed and go to sleep. He stayed up all night drinking.
Which was probably a big mistake.
And so I was sober and good to drive the next morning, and he was too hungover.
Well, that's what we're probably gonna have to do. We're gonna have to tag team shit on this.
But whether it's you or Earl, as long as I get an address to send a care package ahead of time.
No problem. The cool thing is, though, it sounds like we're gonna have Charlene and Richard there too.
Yep.
Mark is gonna try to figure it out to get there. Mark Morgan. Jason said, yeah, or that was the last thought he said was, yeah, he could make that.
Earl, or no? Yep. Are you ready?
Huh? Yeah.
I can get 48 of them on one sheet.
Okay.
That'd be smart. Do that many, that way it's all done. That way you got extra for some other time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still got my cash app. You still got my cash app. Go ahead and bill me.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get back to some comments here. Jason Acosta says, take off the training wheels, Phil. Man up and take the damn shot yourself.
I'm already drunk.
Santa Claus says, good evening, Callan.
Oh, Brandon. Yeah, I'm already drunk, and Brandon wants to get drunk. So Brandon will take it.
Kyle Gardner says, flavored sipping cream. Jason Acosta says, night, Earl. Charlene says, ha ha, Jason. Santa Claus says, I always have my Shine 190. My one batch was 80 proof, and the other was 80 proof. I'm good proof. David Dan says, my nephew handed out my apple pie to an adult. Laugh out loud.
Brandon's getting the last shot out of my Afraid Not flask. I have to refill it. But Brandon gets the last shot.
Ding, ding, ding. Paul's going to have to finish off that little butterscotch thingy of his.
Yeah.
I thought about making a butterscotch one today. Butterscotch pie.
Now that sounds pretty damn good. I never had it, but it sounds good.
Or a butterscotch sipping cream, I should say.
Another idea. God damn it.
I had a question, but I'm trying to figure out how to word it so I don't sound stupid. It's about making mashes. How much of, if you're using multiple grains, how much of each grain, or does it depend on the size of the mash?
Depends on the size of the mash.
2.5 pounds per gallon.
See, they heard you.
I'm just trying to learn. That's Paul.
Now, if you're gonna add a fruit to that, which I would recommend making them separate, then mix them together for a batch, then you'd want to balance that out.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
That's what Apple has taught me, Pat. Oh, Liz is back.
What up?
Oh, he looks like he's ready to party now.
I'm ready for some fucking ding, 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 motherfuckers. Get some shots in this bitch.
He already did the ding, ding,
Cody
30
is
seconds
late
ago.
for that.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
so
do
you
shit. Y'all are taking another one
take a
because I'm
shot
here
right
now.
now. Nope,
There we go.
nope. Hey, you got 2 shots I took for you, so you got to make up 2 shots for me.
All right.
No,
Well,
actually, Cody's like 5 shots behind.
I know, but if he does 2, we're good. We're caught up. Jason Acosta says 2.5 pounds per gallon of all grain. Yep. Just like we heard from out of the mouth of Jimmy Crack Corn. He says 2.5 gallons. There you go. So what is that, Gliz?
Some 110 proof corn. Here goes the second one.
Look at that. He's wanting to get fuckered up. Awesome job.
Well, I'm on beer 7, so.
That mean he was in the same boat.
I'm on beer 2. But I think on shots, I'm like on 25.
Holy shit. Well, I definitely just jump-started mine. I don't know where I can... good Lord.
Well, I've been sipping on different people's stuff. I know Shonda's is a little weaker. I know Andrew Martin's a little bit weaker. Since Jason's fucking watching us again, I'm going to finish off this last little half shot of toasted corn bourbon sour mash at 100 proof. For Jason. That shot will be nothing but for Jason since he's at work still. He can still do his damn reports and shit.
He got invited to an event by Rita. I have to let them know if we're going to attend or not. I don't know.
Oh, my battery's about to die. My phone's about to die. I gotta plug it in before I die here.
Okay. So, Liz, I got a question for you, buddy.
What's up?
Are you going to be able to make it to Louisiana at the end of March?
I would love to be able to, but to be honest, I haven't even planned anything out for it yet, so I don't know.
Okay. I know you got that real economical car.
Yeah, it's I get 40 miles to the gallon, but you know, I still have to have enough money to be able to take the time off to be gone those days, you know, and not have that income coming in. So that's
Cody, what kind of car you got that you're getting 40 miles to the gallon?
I've got a 2019 Toyota Camry XLE hybrid.
That will do it.
So it uses gas and electric.
What?
So is it really 40 miles to the gallon on the gas?
Yeah, and in the city, if I'm driving like you, Phil, I get 50 miles to the gallon. I'm serious, yeah, but it gets so 40 on the road, 51, 52 inside of the city because it's a hybrid. I'm not using, very much gas while I'm in the city, but it's 40 miles to the gallon on the road going 80 miles an hour.
I think I need a new car.
Yeah, you do. The Toyota Camrys, dude. I mean, it was $30,000. I'm not gonna shit you. That's a $30,000 car to drive around. But I mean, it was a 2019. So them new ones, they're not the cheapest car that you can get, but they are damn sure one of the better ones.
I know that around the early 90s, there was the Geo Metro that was doing 40, 45, 50 miles to the gallon.
Those pieces of shit.
And then in the early 2000s, my stepson came up and he let me drive his car. It was, I think it was a BMW or some other BMW, Mercedes, something like that. It was German car, VW. And it was a VW Golf, I think. And it was getting like diesel 50 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, that'd be a Golf diesel. VWs, they've had vehicles back in the 70s that were diesels that would get 50 miles to the fucking gallon. That was I can't think of the name of it, but it's like a little pickup. It's like a miniature elk. The guy I'm trying to work a deal with on the distillery and the land, he's got like 20 of them motherfuckers that are just sitting off to the side. Because that was his little hobby, was working on them. He loved fucking working on those little fuckers.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's just it's sad to say. I think it's coming back around. You know what I mean? It's coming back around. Not that, like, American-made shit isn't just the best, but, like, you know, for the price point and the retail and the wholesale prices that people get shit made for in America, nowadays, it's damn near impossible to produce something and sell it on the market at a fair price. So, like, you almost have to go to those foreign-made cars to get anything worth a damn. Because if it's made over here, I mean, these people ain't making that much money off of it. And so they're not fucking sit there troubleshooting all this shit. And it's shitty to say that, but, like, those Japanese cars, dude, and even the BMWs, I've heard, are really good cars. Like, the Germans know their mechanics. And it's just really crappy to say that, but I won't buy an American-made car, dude. At least not right now. At least not right now. If I did, it'd be some sort of Tesla, but...
Yeah, never mess with a German engineer. Yeah.
Well, you also had Datsuns back in the day, which are really good. But people are forgetting one manufacturer. Chevy Love. Those little Loves fucking got great gas mileage too.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of Chevy Impalas on the road, you know what I mean? And, like, same thing with Ford. Like, every car company's got their one car that's just going to go till it hits 400,000 miles. You know what I mean? Every car company that's been around for over 30 years has got a car, you know, that's somewhat reliable. Like the Ford, it wouldn't, no truck, no nothing. It'd probably be the Ford Fusion. I've seen more Ford Fusions still running today and on the road than a ton of fucking trucks. And if you see the trucks on the road, most of those older Fords are beat to shit. But, you know, everybody's got that one car. Like Honda, fucking Civics, dude. Like a Honda Civic, you can run that bitch to 300, 400,000 miles and fucking blow a fucking motor up and go buy a brand fucking new motor for $800 in today's market if you can find the right person with it. You know, like it's you know, so Camrys, I felt like Toyota, if you're going to go Toyota, a Camry, I've got 100 and almost 40,000 miles on my Camry, and the only thing I've had to replace is the catalytic converter. You know, like, and tires.
When it comes to trucks, I found the most expensive trucks are one, a manual transmission, and two, 4x4. Beyond that, it is a toss-up between Ford, Chevy, or Dodge.
Yeah, well, I mean,
just to let you know, hey, I gotta keep this quiet because my wife don't know I had bought this. but I got a Chevy Love 4x4 that I'm going to put a 283 in the motherfucker. It had a 4-cylinder in it, so it's going to get an automatic transmission. It's going to get upgraded fucking axles to half-ton axles underneath there, so it's going to stick out more. This is going to be kind of my tough truck / badass motherfucker, because the weight ratio on a Chevy Love 4x4 with 380 horsepower will dominate any fucking other pickup that's out.
Yeah, I mean, and there's also like, going back on what I said, like I don't hate American-made cars and shit like that. Like you go back far enough in time to some of those older model cars, they will literally run forever because you can fix everything on them. It's pretty simple. Like some of these like cars caught in the middle of that bullshit that like have all these chips and all this other stuff that wears out that's not so easily replaced, and they're just overall not built for that much. It's like it's just a thrown together car basically. Like I've been in one. Like fucking, it was a Nissan. Nissan has some good cars, like the Nissan Rogues are all right. But like I was in a Nissan Sentra. The Nissan Sentras are complete shit. Like I bought that car. I bought two vehicles before I bought my Camry. I bought a Nissan Sentra, and that son of a bitch, I bought it brand new, fucking same year, like brand new, like that year. That fucker had just came out. I didn't have it, but for like 6 months, transmission already giving me trouble. It's because their transmissions, they're like some new type of transmission that don't have gears or some shit. They're not like a regular transmission. But that motherfucker was doing that, and then the fucking dash, like around the radio and shit, was already like plastic around the radio guard, and the shit that goes over like, the display that's over like the buttons and shit was already starting to come up and like peel off and shit like that, and the steering wheel had already almost all of it had fucking come off, just leaving you with that sticky ass shit. Some cars are made fucking shitty, bro. They make some of these manufacturers make a fucking shitty ass car. You gotta be careful.
I'm gonna get back to comments here. Drummond Son Live says my Honda Civic Turbo gets 40 miles per gallon. I drive it like a bat out of hell. Funny thing though is made in UK. Alan McMillan says I've got 158,000 miles on my 96 F250. Haven't replaced anything on it. Yeah. And Jason Cost says my last Silverado had 375,000 miles on it when I traded it in and still ran good.
Yeah, that's those older model cars, dude. Like that dude talking about 96. Yeah, that's before 2000s. That's before we went, we started going down the toilet. The year I was born, I don't know what happened. I guess it was me. I could be the bad luck charm, but like 2000 and up, it seems that we've been going down the fucking shitter.
Yeah. Well, that's why with that Chevy Love, what I'm going to do, I have a buddy of mine that does nothing but motors, and we got to talking, and he found a block head that he's going to redo, and it's a 1968 283 that he's going to redo, and he's not going to do a whole lot to it. He's like, dude, I barely have to do anything to it, and it'll put out 380 horsepower. Like these 283s are made for RPMs, and if you baby it, this thing will last you the rest of your life. Like if you want to raise hell, and he's like a 283, they're all bulletproof. That's why you see all those straight sixes. Like Chevy came out with the first Corvettes was a straight six. And then you had Ford come out straight six. You had Dodge and Jeep. All those guys come out straight sixes. Yeah, there's not a lot of horsepower to them, but you know what? They're very simple, and they last very fucking long.
Right.
Yep.
I don't know crazy much about
68 Nova I had a straight six on it.
I just know what shit has fucked up on me, and I've been through 6 or 7 vehicles already. You know, not that I've wrecked them or anything. I've just fucking owned and fucking sold or fucking traded in, whatever. But you know, like it's kind of shitty to slowly find out that some of the fucking American made shit is like fuck. But you know, I think we're on an uphill trend though. We got Tesla now that's making decent enough cars. I feel like all the bad shit that's said about them are just complete dumbasses behind the wheel. Just straight up. I mean, you know, if I was in a Tesla and I was fucking and did something and I wrecked, you know, or if I did something dumb like run into the back of a police car, I would probably blame it on those drivers. You know, bro, I would be trying to get out of that shit. But yeah, I think we're on an uphill trend with this new fucking tax break and all this other shit. I'm hoping cars and everything in America get better. We start manufacturing everything over here. I think we're going to be moving again.
Like with my 2001 Jeep Cherokee I have right now, it's got a straight 6 in it. It overheated 3 times because I didn't realize that the fucking water pump wasn't working right.
I'm having a hard time.
It leaked all sorts of shit. It still runs. And I talked to a hillbilly buddy of mine from Arkansas. He's like, dude, $200, we can fucking replace every gasket on that thing. As long as the piston ain't fucked up, that thing will last another 300,000 miles.
I'm having a hard time hearing Cody. It's like I'm hearing somebody's TV in the background.
Well, I just put on these gloves. I'm about to try to cut up some beef for dinner. I was going to go with beef, but that's probably what you're hearing.
I got to go check, see if the storm is close to us, so I got to go look at the other radar outside. Because my body's starting to ache, and I just heard some rumblings. So I got to go check shit real quick.
Yeah, let us know how it goes, dude. Be careful.
What is it going? Is that the noise? No, I'm serious. My cricket machine is cutting, so it is making noise.
Is that what it is? All right, I'm about to go on mute, and then y'all can have the show for a second. I gotta cut this meetup. I know it's loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sounds like something's wrong with Cody's audio.
Yeah.
Cody, what are you cutting up that you need gloves for?
Huh?
What's up?
I was just wondering what Gliz was cutting up that he's wearing gloves for.
Oh, I'm doing ground beef. I just don't want to wash my hands. I'm just being lazy.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, that's
He didn't feel like on gloves. Pretty
yeah,
smart.
anytime I can be lazy, I'm fucking lazy. I'm a true stoner at heart. Like, I work smarter, not harder. Despite the fact that people think stoners are dumb, you may think I'm not doing anything. But what I'm really doing is just doing what I intended to do at perfection level. Minimalist, like, you know, minimal amount of work. The job gets done correct.
Yep.
That's all it is.
My ex used to say that smoking marijuana would make me a couch potato until I proved to her it actually makes me get up and get work done.
It's all about your mindset before you smoke. You know, like, and it also depends on what strain you've got, because some strains do different things. But if you treat it that way, You know, it's just like alcohol. You're not going to wake up in the morning unless you're a fucking PCB or you're on vacation and you're like spring breaking it. But you're not going to wake up in the morning and pound, you know, a ton of bourbon shots. You know, you're probably going to wake up in the morning and drink a mimosa. You know what I mean? Like if you're a morning, you're going to drink a mimosa. Same thing with weed. You got different types of weed. You're going to get up and smoke. There's a strain called mimosa, by the way, that's sativa. So you're going to get up and you're going to smoke mimosa. You're not going to get up and smoke Granddaddy Purple. You know what I mean? Like that's just like that's you're setting yourself up for failure. If you're getting up in the morning and smoking Granddaddy Purple, you're going to go to sleep. You know, it's you've got to plan your day out, and you can get a lot of shit done. I mean, I used to smoke all day long, and I grew 500 to 700 plants. You know how long it takes to water 700 plants? There ain't no time to be lazy watering 700 plants every 2 days. You know what I mean? It's fucking trimming and harvesting. You know, stoners get a lot of shit done.
Yeah.
And that's why you run so much moonshine, Phil. You're fucking, you smoke, and then all you think about is that fucking run of liquor. You know what I mean? It's like you think, oh, we gotta get that liquor done. Gotta get the liquor done. Gotta get the liquor done. I get it.
Yeah. Hence, I'm doing a run every day now.
I get it. I was there before. It's just for me right now. I'm working every day. I had to hit it hard. I almost got a little bit behind. You know, so like it's hard to catch up, but I'm almost there. I'm almost there. So I'll be back running more often here soon. But you know, I'm still running like once every 3 weeks or once every 2.5 weeks, something like that. So about twice a month. Twice every, you know, a lot less than I used to, but I'm still running a lot more than I used to. Man, and I hope the storm isn't too bad over this way. How's the weather been up there with you, Phil? How's the Washington feeling right now?
Right now, my guess is I'm in the upper 50s. I will be about mid 50s to low 50s by the end of the night, or I should say by morning. I've been having to use my wood stove to heat the house more the last few days. So yeah, it's getting into winter temperatures over here.
I gotcha. Are you having to take any like extreme measures to prepare the distillery project for the winter months right now? Are you going to be able to, or are you still going to ferment in the bar and just distill out there?
My biggest problem with that right now is that with 350 gallons of apple brandy, I got a serious infestation of fruit flies all over the fucking bar. I can't wait until the fruit flies die off.
I'm trying to think what you can do.
But as far as keeping the mash at the right temperatures, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. If it gets cold enough that I need to worry about that, then I have at least 6 fish tank heaters I can put into mash tanks and keep them warm. And I can keep them warm as needed when I run through each barrel.
Sounds like wine.
Now we're just talking about what Phil's got to do to prep for fucking Washington's cold ass fucking winter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Phil. Like, unfortunately, like the only pests or like insects that I've had to deal with, like getting away or have knowledge of getting away, are fleas because I've had a lot of dogs, and I know like every kind of insect that can get on a marijuana plant. A spider mite, fucking grasshoppers, even ladybugs will fucking get in there. They're sometimes good, sometimes bad, depending on what you got. Generally good. You know, I've dealt with a lot of plants, that, a lot of cannabis plants, but never fucking fruit flies. So I don't know what the fuck you can spray in there that's organic or, like non-toxic to your bar and your fermentation at the same time. I would just think that you're probably going to have to invest yourself into probably a couple of packs of those fly like sticky things that hang up in there, dude, and like fight it the old
Sticky
way.
traps are called fly sticky traps.
Yeah, they're called fly strips.
Get that electric bug zapper and put you a piece of fucking fruit. That electric bug zapper, you put a piece of fucking fruit like down where it's not gonna get electrocuted and let it fucking sit there for a few days. And it'll attract some of them to that fucking electric light and it'll fucking zap their ass.
Yeah, they have at the base of those. They have this little fucking place where you can slide it in and out. You can put stinky fucking goddamn like a peach or something like down in there. And when that heat hits that, it makes it stink more. You won't smell it hardly. The flies will. They'll go right to it, and you'll have a million of them motherfuckers dead.
Yeah, fly strips only work for regular house flies. Whereas I also have a bug zapper, but the bug zapper only lasts for a few hours, then it needs recharged every night.
No, you gotta get one of those you plug in. You have to they're like $30, $20, but you plug it in and just unplug it when you leave the bar. And it's gotta be you gotta get one of those plug-in ones so it'll stay on for. I mean, because they're not all going to come to that light. Some of them are going to still be just curious about the fermentation and all the fruit that you have. So you're going to have to leave it on for a longer period of time to combat that. To get, like you're not going to get all of them. Like put a couple of those sticky traps around your fermentation bins or whatever, and then that way the ones that only want to go after the fucking alcohol or the mash, you can get some of them to stick to those fucking things, but the other ones you're going to have zapper on them most of the time you're there, or else they're just going to fucking keep swarming, dude. Yeah, but you're never going to get rid of every single one. You're always going to have them. Like, I try my best in the house when I bring in peaches or apples or bananas when I get them or whatever. Like just now, we brought in a thing of bananas from Walmart, and they're not even organic. They're just the regular bananas. And that's the only fruit we bought, but we've had fucking a load of fucking fruit flies in here. That's the only thing it could have come from. Sometimes you just gotta let them die. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Well, normally when I'm running just whiskey, I didn't have any fruit flies in here, but this year, because I have 350 gallons of apple brandy, none of it is under airlock. It's just a pop lid. So it's just bringing in the fruit flies by the millions.
Yeah.
Whereas if I had all my barrels under an airlock, I wouldn't have to fucking worry about the goddamn fruit flies.
You need to get a critter that kills fruit flies there, Phil.
That's not necessarily true, though. I mean, they're going to come in on the fruit regardless. And they're still going to stick around the bar because where did you bring the fruit? You brought it in the bar. You know what I mean? Like, you got to fucking. Well, the next time, future reference, I would cut the fruit up outside of the bar and then fucking Ziploc bag it or fucking trash bag or whatever, and then toast portions of the fruit into the bar and then put it in the bucket. I mean, you might have less of it that way. I don't know, but they might just be coming in. Period. I don't know, Phil. It's a hard one, but make the fruit flies your friends.
On that note,
you can't be
ding, 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 motherfuckers.
If you can't join them.
I don't mind the fruit flies because I know it's because of the mash. Whereas I'm sure anyone, if I was to get customers in the bar like the girl I had earlier, and there's a million fruit flies everywhere, that's bad for the bar.
Yeah,
bad for business.
I get it. Yeah, 100%. You're gonna have to try the bug zapper and the sticky things then, because you can't just be spraying. I mean, you could probably look it up. I mean, there might be a spray or something, but even then, if there is, you got to be careful because people will say something is safe to spray, and at the same time, you're like, it's probably not safe to spray unless it's just like an essential oil or something. But, you know, you're gonna have to combat it with the zapper and the sticky things.
Right.
And trying to keep as the least amount of fruit juice or like the least amount of processing the fruit inside of the bar as possible. You know?
Yeah, well, speaking of the bug zapper, I'm going to go out in the yard where it was solar charging, and hopefully it's got enough of a charge on it. I'm going to go out to the yard and bring it in and try to start zapping these motherfuckers.
Well, the other thing you do, if you got a good vacuum cleaner or shop vac, you can fucking plug that motherfucker in. You can start sucking those sons of bitches up, and when they go through that turbulent thing, it'll kill them all off too.
I never thought of that. That's a good idea. Yeah, fucking sucking bastards right out of the sky.
See, I have a Kirby vac. I have multiple Kirby vacuum cleaners. So when they come through the turbulence, they hit one of those turbulent ductors, they get shredded. So they're all dead. So I don't have to worry about shit.
I had a shop vac 10 years ago. I don't know what happened to it. So
The hell is a shock vac?
I don't know where my shop vac disappeared to.
Probably a crackhead took it.
It sounds like even if it was 10 years old, you probably are still due for a new one.
Yeah.
There, I turned on my bug zapper. It's got a high and a low.
Put it on low. Put it on low, Phil. It'll last longer.
It was on low. Now it's on high, but
put it right next to one of those barrels so it don't fall in. Just put it over by them. Let it do its job.
Now it's on low, and it's going to go right in the middle of all the mash barrels.
All right.
Get ahead, much no. Get ahead, much no.
Yeah. Where'd everybody go?
I'm still here.
At the same time.
I don't know where Paul went to. I was putting away food and shit.
Get your food, baby.
The storm, it's 20 minutes away, so I got about another 17 minutes before I have to go out back and cover shit up.
Yeah, is the storm? I mean, is it bad out there, or is it just a thunderstorm?
64.
Thunderstorm.
I got you.
We got to tomorrow.
64 degrees.
Yeah, we're well. Tonight's the first start of it. Here in the next 20 minutes, and then there's like wave after wave after wave, and then tomorrow's supposed to be like 5 or 6 other waves. So yeah, cover up the
Brandon,
so they're all good.
Brandon just told me tomorrow's high is supposed to be like 64 tomorrow for the high.
65, I believe.
Really?
Right now,
65 tomorrow.
I believe. But
Santa Claus says I'm still here.
Right now,
I'll
74
be right back.
here.
Right
I'll
now
be
we're
back.
69 degrees. Oh, Gliz. God damn it.
what the temperature.
Had a mosquito in the house. Oh, motherfucker. Hey,
hate
I
those
said
things.
thing a little bit of ago, and I still haven't seen no one drinking
Ever
shots.
heard of West Nile virus? Those fuckers carry it.
Brandon's trying to figure out what my current temperature is outside, but tomorrow's high is 65.
No, look on weather.
Right now, 46.
Currently 46 right now.
Wow.
But it also feels like 43.
Oh, it feels like 43 with the wind chill.
Okay.
Yep. Y'all know about that wind chill and that heat index.
Santa the Claus says I did a lot of jarring shine last night.
Mm-hmm. And the wind's blowing slightly to the east.
Well,
Bill, get something to shot for. Get a shot ready for Brandon.
Honey,
Brandon, pick a flavor.
honey bourbon.
Brandon wants the honey bourbon at 110.
That's probably getting like a motherfucker going down, but I don't give a damn. I really don't. I won't get fuckered up.
Brandon said he wants to get fuckered up.
I better be careful what I wish for.
Hey, you better. Okay, that's fine. I just ate some food, so I'm gonna be good. My shit's gonna absorb it.
I just ate a sandwich, so I should be good for a while.
Yeah, me and Brandon both just had a sandwich. A few minutes ago, I had a sandwich.
I know, but if he's drinking 100+ proof, it'll go right through that sandwich pretty quick.
Yeah, that's at 110.
Yeah, my bad. I had to call Priscilla back to make sure she was all right. She's still out working, so had a missed call from her. And when you're on the road like that, you just had to make sure.
Yep. Oh, by the way, Gliz, ding, ding, ding.
All right.
My shot.
I'm gonna take it out of the jar this time if that's all right. I don't need to be doing any more back-to-back shots.
I do the big boy stuff. Mine's half gallon stuff.
You want to do the say that? Say that. Fuck. I gotta fucking look at the half gallon. That's fucking do it.
Way too much alcohol for the weekend.
I just got them all in quarts, but I'll pour some into a half gallon. I don't give a shit.
I don't think you need to drink that much, but if you want to do that, you're a grown man. You can do what you want to do. Yep. Bill's over there smoking and a choking.
Actually, it's his son that's smoking and a choking.
Oh, Brandon. You don't need to say son. You can say, it's me, Brandon.
Alrighty.
You're part of the show anymore now, buddy. You don't say son or anything like that. We all know who you are.
Yep.
Kind of.
We just got to come up with a little nickname for you, though.
Go right ahead.
Master.
Junior.
Well,
Junior, that sounds pretty good.
I was a little late to the smoke sesh, but I'm pulling up now.
Yeah. Liz is getting ready to get fuckered up.
Yeah. I got the fucking Dr. Dabber loaded up. I haven't showed you guys that shit that I made. Hold on. I was smoking my own rosin. I went over to one of my friends' grows.
Liz,
She asked me,
start trying to figure out if you can make at the end of March. Go to Louisiana.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about fucking place to sleep, okay? That's already covered.
Okay. Well, fuck. I'll try to make it then, even if it's just me. I know I said that about Maggie, but Maggie was just a really bad time. I couldn't take the day or two off to just come out, but I hate it. So I've missed 2 in a row, but I'm fucking.
I know, but with this one, I know you're not that very far away. Plus,
yeah,
I'm gonna be swinging by anyway. We're gonna party that one night, like I said we were planning on.
Okay, I'm still down. You still have a place to sleep at my
And I'll
crib,
bring
too.
you a full bucket of yellow fresh corn from Nebraska.
Okay, well, dude, you still got it. You're still sleeping at my crib that night, right?
I'll be right back.
That or the pickup or the garage or the
No.
floor somewhere.
No, you're still okay. I'm just making sure you're still planning on staying the night.
Oh yeah.
All right.
If I'm
cool.
gonna drink, I ain't gonna drive. I don't need no fucking issue.
I don't want you to. That's why I'm asking. So, like, you always got a place to stay here. Even if you're
I'll
not
sleep in
coming
that
down.
garage if I need to.
Yeah, dude, I've got a room in here that's got a fucking. I got 2 couches. One of them is a sectional, and one of them is a pull-out queen size bed. So you'll have a queen size bed.
All right, that's awesome.
Yeah, you're good, dude. But check this shit out. Put me on. I don't know. I might have to cut a flashlight on or something. But that's some of the stuff that I just pressed out. And that is pure 100% straight from the plant rosin off the press. And I haven't had it tested, but as you can see, it's fairly yellow. It's very pure. It's probably like 70% THC. And this is with no chemicals added to it, nothing. This is just heat and pressure added to, and it wasn't even flour. It was mostly what they call sift, but it's trichome heads that have been sifted through a micron screen while it was being trimmed, so fresh as fresh can be. As soon as the plant was dried out, this stuff was collected off, and then I pressed it in a 120 micron bag. So it's pretty good shit. But yeah, you can just drop it straight into the fucking wax. I've been doing this shit for about 5 years.
It looks like baby poop.
Kind of, but it's just like it's gold. You know what I mean? It's kind of like yellowish.
Yeah.
Cody, since you got the PhD and THC,
teach us.
Earlier tonight, when I was on mute, my bootlegger came over and gave me some homemade dab.
I just scraped it off the best I could.
And Brandon just transferred it into this dab jar. Brandon, I'm not familiar with the dab prices and size. How much?
Like that, it depends on what strength you want. I get one like that for $10,
and
it's pretty fucking strong too.
$10 for this size.
Yeah, no, that right there. So what you've got is probably like BHO.
It's not usually that full.
They probably extracted that with butane, or a different type. It's like a sugar wax or like a sauce or something like that. So my stuff is rosin. So the stuff that I pressed out would probably go for anywhere from. I'd probably be pretty confident to say that stuff that right there, like even in the Colorado market, would probably go anywhere from $20 to $30 a gram for what I just showed you. You know, it's 100% dry sift hash rosin. So it's solventless hash rosin. That right there, that's not flour rosin. That's not, you know, that's not BHO. That's 100% hash rosin. So it's pressed from hash.
Okay.
What I was showing you. So it's probably like $20 to $30 a gram. I would never be able to afford a puck like that. That was like a when I started off with it, that was a 9-gram puck. So it was well over $100 worth of concentrate, I think. Yeah, it'd be like almost $300 actually. Yeah, almost $300.
Thomas here says, sent to the club, says, hello, Charlene. Charlene says, hello. And Nathan Knight, what's happening, fellas? Stopping in for a quick minute. How you doing, buddy?
Cody's
on that thought, guess what? Ding, ding, ding. Phil, who's drinking right now? Come on, Phil, get on to it.
No, I'm taking a smoke break.
Yeah, but Brandon can drink.
Brandon
fill him up, right now.
Oh, and now Brandon's ordering me to fill it up right now.
I'm joking. I'm being a smart ass. That's what weed does to me. It turns me into a smart ass.
Right.
Like your dad.
You can have some more honey bourbon at 110.
Stop this part.
I was just being a smart ass. Thank you.
All right,
There. He's got more of my honey bourbon at 110.
Brandon.
I got to run outside real quick. I got to start covering stuff up. We got lightning and everything going on right now. So I'll be back in a minute.
It's my honey bourbon, not a store-bought.
Okay.
Good job there, Phil. I'll be right back, guys. And Charlene.
Well, guys, I got to go. Priscilla just pulled up, so I'm about to have dinner with the fan base.
All right.
Peace.
Have a good one, Cody. Take care.
Yeah, y'all too. Thanks for having me. See you guys. Stay safe.
Like a little small road there for me. Or you think that wouldn't be a good place for it?
No, if you want to use your finger, go on the side.
True. That's why I was wondering, where should we put one if I want one?
Yeah, if you want
a small one for at least one plant only.
A greenhouse.
Yeah.
Like next door. Get a brush cutter.
I took your request, Bill.
Right there.
Over
where the blackberries are in the
backyard. I thought that's where you want to put your distillery. On that side. Basically where the hay bales are.
The distillery is going where the hay bales are. Yeah. The grow room would go towards.
Your wife said, did you guys sell your honey?
That bandy around that area.
Yeah.
We do what now?
Your wife said, did you guys sell your honey? I was wondering if you had a website where you could go and order it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, figure out a website.
What kind of honey? What kind of honey and how much?
Moosesboutique.com.
I'm drunk enough. I ain't gonna remember shit in the morning. So just messenger me if you can.
Moose's Boutique, yeah. Moose MOOSE.
Yeah, if you can tell your sober half, private messenger me that, because I'm too drunk to remember shit.
Okay.
Or I could go get a pen and paper. You could spell that out, and I could write it down for you. I'm sober enough to write.
Brandon says he's sober enough to write it down, but
I'm offering. It's more like it.
But I'm too drunk to remember shit right now.
That's why it's best to write it down. For me to write it down. Hold on.
I sent you a request if you wanted.
All right.
Is there any,
Charlene, you're talking about Cash App, right?
Yes.
How much?
I sent you a request.
Yeah, okay. How much?
40.
Okay.
And I can put them in the mail tomorrow morning.
Okay. I'll see it in the morning when I'm sober, and I'll take care of that.
Yeah. Okay. So you can make sure there's an extra O in there.
Next time you're in the show, if you want to use it,
Zero.
you could always
Sure there's not an
zero. And use it in the show.
Yeah. Yes, what's in the swamp, honey?
I guess swamp. I don't know. That don't That don't. It just comes from
something that you
He's the description now.
something like that.
the Okefenokee swamp. Down in that area.
Okay, I admit I'm drunk, I'm stoned, but are we talking about swamp honey?
Yep.
Yep.
There's certain flowers grow down there in that swamp.
There's certain flowers that grow in this swamp.
Is it an actual good honey?
I guess I've never tasted it. That I haven't. I just ain't brought myself to taste that one.
Okay, well, I grew up tasting different honeys. In fact, I lived up in Montana for 3 years, where I could go, and I actually visited Sue Bee Honey up in Montana, and where I learned about how the honeybees get their honey, and it takes certain plants or flowers to harvest such honey, and it varies from region to region as to what type it is. Now, a swamp honey, that is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I want to learn more about that.
A lot of people
Bill
like that
says he's
swamp honey.
interesting.
What kind of? I would have to seriously taste that and find out what the hell.
Same here.
Yeah, so from what I gather, because I'm also like everybody else, I just can't bring myself to taste it because of the name of it. It's not as sweet as your normal honey.
Not as sweet.
You can always send it to me. You know, I'll fucking check it out.
I don't even know if I've got any more, to be honest. I may be out.
Okay.
Oh, Paul says I do have some.
Yeah. Is there a way I can get a sample flavor of what that swamp honey tastes like, and so I can see if it would make good in a mash?
Oh, the link. Charlene will ask me for it. Okay, Roy, you need to send Charlene that link to the website.
Yep, I see that.
Are you froze?
There we go. I'm back.
Or is my speaker
I
not
was sending
working?
out a few more links to some people. I've
No.
seen that they were still active.
It's so good.
My
Is it
phone.
raining yet?
Oh yeah. If you see my shirt, it's got all sorts of wet spots on it. And it's cold. It's almost a hail. It was coming down, and you can hear it dinging here and there.
You can expect showers.
So the temperature went from 69 to 54.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you figure out what the current temp is?
Right now? Yeah, I did earlier.
What?
I forget what it was, but we could expect showers late Wednesday night.
Have you got any new stuff coming in there, Charlene?
Sunday, if I remember correctly.
Sunday?
Yeah. I don't know why it's giving me 2 or 3 days
I'm
in
waiting
advance,
for
but it is.
their mind on looking.
What's the current temp?
One moment.
Did Mark order some more stuff from you after his ordeal there?
Huh?
46, but
Has Mark ordered some more stuff from you after the event?
Not yet. I did get in.
Yeah, okay.
I don't have no thing on the chopper. I could dread a chopper with this fucking 2x4.
Now I don't forgot what I was going
I could go get you a pin off the table.
Anyone hear an echo right now?
I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Me?
It looked like a fucking pin.
No, I'm
Give me a minute. No, it's not dead.
No, I think we just got little issues with my storm here. I think that's what the issue is.
It might be.
Roy, what kind of storm you got?
I just checked it
Thunderstorm turning into hail. My shirt, if you can't tell, my shirt's soaking wet.
Yeah, it looks like
my nipples are pointing out.
But did you hear me about sending Charlene that link?
Yeah, I did receive that link.
Okay, send it to Charlene.
Send it to who?
Charlene.
Charlene, okay.
Yeah, her.
Yep, I'll get that done.
And they can try that swamp.
I'm gonna buy
Okay, in a desperate attempt to drunk remember tonight, I just wrote myself a note, honey, / swamp honey.
I didn't hear a word that you said, Phil.
He just made himself a note.
I just made myself a drunk note to try to remember swamp honey.
Okay.
Under the first honey, why don't you write search for? That might help.
Send to the clause. I save all my stuff all the way down to 12 proof. 80 proof. Once you get down to like 90 to 50, you're going to have extra flavor in there, and that's going to help out your alcohol. And then I use the other stuff. I pour that back in the batch, the same batch, into the next batch when it's ready to run again. That way you have more alcohol content in there. It'll come out great. Guess what? I'm thirsty. That, and I can feel all the pressure from this storm bothering all my fucking joints. So, since I don't smoke a joint, it's time to tame a joint.
All I gotta do is push a button.
Yeah, but Brandon needs a shot, Phil.
Brandon needs a shot.
Yep.
What I need is a Bloody Mary.
Brandon wants a Bloody Mary.
If you don't mind.
Brandon wants a
Oh, what Brandon needs is a shot of yeast infection.
Yeah! Hold on. Too bad we don't got all the ingredients right now.
Phil was supposed to get it on the 4th.
God-forsaken way I'm ever going to drink anything with fish in it.
Honestly, if I really wanted to,
we would have to use the oyster juice. Otherwise, no thank you.
Brand, I could make a yeast infection for Brandon.
But it has to be oyster juice.
Well, no, we're talking about clam juice. We were going to do a little bit of clam juice, right?
No. For Brandon, it would be the salmon oil or salmon juice.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not doing anything with fish juice whatsoever. Oyster or clam juice, okay. Otherwise, no can do.
Because Phil agreed to make it.
Yes, I think.
But I ain't fucking drinking it.
Hey,
if you don't try it, then I won't drink it. How about that?
Halfway there.
If you don't try it, I won't drink it.
Ding, 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 shot time.
I'll make it, but I won't drink it. That's for sure.
I won't drink it either then. Fuck that.
For the same exact reason Charlene pointed out last week.
Which is?
Charlene said, suck it up, Buttercup.
That's very funny. I ain't drinking it. You want it? You drink it. I ain't.
Yeah, okay, Roy. Brandon just said, you want it, you drink it.
Phil, you said nationwide, over the whole world, you would make it and it would get drank.
Yeah,
by me.
Well, I'll make it, but Brandon will drink it.
No, I won't.
With clam juice, he even agreed we would substitute the fish.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't have either oyster or clam juice, I won't drink it.
You want oysters? I'll go scuba diving for oysters.
How about you let me learn? And while you go crabbing, I'll go scuba diving for oysters. We can have 2 in 1. It's not like you don't know how to cook both.
You said when you were going to get the ingredients for clam chowder, you'd buy some extra clams to put a little bit of clam juice into that yeast effect.
Okay.
But I did agree to clam juice.
Okay. Now somebody has to remind me when I'm sober in the morning. To check when's the next
Right?
oyster season.
Oh.
So that I can go scuba diving and go get some fresh oysters.
Write yourself a note there, Phil.
Well, this is kind of all fucked
Between
up.
you and Brandon, you guys should be able to do that.
Hold the phone. Brandon has the rules and regulations.
Well, it's all fucked up.
Look,
some of it's all fucked up.
But it's all fucked up.
I could always pick up another one when I go back to Walmart. Or when we go back to Walmart.
You know what? It's only the one page that's fucked.
Basically, yes.
It's only the one page that's fucked up.
So if you could help me rip the rest of that one page to fuck, thank you. It probably wasn't the one we needed anyway.
So now I have the rules and regulations for me to go and scuba dive for fresh crab, clam, or oyster.
Well, I want to learn how to dive. It's easy.
Oh, what do you got there, Charlene? That looks great.
That's usually for recreation purposes.
Autograph each of them.
Diving, right? But I love to explore the underwater world.
Awesome.
Actually, it's mostly for but if you can find pages in it where it says oysters,
that would be shellfish, I believe.
Exactly. Oysters and clams.
That would be the licensing department.
Just look up oysters in that and find oysters somewhere in it.
I'll try. How about that?
I know what I'm craving.
I tell you,
peanut butter jelly honey. Peanut butter jelly honey.
What is that?
Peanut butter and jelly honey infused.
It's been too many years since I've had fresh oysters on my barbecue. I need to go scuba dive and get some fresh oysters.
Awesome. Oh, God. It's making me want to make my old batch. My blueberry jam, crushed peanut, and shine. Because if you use fresh crushed peanuts, you roast them, you don't get that oil off them, but you get that flavor. You get that peanut flavor. Especially when you use the jar rig. You'll get a little bit of oil from one jar rig, but when you use the double jar rig, it settles in the second jar, and it never gets into the final product.
Well, here's shrimp.
Hey, Phil, I think we need to make a drink right now.
So I was asking. Well, I found oyster and shrimps in the back of this. Then crab, which is another shell.
Oh, hello. Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you, duh.
We got some weird ringing. I'm trying to fucking fine tune, see what it is.
I think it's up there with Phil.
No, it's just me and Brandon trying to find oysters in the book.
It's not here. It goes Shrimp and crab go from the back forward. I know, but look from the back going reading like you're reading.
I think it's the storm. Since I'm running this, I think it's the storm screwing with us.
Couldn't find it. Shrimp, then crab, and then it goes to something completely.
Because I muted each one of us, and it's still coming all the way through. So I think it's the storm. See, like right now, it's not so bad, and all of a sudden, the hail stopped coming down. I think it was that hail that was hitting us that was causing the echoes.
Where would be the best place for me to
bouncing off our roof? So hopefully it didn't fuck her up too much my tomatoes.
From the freaking tires, I should be okay.
Oh, I hope not. I tell you what,
as long as I stay away from the tires, I won't have to worry about sills. Then I won't have to worry about orca.
Because the rain was so heavy that it just pounded them all down.
Yeah.
But if I stay away from
my ground is an above ground raised. So I got cement blocks that are turned sideways so the water comes out, so it's not a swamp.
Well, I thought that maybe
so it's raised 2 blocks up. So if we get too much water, it comes running out. So it's not a swamp.
Oh. But they're naturally curious, so they'll come right up to you.
Mine is raised by the ground. Then we have 2 by 10.
Yeah. See, when I did ours, I drilled a bunch of holes through all the wood, all the old lumber, and then I put cement blocks next to it with the holes facing out, and then the ones on top are facing up, so I could put different stuff in there that could grow separately. Little flowers and stuff that kept mosquitoes and other stuff out. So when it rained, it would all go to the bottom, and you could watch it come out of that bottom part.
Is there a way to make
so
it even
it's raised almost 6. I'd say it's raised 18 inches now.
Basically just
that
one
bed
size.
is. But how it's up is when it gets too much water, it just it comes right out the bottom.
It's even bigger, so you can't.
It's not no swamp no more.
And you wouldn't know. No.
I had an old timer that actually lived down south. I can't remember where he was from, but he was down south, and he's like, "No, we had to learn to raise our beds up, drill holes, and then they used those cement blocks where water would come flowing out, so it wouldn't drown out all the plants." I want to try to think that it was Alabama, maybe, or start with A, Arkansas or Alabama. It was one of those.
Year-round closures.
Because of all the rain, all the hurricanes, all the shit they got going on down there. And I totally understand that.
In our area, it's year-round, or is that?
Well, I tell you, this summer, our garden didn't hardly.
Where can we go in Washington to get some
on the bottom?
Diving, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of plants, they get too much water and they'll drown out. That's what sucks.
Yeah. We did get a lot of rain there at the very beginning of the summer. Late spring, early summer. We got a lot.
And now the Claus says, I got a bucket of cherries, prunes, and oranges, and it's bubbling like crazy. That sounds awesome. Now, hopefully you can get that flavor transfer through, because oranges is a bitch to get the flavor to transfer through unless you blended them with cherries and the prune. I learned that from one of the other guys that was in Florida, South Florida. He says you got to blend them together with different fruit. That way you don't have too much of that citrus, because that citrus stall out sometimes. And that's why when I did this batch of mango and grapefruit, I made sure everything was blended together. It all bubbled through. So tomorrow morning, I actually got to strain out any of the solid. And it'll probably be Wednesday or Thursday when I run it.
You can always rub it.
But my next batch is probably going to be either a straight apple run again. That way I can do, what was it? Since Michelle wanted me to do a caramel, which I'll do a caramel apple, or I'll do my rye and banana run. Not for sure what I'm going to do yet. I don't have the right yeast to do a sugar wash, to do my blueberry and peanut fat, which is just regular a sugar wash, and then I just do a my blueberry jam, and then put peanut in the first jar, jam in the second jar. Have that carry over.
You know, I was on that wood from Tim's place. If I get that wood for you,
Bless you, Paul.
can you get a couple of airsoft
3, 4, 5.
mice?
Damn. You need to get a drink or something there, Paul.
You get to work on that.
We have to talk to Tim about when he'll allow me to do it.
Yeah.
You all right there, Paul?
Yeah.
Winter's coming. Rain's coming.
True.
I'm
All
okay,
that
girl.
bad weather fucks up the wood.
Exactly.
Brandon, up the lungs.
So, as soon as we get it
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I can't hear you at all, Starlene.
I just need help.
So you Rich, come in here to see if I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Let me come check on Pop to make it okay.
So, what was your biggest thing that you had fun with down there in Arkansas, Starlene?
The biggest thing that I have fun with?
Yeah. Did you get some new customers after Mark showing all your product?
You what?
After Mark showed all your product that you made for him, get any new customers yet?
Just LPR Shine.
Okay.
Oh,
I see he got an award there too.
Huh?
LPR Shine got an award there too for the post flavored.
Yeah, he got 2. He got one for his post flavor and the other one for his rice.
Original one?
Oh yeah, that's right, the rice.
One?
Oh, yeah.
Or the second
And
time around?
What was the other one?
I
And
believe
Oklahoma
it was about 30-something.
Plus
age. He has the one for age.
Okay.
And then Uncle Moonshine took all of them with the.
I'm saying maybe 40 altogether should cover it. Maybe. I went to Bass Pro Shops when I got the newest one or the latest one.
New customers, Shine and one that goes by Mud Grits.
Okay. I seen there was a naked guy walking behind you.
Yeah.
So, Roy, looking at the latest fishing rules and regulations
Oh,
for
that one has a
Washington State,
silencer on it.
it looks like it's going to cost me about a $40 fishing and shellfish license to get fresh oysters for that yeast infection.
I thought you already said you were gonna buy some other stuff.
Yeah,
when you went shopping at Walmart.
Yeah, I could do that, but somehow
you said you were gonna get ingredients for a clam chowder, and you buy some extra clams, and then just pour just a little bit of that in there and be done with the yeast infection.
Yeah. Well, somebody somehow tonight, you guys got me on the idea of going and getting fresh oysters, scuba diving for fresh oysters.
You don't have
well,
to
you do that a second time and still have Brandon try it again with the oyster juice.
Oh, it was Brandon's idea for oysters.
Yes, it was.
But you don't have to go screaming for the oysters. You can wait for low tide and go in the tide pools and get the oysters.
No, if I want good oysters, I'm a scuba diver. I know where to find them.
Yeah, but you're 60
there's
plus
naked man again. Man boobies. Hey, Richard. You never know what's going to happen on this show.
Never know on this show.
Okay, Charlene, to help you get the idea about this oyster thing. Think of going out to a seafood restaurant. Well, you would pay $100 dinner or $100 plate. I would only pay $1.
Well, I wouldn't even pay the $1 because I'm allergic to all shellfish, so I can't have it anymore.
Hey, Phil! Charlene just did this to you. She just did that to you.
Favorite was shrimp, right? Fried shrimp. I loved it, but when I had a CT scan, the IV dye comes from shellfish, and I'm allergic to the IV dye. It almost killed me. So, and then now my heart doctor told me I can't have any shellfish at all because I have that allergy.
That sucks, Charlene.
Yeah.
Especially you being Southern.
Yeah. But I can have fish. I just don't know about the ones that actually eat crustaceans themselves, you know.
Yeah.
That's pretty much any.
That just means Richard has to eat twice as much for you.
Yeah. You have to eat twice as much for me. When we go to have Chinese, they always have fried shrimp, and he likes it too. So he tries to say, "No, I'm not going to get it," but I'm so not getting it now that it doesn't bother me anymore. He just gets it anyways.
Yeah.
Looks like a regular bullet, but I guess you put a BB at the tip of it.
Now, is your hubby going to go out deer hunting this year?
Yep.
When's that season start for you guys?
It started.
Okay.
Yep, but he has to get his license first. He hasn't gotten it yet. Where'd he go?
I got some private land that I can go hunting on. If I get on that land and I see anyone else on there, all I do is call the game warden. The other 5 people that have been caught on that property in the past, they get caught again. They lose their vehicle, every weapon they have. They will be permanently gone from fishing and hunting the rest of their fucking life. And a $50,000 fucking fine with 5 years prison time.
Damn.
But we got so many stupid people here, they don't listen to fucking that shit. They don't understand that I put cameras everywhere and they send me pictures automatically to my phone. So if they shoot them, it don't matter. They're already busted.
Yeah. We hunt down on his cousin's property. He has a farm down in the bottoms where he does all of his farming. He does soybeans and winter wheat, and I think of one portion of it is blocked off for corn. So we go down there and sit on the edges and get them as they're coming into the field.
Yeah, we can't cheat around here. Farmers will tell us when they're going to start on a certain field. They tell us to fucking line up on the back side of it. So when the combines start going through, animals come through, boom, done.
See what they're doing. They're so used to the sound of those machines that they'll come out, they'll look to see what he's doing. And if he's coming, they'll come out and go right behind the machine.
Yeah. That's why the 2 guys that do that here, their son and cousin will sit on the top of the combine with earphones on, and they'll wait because some of them do that. They come stepping out, and if they're a buck, they're done.
We don't do that. We wait till he's done cutting and all, and he's got all of his stuff down there done, and then we'll get out of the way. But
Yeah, you could ride around one of them trucks and work down there all day long. They'd be everywhere. Take a car that makes no noise and somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, here we've actually we've made brackets where people can sit on and put a seatbelt on and sit right there back, right next to where all the grain's collected in the bin. It's all set up where it's all bracketed down. And if they'll run across, if they come back around the backside, that's where they get them.
Yeah.
And it's all legal here in Nebraska. We're sneaky motherfuckers.
All right, guys, let's go
Is that Charlene's dogs going off about something?
Yeah. This is what they said, Phil.
Up and
They
they're
said
ready
this
to go.
to you, Phil. They said, fuck Washington.
Yep.
One. That's her
Washington
alarm.
State, that is.
She's
Yeah.
loud.
This one's only
What are you
25.
drinking there, Paul?
I don't think it's BB's.
I went back to gym.
And I can't quite tell. It has different sizes.
Guess what?
You need to send me some.
Ding, ding, ding.
Get a couple of those.
Phil, get a shot out for Brandon.
Yeah, hold on. Brandon's got me reading something on Amazon.
Phil, when did you
Something
learn
that
to
don't
read?
matter.
A long freaking time ago, I bet.
You could or see it.
I'm guessing. I don't know. To be honest.
Yeah, I like Roy's thing better. When did you learn to read?
I still like drinking this fruit cocktail of mine. This has peach in it. It has apple. It has grape. What else was it?
Or no?
It's a pineapple. And it came out really good. I mean, there's nothing that you can fully taste 100% of, but it's a good combination of everything, and it tastes just like fruit cocktail.
No. It's just for the
Smells just like it too.
A different size glass.
Oh.
There's no dominant flavor in there.
You wanted me to pour a shot for Brandon. Hold on.
Yep.
I'd rather have it in a mixed drink form.
Brandon wants a mixed drink, not a shot.
Okay.
That way it lasts a
That'll
bit
fucker
longer.
him up more then.
Most likely.
So what are we gonna make for Brandon?
Bloody Mary.
Guinea pig. I spoke too soon.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Brandon just gave me the idea. Let's call it the guinea pig.
You were not the only one thinking that. When he said guinea pig, that's exactly what I was thinking. Phil's like, oh, we gotta have something called the guinea pig.
Well, if my lizard ever dies before I do, that's gonna be my next pet.
And since he's been drinking my honey bourbon at 110,
that better be one of the ingredients. So hopefully,
so it's going to be the base ingredient.
Hell, yes.
Okay.
Can it be a smoke drink, Dad?
And he wants it smoked. I have a cocktail smoker.
And I don't give a damn what shit he is. I really don't. So surprised.
Write down guinea pig.
Since Charlene's in the audience, we'll use the shaker that Charlene sent me.
I believe I washed it.
Well, obviously. Okay, so you got the base drink. So, Paul, what else needs to go in the guinea pig?
You got the honey.
Got what?
The honey whiskey or whatever he's got there.
A honey whiskey?
Yeah, he's got that.
That's the base drink. What else you want with that?
Since it's going to be the base, it'll be 1.5 ounces.
1.5? 1.5.
Yes, Paul, what other idea you have? Something.
You got anything with mango in it?
Something with mango, Phil.
I have a mango vodka that is locally sourced. I know it's local because it has the same area code as I do, 360.
Cool.
How much you putting in there?
We'll do a half ounce on this.
Okay. Charlene, what else of an ingredient you think should go in there for the guinea pig? We got honey whiskey. We got mango vodka.
I'm going to go with a sweetener, a grenadine.
Grenadine? You got any grenadine there, Phil?
Yes, sir.
I hope so.
How much grenadine? Grenadine's generally just a few drops, but we can. I
half
can
ounce,
measure it
Phil.
out here. Huh?
Half ounce. Half ounce.
A whole half ounce?
Yep.
All right.
Now it's my turn. Honey, mango, grenadine.
You didn't ask
what
you got in there. in the ding ding.
No, we need something sour. What do you got that's sour, Phil?
I can actually make a sweet and sour mix on the fly, with fresh limes and lemons and simple syrup.
Okay, do that.
Add some of that to it. Ask and you shall receive.
Any bartender knows, if you need sweet and sour on the fly, it is a mango. It is a lemon, a lime, and simple syrup, equal parts.
Okay.
Like a third
of each.
Like what? Simple syrup.
Yeah.
Sweet and sour is
We
one
got
third
you.
of each. 1/3 lime, 1/3 lemon, 1/3 simple syrup.
Okay.
So
how much is that going to come out to per ounce wise?
Yeah, we'll find out here in a minute.
Okay.
I think so.
Probably about a half ounce.
If I remember correctly, it's supposed to be like an ounce each.
Okay.
Well, he did 1.5 ounce of the honey bourbon.
Yep.
1 ounce of
half ounce mango vodka.
Half an ounce of the green beans, and then
Let's see. The one lime gives me a half ounce a lime. And that was a rather ripe lime. Fresher lime would have produced more.
Okay.
But I do have a fresher lemon here. My lemon don't even fit my fucking juicer thing.
It's being temperamental, is it?
That's why you got to cut them in half, Phil.
Yeah, well, I'm squeezing.
Well, the half that he tried to put in just didn't want to fit.
that was a pretty large
everyone
lemon.
heard Phil is squeezable.
Funny. I recommend you don't try that. You might not like what will happen.
Half lemon makes a half ounce. I got to fish out a lemon seed or two.
And what looks like a fruit fly.
It's not a fruit fly, it's a seed.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we got to add 100 fruit flies to it.
Hell no.
So I have a half ounce of lime, a half ounce of lemon.
Okay.
Which turned out to be a whole lime and half a lemon. Now I got to get simple syrup.
Oh, correct.
There's a twist to this. Just wait.
And now we need a half ounce of simple syrup.
See, if you didn't see the stuff going on up here, you'd see there's 2 horns sticking up.
Always.
And there's a half ounce of simple syrup, which makes the sweet and sour.
All right. Now you got some salmon juice?
Nope.
I would have to open a can of salmon. But
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Now we need a half a shot of Everclear.
I don't have Everclear. The best I can do is fucking
What the hell kind of bar are you?
the moonshine.
Okay.
I don't.
Then do that.
Basically the same thing.
Half an ounce of that.
Yeah, my what's Roy?
Your highest octane you have there. What's your highest octane you got there?
Running. Highest octane.
Highest octane in the house or highest octane in the bar? The house I would actually have to spend time looking. The bar, well, I'm thinking I gave earlier tonight I gave my bootlegger 126 cherry whiskey.
Do that.
Oh, we want to try it.
Fine. Cherry whiskey at 126.
Damn. That's gonna
How much?
wake my ass up. Or it's gonna put my ass to sleep. One of the two.
Well, we come up with these ideas just in case they come out great. That's something else that Phil can put in his little stock hole saying, hey, you want a great mix or do you want the guinea pig? They're like, well, what's guinea pig? Like,
well,
you just have to find out. Wait.
Yeah, Roy. Up until this 126 cherry whiskey, anybody else can pretty much follow the rest of it. But the 126 cherry whiskey kind of puts it over the top. That
Well, we know
can
next time. Well,
me.
we got to have a starter base, Phil. That's what you're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if I put this 126 cherry whiskey in it, nobody else can duplicate it but me.
I know. That's why you're going to be the specific bartender.
Fine. 126 cherry whiskey.
It will be Marfugo Bar special recipe.
Which I hope you wrote down.
Well, I don't have to write it down. One, it's on the video. Two,
I meant for that
I'm sure Roy's already writing.
Yep, I already wrote that funky shit down. It's broken down. It's solid. It's in the Bible.
Oh, okay, so now it is also in the shaker that Charlene made me. Thank you,
Charlene. The Charlene Magic Shaker. That's what we're calling that.
Yeah.
Charlene Magic Shaker.
This is the shaker that Charlene got me or made me.
It's a beautiful one too, color-wise.
Brandon says it's beautiful.
I like the red.
Because it matches the bar.
Exactly why I said that too.
Right. Shake. Oh, I'm leaking here. Hold on.
Tighten that
Phil, you're supposed to be a professional bartender. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, well, I forgot about the top one.
Exactly.
Okay.
You got Charlene laughing over here now.
Laughing at you.
Shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Shake.
Got him all.
Shake your booty.
It's shook enough. Pour it. If there's anything left over, Phil, you gotta drink it.
Well, I will.
Just watching you make that, I've been thirsty for fucking 20 minutes.
Well, we're going to make this extra special, so that no other bartender can copy it but me. We're not only, yes, I used ice in the shaker, which kind of waters it down or chills it at the same time. But
I know
we're using 4 granite ice cubes or 4 granite ice
stone ice cubes
type things. They're made out of granite rock, not ice.
I figured that.
So it will not.
It won't
so
melt.
It's not going to further water down the drink. In a chilled glass, it has to be a chilled glass. No other bartender's going to do this.
And remember, if anything's left over, Phil, you have to drink it yourself.
No, there ain't going to be nothing left over because Brandon's going to drink it all.
Exactly my point. Or my thought.
And look at that. A nice full glass.
And look at that pretty color. Look at that pretty red color.
Yeah, that pretty red color right there.
That's the cherry for you.
No, that was the grenadine syrup.
Yeah, that'd be the grenadine. All right.
Phil's gonna have to make a shake of that stuff.
Drink it.
You forgot to smoke it.
Brandon said I forgot to smoke it. So
yep.
Time to put it on put the smoker on it.
What kind of smoke you put into it?
See how there was cherry whiskey.
Okay, Brandon says it was cherry whiskey, so I can go with cherry wood chips, I guess. I'll have to empty out these other wood chips.
I said I'm writing every little bit of this down so we can repeat the process.
So
that way, if he spits it out, we obviously know it's not a good ordeal.
Right.
Well, if his eyeballs get big and fucking bulky, says that's awesome.
Good.
Then you're going to have to make another one and drink yourself, Phil.
Okay, well, we already have a cherry whiskey in it. And now we're going to use cherry wood chips to smoke the cocktail.
Nice.
Santa Claus says, trimming my 80 proof corn and yummy, not bad at all. Now he's watching us saying, laugh out loud.
Who?
Brendan asked, who was that?
That was Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, not to be confused with the Santa I normally talk to.
So a different Santa altogether.
A different Santa. Yeah, the second Santa.
Santa number 2.
Santa number 2, yes.
Okay.
Well, no, everyone knows there's a number 1 Santa. Then there's a number 2 Santa that we all know. So this would be at least number 3 Santa.
Well, I didn't know how many.
That's wrong because we have on our page we have bad Santa also. So this would be Santa number 4.
Well, which one should we give him? The one that was laughing.
This one would be Santa Claus 4.
Okay. Well,
because I had them confused one other time too, and they didn't like that ordeal.
Got it. Number 4.
Santa 4.
Santa the 4th.
How many letters is D? A, B, C, E.
4.
D is 4.
Exactly. I'm laughing.
Okay, since the smoke will come off this cocktail as soon as I lift this cocktail smoker off it, just
Watch
for
the magic.
camera, let's get this good and close.
For the magic to be seen.
Actually, some of the smoke's already dissipated. I gotta smoke some more.
Go for it. More the merrier.
We're smoking it now. A little bit better for the camera this way.
Yep, I see it, Phil. So does everyone else.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep. Kind of like a upside down tornado.
Yeah.
Tornado.
All right, let it sit for 30 seconds so it smokes good. It holds it.
Get it all nice.
So, Phil, you're going to need to grab the phone when he fucking pulls that lid off and take
Well, he's
a drink,
gonna pull the lid
okay?
off.
Well, it's easier if I just try to switch the camera like this. Oh. Wrong button.
Obviously. There we go.
Brandon.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you
Take
can go
off
ahead
the
and pull
lid.
it up.
Oh, look at that beautiful smoke. What do you smell, Brandon?
I can't quite tell. My nose ain't working.
It's cherry wood, duh.
Going into cardiac arrest.
Good. No, not yet. That's a pretty damn good drink.
Okay, Phil, switch the camera around. Now you got to take a sip of it. Tell us what you smell and what you taste.
I taste the sweet and sour right off the bat. That's just me.
Nose? Cherry wood, duh.
Well, my nose ain't working quite well, so.
All I taste is sweet and sour. I don't taste the alcohol.
That's basically all I'm
Okay, now
tasting
rate
too.
it from 1 to 10. What would you say?
Actually, I don't taste the alcohol, but I feel the warmth going down.
That's a warmer.
It is like the sweet and sour cancels the alcohol on the tongue, but you certainly feel it going down.
Hey, that's a great thing, though. That is very good. Look
That
at that.
is for more
Phil's
like during
fucking
the winter.
drinking more.
When you want to warm the fuck
He's
up
like, fuck
inside.
yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely getting the sweet and sour is coming, just nothing but the sweet and sour mix. I'm not tasting any alcohol, but yeah, I feel it going down.
Hey, that's a great drink right there. When you're not feeling a burn with all the alcohol in that on your tongue. That's what you want, because you want it down lower, because then it don't bother your taste buds. Your taste buds is what tells your brain's like, that's fucking good.
As a mixed bar drink, I could sell this, yes. But post note, I would need to strain it better. A better strainer than what this Charlene strainer can do. I'd need to double strain it because I see floaties of the lemon on top, and it's somewhat cloudy. I'm thinking as a bartender, I should double strain it to make it clearer.
How exactly would that be?
I would say fuck it, because it's all natural.
Pour it in over.
That it is.
You been up, you have one.
But yeah, on the third taste of it, it's still nothing but the sweet and sour mix I just made. I do not taste the alcohol.
So that's something that you should put in your little pamphlet right there.
Yeah. Why don't you send me a messenger in the morning with the ingredients?
I will.
Name that drink after me. I'll be my
It's called the
drink.
guinea pig. It's not the Brandon.
Well, that's the drink I usually would drink. I meant.
We'll come up with another one called the Brandon later.
No, hell no.
Yeah.
I'd rather have it called the guinea pig.
And the Brandon will actually have true coffee in it. That's what I'm thinking.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Oh,
Real coffee.
Coffee drink.
Right. I just sold two $10 jars of coffee whiskey earlier tonight.
I know, but I have an idea with what you got in the bar to make a special drink called the Brandon.
Okay.
Yeah, I got my mouth shut.
All right, gentlemen, I am headed to bed.
All right, Charlene, appreciate you.
Good night,
Take care.
Charlene.
Have a good night, Charlene.
Good night, Charlene.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet and sour overpowers.
Good night, Jill. Good night, Brandon. Good night, Roy.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna go fishing and see who's still active right now. Let's see. Is anyone active out there? Only one other person is active out there. We'll see if he wants to join us. If he wants to, he can. If he don't, that's all right. So if Apple Rye wants to join in and have some fun with us, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah, it will.
So what's Michelle been up to last couple hours there, Paul?
Making some more patches.
Patches. That's her biggest thing is patches.
Yep.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, she's been doing a lobster.
A lobster?
Yeah. I don't get it either, but
Hey, well, have you guys made any of your own personal patches?
oh yeah. Yeah, she does that. She does that in between orders and stuff.
Okay.
Or in with orders. She'll throw in,
Yeah, that'd be something that anytime I go to a show, I'll fucking proudly fucking salute and show your guys' pat.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, here we go.
She does
the
her
master
own.
himself, Rye Daddy.
What's up, man?
How's Mr. Rye doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
Obviously, just like the rest of us.
Hey, I just got in from playing pool and drinking all fucking night, and I got your link, and I said, hey, I'll come in. I'll say hi.
Yeah, I went out back and looked to see who's all active. Like, oh, Rye Daddy's there. It's like, he'll be drinking. He'll jump on. He won't give a shit.
Oh, you know I'm fucked up. You know I'm 3 sheets to the wind. I've been playing pool all night. Fuck, I've been going for hours. Yeah, you know me.
I'm drunk and stoned. Is that Rye Daddy right there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Rye Daddy, can you private message me a recipe to make a rye apple? I got 350 gallons of apple brandy mash at the moment, and I'm thinking about making at least one run of a rye apple.
All right, cool. Good deal.
He'll help school you there, Phil. Rye's awesome with that.
I got you. I promise, I got you.
All right.
Well, there's some people already heard that I've come up with a weirder idea. I'm gonna do a banana rye.
Hey, that's all right. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah.
Well, bananas right now are cheap.
Yeah.
They got a distinctive flavor, and with Danica rye, it should come out fucking damn good.
I kind of like the idea, though.
Earlier, right before the show tonight, right before Frade sent me the link, I mashed up a whole bunch of bananas, so I can also do a banana thingy.
Thingy.
Yeah.
I like working with. Here's the thing. I like working with bananas, and bananas is a lot like a pawpaw. I mean, you know, the blacker they get, the better they are. They're full of sugar content, but they carry flavor. I am a fan, and some of the best liquor I ever made has been banana liquor, pawpaw liquor. That kind of stuff right there will carry over. It'll make you a liquor maker if you understand how to do it. You took it down a little
I
bit.
know. And you're the one that kind of, when we talked the other night, I got thinking, it's like, well, the weird thing was I had bananas sitting on my freezer, and I was talking to my wife, like, yeah, last night I was talking to fucking Apple Rice. Like, well, who's that? It's like, oh, he's got crazy ideas. He does crazy shit. She's like, so you guys are brothers, aren't you? Like, basically.
Yeah.
And I was talking to her. We went to some other direction. I put the ride down, and then I walked back over to where it's at, and there's banana, and there you got the bag of Danica rice sitting each other, and I'm like, right there.
Well,
Karma said, you know what? You got to make it.
You know, I mean, you know as well as I do, and I have arguments with these college-educated kids, and that's all they are: college, all science, make liquor, blah blah blah. To where it's been like, I want to pull my fucking hair out. But listen, my crazy ass ideas, I promise you, will work for you. The backwoods ways that always works. It has never let us down. It has never. I mean, people say, you know, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. No, but motherfucker, what I did, I brought it out in that jar like with this piece right here. It's like, oh my god, yeah. Take your science, roll it up, put it in a little ball, stick it up your ass, cause it ain't always right.
Oh yeah, I
mean,
got some right here. Jeremy's drank it. Sandra's drank it. A lot of people drank that. Popcorn Set Jam. This was the #1 jar. Clear Blood Mary.
You have people say, here's the thing, and you get people to make grain liquor, and I'll run this by you, and y'all can agree with it. You can't. I don't care. I mean, it's me. I'm right at it. I'll do my shit. But you sit and you take it, you convert all your grains, all your starches, and people want 100% conversion. They're bringing all these malts, all this amylase, and they're converting everything 100%. Let me ask you this: what the fuck are you leaving for flavor?
Yep.
What are you doing that I couldn't do in Sugar Shack? But you wasted all them grains. You didn't leave no starches. You didn't leave no fucking flavors. Where the fuck you at? That's what they can't wrap their head around. And that's where I've always been with this. It's like you got to learn to convert each starch, each flavor in that profile, what you want to bring in that liquor, whether you're aging, what you're doing to bring out that flavor profile in there. And if I'm lying, I'm dying, but I'm right. And I mean, it probably ain't none of y'all.
I know what you're talking about.
Right. Y'all know what I'm saying. I mean, you convert all your grains, you convert all that 100%, but you're converting all them starches to sugar. Well, fuck you, might as well just make sugar shine. Because that's all you doing. You converting all that to sugar. Then what the fuck you doing? You ain't leaving nothing for flavor. You're leaving nothing for flavor profile, tannins, all that shit. You want to age whiskeys, you want to age liquor, scotch, bourbon. You're not leaving none of it. And that's what I'm trying to explain to a lot of these people. And we butt heads about it and this and that. But I mean, you said you can take it for what it's worth, and JB Raider will tell you the same fucking thing. I know that is liquor. You know, it's about, hey, how much do I want to do this? How much starch do I want to leave? How much flavor do I want to leave? And where do I want to leave that in that drink, in that profile? You get that, you're a master distiller. Plain simple.
Yep, just like right here.
Right.
Cucumber, watermelon, ginger.
Ooh, that's so good.
And you can taste each fucking one of them. in that fucking order.
Cucumber. Yeah, mint cucumber. I love it. Love it.
I mean, there's some people out there
I
like,
need like a jar
oh,
of that.
you got to do this, you got to do that. Like, no, every person has their own personality. It's just like their drink. Alfredo with his beer, him and his wife's beer, and his rum and his other stuff he makes. Just like you have different fucking shit that no one else fucking contends with.
And that's what
everyone
stands
tries to
alone.
make it.
That stands on its own. My honey apple rye, shit like it. Everybody's like rye that he makes. It stands on its own. And Alfredo, like you said, you brought him up. One of my dearest friends, loved the guy. And when he brought me his island rum, and I tasted it, I'm like, oh my god. You know what I tasted in that? I tasted what the guy had to work with on that fucking island. That he made me the best liquor he could bring me in. It was awesome. Kind of like we do in Appalachia. I was like, wow. I was impressed. You know.
And that's why some people laugh at me for some of my fucking combinations, you know. And I tell them, like, you know why I'm doing these combinations? So I know what comes out of each one of these combinations. So
that's right.
If I'm only stuck with something or two different things, I know what I can fucking make out of it. I know how strong something is, so I know how much percentage of one to the other, so I can make whatever the fuck I want. Just like right now, I got a mango grapefruit that tomorrow I'm gonna strand all the solids out on.
That's what I told you I wanted to try. You sent me a little bit of. The mango grapefruit. I'm intrigued. I'm impressed, and I want a little bit of that. I gotta try
that.
Roy, is 21:38, and I still got to get the wood stove going, so I'm tapping out.
All right, Phil. You have a good one. Take care, buddy.
We get it, Phil. Lightweight. We get it. Yeah. They stuck guys like you in prison, Phil. I get it.
He gets up earlier than we do, and he worked today. He did a run.
I got him.
Yeah,
and he's on the West Coast.
I'll be doing another run first thing in the morning too. So,
you need to send me some
liquor.
liquor.
Good one. You take care.
And send me some liquor.
Okay.
I need some liquor. Be good.
Well, from the sounds of it, you got plenty of liquor. You just want to taste everyone's.
I do. I got balls. I'm not hurting, but yeah, I want to taste all that. Yeah, I want everything y'all got.
Well, that's why the weird thing is when I got done talking to you that one night, the next morning I get up to talk to my wife. She's like, I don't know who that is. You leave me alone. She's like,
I love it.
You, Sandra, Mama B, and all them. It's like, I watched some of the stuff that you guys talk about. It's like, you guys are all a bunch of weirdos. It's like, we're not weirdos.
Fuck around and find out.
We are an odd family.
Yeah.
That gets along, and we just understand one another that much better.
Right.
And my son, he's been to several of the events with me, like at Popcorn Sutton Jam. He's like, Mom, you just don't understand what goes on there. It's like, well, people are just getting drunk. It's like, no, they aren't. They're having fun. They're having conversation.
Yeah.
And he tries to explain, like, Mom, I can't explain it to you. It's like, it's when you see a cousin that you haven't seen in a long time and you just chat and shoot the bullshit. It's like, that's what it's like.
Right.
And then you bounce fucking ideas off each other, and then you challenge each other to the weird ideas.
Right. And that's how
I ended up getting that Bloody Mary. Because it was John Boy and a couple of his other guys like, oh yeah, we got a recipe. Like, you got to come up. You can't make this. And when I came back the next year, I handed that jar to him. He's like, holy shit.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm telling everybody, I want somebody to see me make some. I want to see somebody make me some pawpaws with rye and honey.
I don't know where to get pawpaws, so I can't do that. Here in Nebraska, we're very limited on certain things. Grain, yellow corn, We got trillions of bushels of yellow corn.
right. You're in the corn belt. You're doing grains, but I mean, don't say you can't reach out to me. I might send you 20, 30, 40 pound pawpaws. I mean,
oh fuck, that'd be awesome.
I mean,
but the other thing is, I do come up with these weird ideas, and everyone's like, "Well, why the fuck would you think about that?" It's like, well, it's like Paul right here with how his wife comes up with ideas with infusing different honeys and shit.
Yeah.
And
that's what
it's the same thing. It's just like cooking food. Change shit up a little bit.
Innovation.
Yeah. Just like I got a mango rhubarb that I made, and it was the first generation. It's like, I can make that better. I know what I put into it. And a lot of people don't think about that, but mango and rhubarb do work very good fucking together.
Have you only done it once? The mango rhubarb once?
Yep, only one.
Okay, how many? You got any of that left?
Yeah.
I want some. I don't care. Send me a bag. I'm into this rhubarb thing. I did it, and when I was filming with Discovery Channel and stuff, me and Lauren Murphy was together, and she's like, "How do I win this Friday? What do I do?" And I was like, "Well, you go back. You think to what your grandparents did. That's what Mark, Tim, and Digger want to taste. They want to know. You know." She's like, rhubarb. I said, "Okay, then get in the car, get in my truck. We're going to go to
digging through the freezer, I ended up finding I got 4 bags of frozen rhubarb already.
Right.
And I know that will go great into the batch. But what I fucked up was I didn't have no fresh rhubarb to put in my thumper. And that's where I know it fucked up.
Right.
Now I've got 20 pounds of fresh rhubarb that some of my neighbors said, we don't use rhubarb. You can have it. Guess what's going to be going into the thumper and the jar?
I'm intrigued. I want to try it. I'm like I said, I'm a rhubarb friend. I've worked with it we've been doing this for, this will be the 6th year coming up, first of the year. Me and Lauren Murphy, we've been working on rhubarb. She's going to put it out in her distillery. She's a master distiller, the rhubarb. But all that being said, I'm intrigued. I want to see what you got with the rhubarb. And that's like bringing in, like we said, what would you bring to they bring out rhubarb. You bring out that rhubarb, you make it right, you make it impressive. I'm impressed. That's what I want to see. I mean, everybody said
it depends on certain areas where your rhubarb is grown. Like the 2 people that I'm getting my rhubarb from, they actually utilize my rabbit fertilizer.
Right.
So some of the rhubarb on the bottom of the stems is 2 inches in diameter.
Right.
So it's fucking huge. It's just like a corn stalk. If your corn, the bigger the kernel of corn is, the more sugar, the more starch is in it.
I agree. So when you're talking rhubarb, you're doing that. And just like I told everybody back when Richard Landry first called me, he called me, and this is before everything ever went on. He's like, I'm going to Shelly, master distiller. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You're right, Eddie. I want to reach out to you. I'm making the George Washington rye, so split a little apple. Do your thing. Put in front of people what they taste old school. Rhubarb is one of them things. Bring the rhubarb out of your old fashioned cherry, or bring that old fashioned flavor that you would have went to your grandma's or grandpa's. You tasted, and that makes your liquor stand out. Bring something out that people hadn't had for you. Oh my God, let me drink that. I ain't had that for years. That's the key to it all. All of it.
Yeah.
Any of y'all go to Master Distiller. Y'all go in there and you can win it if you can run that right batch of liquor and that bringing out. Then it depends on the category, what you're doing. If you're doing peach or cherry or fucking rye or whatever. But what you want to bring to them is that old school that my granddaddy made. That's what they're looking for. That's how you win all that shit, that competition, all that with them. And I'm the same way, dude. I mean, I've done this for so many years, and the producers are there and said, you could replace Tim, Mark, Digger, Tickle. Nobody's going to miss them because You're old school. You're a unicorn. You come out of the backwoods. You know what liquor's supposed to taste like, and you do this, and you've done this over and over and over. And I've drank so much liquor, I promise you, I don't care to drink liquor. I mean, I might as well drink beer. I promise you. But I know what good liquor tastes like. I know what I'm looking for, like Papa. I mean, Papa liquor, like we was talking about, rhubarb, some of them things. I mean, blackberry, elderberry, fucking mulberry.
Something different that people haven't had. Like when I brought that Bloody Mary and that cucumber watermelon ginger to Popcorn Sut Jam this year.
Yeah.
People's eyeballs, when they took a drink, when you see their eyeballs go like this, they're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's what you do. I could take, I promise you, I could take anybody and they say they're going to do this. Hey, I'm going to master it. This is what I'm supposed to make. I could probably take anybody if they listen to me and do it the right way. Get it right. Get it right. Bring it old school. Bring something that I hadn't tasted, but it brings me back. You got to bring them back. Bring them back. Bring them back 30, 40, 50 years, 60 years. Hey, that's what Papa made. That's what Grandma made. Apple pies they've ever done. You doing apples? Now you got apples have been so many overdone. It's been so overdone.
I know,
apple pie.
And that's why I make an apple crisp compared to an apple pie.
Well, and that's why
apple pie's been overdone so much. I brought apple crisp to that fucking place. It blew everyone's mind because everyone was like, "Oh, apple pie this, apple pie that." Moonshiners that were making it, their wives were buying the apple crisp for me, saying, "No, I like his better than yours."
Well, I mean, the first time that me and JB Raiders sat down together, we didn't even talk moonshine. We ate breakfast at the place and stuff like that. A few weeks later, a buddy of mine called me and he said, "Hey, bring me some of that cinnamon honey apple rye you got there." And I was like, "Huh?" I said, "I just gave you a jar a couple days ago." He's like, "No, dude, you don't understand. I got a guy coming. Just come up here at my house and bring me this." So I went up to his house and we're standing in his garage, we're drinking, we're talking, and a truck pulls in, this JV Raider and Kelly Williamson. They pulled in, they're like, "Hey, Kelly went over to talk to him. He's like, take that jar of liquor I told you to bring me and go out and give that to that guy in that truck." And I had JV Raider. He took a drink. He's like, "Oh my God." He said, "That's about the best honey apple rye I've ever had." And I said, "Really?" I said, "Don't bullshit me." He's like, he reached in the truck seat and he handed me his. Dude, I couldn't dispute best I ever had. And so I'm like, "Don't bullshit." No, he's like, "That's the best I ever had." Well, I'm telling you, yours is. But you kind of come on that level. You know what it takes to make good honey apple liquor, old fashioned. Add the rye, whatever you're gonna do. But you make that old fashioned. You know how to make that old fashioned flavor. You make root beers. You make fucking whorehounds. You make all this shit in the old fashioned type candy liquor or whatever everybody's looking for, and bring that out. That's what it takes. And they taste that in you. And if you've done that for so many years, it just comes out. Me, I've done it for so many years, dude. I can take anything you want, and I'm gonna bring it to you. You're gonna taste something you was when you was a kid. You had, and that's what I look for. And but making it, I don't do that. I wouldn't. Girl with big titties now, because we'll talk to her later. Anyway, I mean, you got to bring out like the best of like, and bring it on fact, bring it to where people say there's nothing like this. Make it unique, make it your own. Whether it's old fashioned or it's modern, you have to make it your own. It has to have that signature. That's Roy's liquor. I know that's Roy's liquor when I drink it. Like when you drink Ridea's liquor, I promise you know it's Ridea's liquor. That you have to have your own signature on it. It's all in the flavor. Dude, it speaks for itself. And we all have that capability if you have that passion. And I've been into it with guys with science and stuff. And let me tell you something, I'm college educated. I have a bachelor's degree. I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry. And, I'm not proud of that because I'm a hillbilly. Trust me. I got lucky and I got a baseball scholarship to Duke University and I studied chemistry. So, I got lucky. But I worked my ass off to get there. And to take that chemistry, take that, alchemy, and take all that and put it together and make it your own, and to do something that you have to take away from science, because Science is all perfect. Like we were talking about converting all your starches, all your diastatic power. All grains have a certain diastatic power. You can take all them grains, you convert all them grains to your malts, to your everything you do to a diastatic power and convert them 100%. But like I said, what are you making? Pretty much what you're making with vodka, what you're making in sugar side. You're converting everything. You got to learn to leave them flavors, leave them flavor profiles. You have to learn to age it. You have to learn to do your tannins, and everything. You bring out your certain woods and everything, and that's what makes you a master distiller and bring that old fashioned flavor.
Oh yeah, and the biggest thing is knowing your still.
Knowing your
Your
still,
still,
and like you
understanding what your still is going to make and how it works. That's half of it right there.
Let me take it with you all, and I promise you, and I have no problem with that. I love you guys, and I know you're doing the right things, but y'all run thumper, which I call Georgia Doubler. That's all this to me, Georgia Doubler.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It all depends on what I'm running.
Well, here's the thing. Me personally, run a pot still fill worm. I have no thumper. I do no infusion. I do everything from the beginning to the end, and I bring flavors out. Now, not saying that y'all infusing flavors, y'all run thumpers, y'all run column seals. That's not wrong. Not saying that at all. And there's some good liquors that come out all that. There's some guys that do some good infusions, and they do what they do. But to make you a master distiller, just like our Scots, Irish ancestors, bring your pot still, bring your worm, bring me the flavor out through that in the worm. Making your brandies, brandy pots. Well, you gonna make you a gem basket hanging the top of it, which I promise you I've done. Kind of same way y'all's doing with your thumpers, infuse your flavors. But you take a pot still to a worm and make everything you want to make, and you can make that from whiskey to gins to everything you want to make, then that's where you've done it. I mean, like I said, I'm not knocking the thumpers. I'm not knocking the infusers. I mean, I'm a fan of it. Don't get me wrong. But when I went to Discovery Channel, first thing I did, threw the thumper out of the middle. I don't want it. I don't need it. Run that pot to that worm. Bring your flavors out.
And that's why I write every fucking thing down when I run a rig.
Right.
Everything goes in there, so I know what comes out, and I do it twice, so I can make sure I manufacture that exact recipe. Now, when I do run my rig's different. I run an above the thumper. It literally is only 6 inches above my rig.
Yeah.
So it's getting all that flavor, and it's all spooling off all that. And then my fucking worm is right next to it.
Right.
So the least travel time you have, the more flavors you transfer over.
Right.
Just like not fucking running a rig.
Right.
It's the same process, but I've figured out to run literally that far off of my fucking rig is my above the thumper. So it's heating all that up and it's pulling all the extra flavors and then transferring right next to the worm and then down.
Right. 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 I mean, I ain't gonna say I'm not a fan of thumpers. I mean, but you gotta look what it was originally made. Georgia Doubler. Georgia. I mean, bring your proof up. And guys started infusing, and they making these jar thumpers. They doing all this infusing flavor. I get it, but I mean, you want me to be honest with you? I mean, if you gotta sit there and you gotta sit and infuse your flavor, you didn't do it right in your mash. You didn't do it right in the beginning because you didn't bring it out for the block of
Well, that's why I make sure my set. That's why everything is done right. But then and it tastes great. But then but the ladies like a little bit more flavor, and you know that. Like I know that. And if you make something the ladies like, guess what? Daddy's gotta buy it because Mama's gotta be happy.
Well, and I'm the right
stupid about
it. I'm the daddy of them all, so I tell you how to do that.
And that's my point. Is like anyone will drink this, no problem. Like if I can make this a little bit sweeter, a little bit more flavor, Mama will want it. Guess what? She's gonna be happier with Papa in the long run too, and he's gonna be like, "I'll buy more of this shit if Mama's that much more happy."
Well, let me tell you how Rod Daddy handles that business and how I do that. Now, I sit back and I make my sugar shine. I'll sit there and I use my Pioneer sugar and I make my sugar shine. And I use TB2 approved extracts. Like everything from Fruity Pebbles down. I've got 31 flavors. I make my own simple syrup. Make my own syrups, all sugar. Add my flavors to them and stuff, and add them to my moonshine for like the women, because that's what they want. So you sugar shine it up, TBT approved extracts and stuff, and I promise you, y'all go with Olive Nation. You'll never go wrong if you've never used Olive Nation extracts, or I don't know if anybody here has. And I'm just giving you all a little educational something, and something to try. And I promise you, it makes great liquor. I use Pioneer sugar, and I make my sugar shine. I use 2 to 1 with the ratio with sugar to water, and make my sugar shine. And I ferment that with the turbo yeast, which I'm not a fan of, but it is great for sugar shine. Okay, I ferment that with turbo yeast. Now I use Olive Nation and Apex extracts. The only 2 companies I use. I have an LLC business license. They got me a good deal. If they don't, they're still a good deal. And I get everything I ever want. But I also sit and I cook my syrups. I make simple syrup. I make my own syrups, all my sugar, put my extracts in them. When I come time to flavor it, I get this jar down here, and I'm like, okay. So I know to use like an ounce and a half of extract with my sugar and everything, and how much to put it on my jar and bring it 80 proof. I'm selling this shit all day long. I've got everything from Fruity Pebbles to peach to, candy flavor. Just women love it. You sell to women. But on the other hand, I'm making my grains, I'm making my bourbons, I'm making my scotches for the guys. I'm making my clear liquors, my corn liquors, and all that. So I have 3 or 4 or 5 different ferment investments going on. Because you got to cater to the guys too, son. But you're women, the fruity, that. And I'm telling you right now, the only way to do that and to make it, and if you want to thrive in this business, and I'm selling $10,000 worth of liquor a month, and that is extracted up and use Olive Nation and Apex extracts. Telling you. But you got to learn to make your own simple syrup. Make that syrup out of that sugar and water and stuff. Figure out what you got to fill up in each jar, each gallon, however you want to measure it. Put that in there, add your syrup and your extract to it, and you're perfect. I'm selling 80 proof liquor all day long. Corn, peach, Fruity Pebbles, you name it. I'm Baskin Robbins. I got 31 flavors and I'm rolling with it. And that's because all your distilleries are doing it. All these major distilleries, what are they doing? TBT. The government, the bottle theory approved. Where I'm getting ready to go. I've got this set up. I'm getting ready to build a distillery. I've got the money behind me. I've been doing this for a long time with a buddy of mine. And we got this right. But you have to have all them flavors in that because women love it. I mean, women's going to come in. They're going to buy your shit at lunch. They're going to have a few shots. They're going to eat your lunch. That's where your money's at. You can sell to a woman. Her husband can buy your liquor too. You know that. Yeah. So you got to have three.
And that's why I keep doing all these, what people say, off the wall fucking flavors. Like, why don't you stick to this one instead? Everyone wants something different.
Take that
it's
and
just
do
like
what
wine.
I'm telling you.
All these people have different wines, and it's the same thing. It's just distilled wine.
Well, here's the thing: I'm throwing you a bone. Take what I'm telling you and do with. Look up olivenation.com. Get their extract. Make your own simple syrup. Get you some sugar and water and make your own simple syrup. Take these Olive Nation extracts and put with that liquor. I promise you got something that people will never ever.
I know, but I do something a little bit different. I make my own personal jellies and jams, which is basically the same thing.
Too. Yeah, well, I do too, and that's kind of along the lines of making your simple syrup. You get it. Yeah.
But I just don't have that experience on the other part. But my jellies and jams sell out left and right. When I make that shit, family members love it. Everyone loves it. And then once I started fucking getting deeper into this, it's like once I made my own fucking jar rig, it's like, fuck, I'm gonna fucking make this shit and have my own fucking flavors.
Well,
and everyone after that, everyone's like, holy shit, you really made this? Like, well, duh. Who else would make it?
Well, eventually, me and you probably ought to get together eventually. Let me show you the thing. You show me what you're doing and shit. We probably should get together because I could probably help you. You probably help, you know what I mean? But yeah, we should probably get together eventually and make a run or do some shit together because I think you really thrive because you got the right idea and I got the right idea. And, you know, liquor makers, we're all liquor makers. But I mean, I also think I could show you some shit benefit in that. And
Oh, I know. I can learn a lot off of you. It's just I get some of these off the wall things. Like tonight, a couple guys were talking about different things. Like Paul's wife was like, make a caramel apple moonshine. It's like, well, I don't know how to make caramel apple, but I can make caramel apple.
Well, man.
And then I told him, like, well, I make a coconut cream pie. Why don't I make a butterscotch cream pie? And then I have a Cajun candy shine that I'm going to be working on too.
I probably got right now stocked up. I mean, honestly, I probably got 68, 70 different flavors plus corn liquors plus whiskey plus malty grains. I mean,
I have 117 after tonight on the list of recipes to make, and I've got 42 of them perfected.
Yeah, stocked up and perfected.
Yep, that's just the recipes. That's when I start on a recipe, I work on it till I can put a fucking golden star next to it saying this one's done.
That's what I do.
Move to the next one.
And I probably got 700 gallons, rough estimate, maybe give or take 30 gallon here or there. Well, I probably got 700 gallons about anything you want. I'm telling you, you call me and you say, right, Eddie, I want 3 pebbles of liquor. I got it.
Yeah, and where we're at, we have different commodities that are richer in different things. So some things are easy compared to others.
Right. Yeah, you're in the corn belt. That helps. That helps.
Yeah, yellow corn here. They're starting to harvest it right now. Our corn the price is so low right now. People are fucking. I've already got 50 gallons of fucking yellow corn. They just want a jar out of it.
Well, I'm paying right now. I'm paying about $700 for a fucking 100 pounds of corn.
For a 5-gallon bucket here is less than $4.
Hey man. Yeah, I'm paying about $7.
And that is freshly harvested. This is also irrigated, so you have the best kernels of corn you can actually fucking get here in Nebraska.
Well,
because we're one of the few states that has the water oasis underneath it.
Right. So, and I see that. So what I'm getting is, and we're in this high valley, the fertile soil up along the river and stuff. I gotta hook up with a guy that's with the co-op. So I'm getting all these high valley corns that's growing up the river valley and the silt, the sand, the good shit. And I'm getting it for $7 a hundred. I'm getting the oats, I'm getting corn, everything they grow up in this high valley for a little bit of nothing. And your region has a lot to do with it. You're right. And you'll have a lot of people, and they kind of like to knock the Ohio Valley moonshiners. But listen, this corn, this silt up through here, it makes different liquor. Y'all got your Bloody Butcher, you got your High Blues. You see where I'm going with this? I'm in that same belt with all that. You know, I'm just on the other side of Appalachians, but I'm still on the river side. You know, I'm against the mountains.
That's why I'm trying to work with this retired doctor / farmer. He has fucking 17,000 acres of fucking farmland.
Right.
He has him and his brother and his sister have no fucking one that anything goes to. My dad is his best friend. He sipped on some of my fucking liquor and he went fucking holy shit, wow. It's like, well, how about we do this? He literally has almost $500 million.
Right.
Like we make a brewery on one part of the county line, a distillery on the other county line. We raise our own product, and I showed him how the price is. We could raise green corn, red corn. We could raise all these other corns. We already have the land and shit. Hand pick it. So there's no fucking machinery, no extra oils or nothing.
Right.
And just run it through fucking the old time system, which we already have fucking 7 of these fucking systems here that my family has. You could hand do all that shit with our irrigation, the fertilizer, all that we have here, raising all that shit, distilling all that, making the beer and the wines and the shine and meat and shit. We could make a shit ton of profit, and he's already seeing the numbers. He's like, well, you can make this, you can make this. It's like, yeah, but the cool thing is I can bring one of my other brothers from some other region and he can do a special run of his own.
Yeah.
Like I was talking about with John Boy, he does a little bit something different with his stuff.
Yeah.
You have Mark Morgan that just won down there in Arkansas with his fucking peach cobbler.
He's a good distiller.
The other thing is,
he's a good distiller.
Well, and having a brewery, like Alfredo said, he's looking for different fucking breweries to run his stuff right there.
Right.
That would be right. His beer, his bamboo beer is fucking awesome.
And I'm getting ready to reach out to him because we have a brewery here in my hometown. I'm going to try to get that up here. I'm going to try to get that bamboo ale up here.
I know. And again, I mean, I could bring in different people and we can do special runs. Fuck. I could bring in Rye Daddy and he could do a special apple rye run by Rye Daddy in Nebraska.
Yeah. And that's what
the distributors there, then you don't have to worry about the extra fucking cost of shipping and all the other shit because it's already made right here. And we're in the center of the USA. So going to Colorado, Kansas, the Dakotas, Iowa is no fucking issue. You don't have to have a special shipping license for all that shit.
Right.
Which that means more money back to who? The fucking guy that fucking makes it.
There you go. And that's where I'm at with this, and that's what I'm doing here. And I mean, like I said, I'm on the verge of doing some legal stuff, and I can bring you. I say, hey, Roy, bring me some of that Corn Belt liquor. I want to do this, and we'll bring our friends in. And there's not enough of that, dude. I have done this for 37 years, 38 years, maybe December. So I mean, I'm close, probably 36 to 37 years. And what I have always seen is, okay, I'll tell you like this, and you can probably say it yourself. Why does Rite Aid not have a label on the shelf anywhere? See my point?
Yeah.
Because I want to do it myself.
That's what I want to do too. I want to have my friends where I can reach out, like Jimmy Crack Corn. He makes a fucking great fucking bourbon. So does my buddy Roy Collier. They both says like, dude. They're like, yeah, fucking awesome. It's like, I don't know whose is better. When both of them say, I don't know whose is better, that right there knows when you're fucking got good fucking shit. And again, they're stuck in different states. You open up that shit in the Midwest, that market on that, boom, it explodes. Instead of doing one special run now, boom. Now he's coming here. He's doing a fucking run, or he's making fucking 2 batches of fucking every other week, every other month. It's called a special reserve. Same with fucking Rye Daddy.
Yeah, well, I got 2 different whiskeys I'm doing, and I need to send you a sample, but I want you to try them. I mean, they're really unreal. I got one that it's French oak aged, and it has really kind of an apple cinnamon hint to it with the French oak. And then I'm doing another one, which is a solid caramel. I want to send you a sample of both. I want you to try them both. I want you to say, wow. I'm going to show you what whiskey and bourbon is. A high valley, a limestone water. Kind of almost the same thing we're getting in Kentucky. I'm in that same belt. But to have that and taste that it's amazing. It really is amazing.
Oh, I know.
I'm making better bourbons than probably what you'll ever buy.
I've heard from Shonda, Jamie. I've heard from everyone that's had your stuff. Unfortunately, we just haven't been to the same fucking show, and the only show I've been able to make because of my medical issues and other shit is Popcorn Sutton Jam.
Right.
This year, this coming year, I'm actually going to make it to Louisiana, down there where Louisiana Moonshiner's at, and I'm going to bring him some fucking yellow corn, and he wants to make a special run on that. And like he said, he's like, it's going to be Roy Roger run yellow corn.
I like it. I like it. Yeah.
And on my way there, I'm going to stop by Gillies, give him a whole bucket of yellow corn so he can play with it. Same with fucking Yosemite Sam. And then a bunch of us are going to go there and be there early several days before the event. We're going to mash in that yellow corn.
Yeah.
Do the event, and then I'm going to stay till the yellow corn's worked off. We're going to run it, and then we're going to fucking badge it up.
Right. I like it. Good deal.
And then my next run, like I told Pam Sutton, is like, I'm going to go to Popcorn Sutton Jam till the day I die.
You know, that's probably the only festival I've never attended.
Oh, fuck. Look who it is.
Oh, shit.
Here at the fucking Redneck Rodeo. Styling out.
Oh, he's got bulls running around and every fucking thing.
I just wanted to stop in. I wanted to say hello to everybody. You know, I got much love for you guys, respect for everybody.
Oh, I know, buddy.
So,
love it.
As I'm saying, I can't hear a fucking word you guys are saying because the band. These motherfuckers will ride a goddamn bull without using any hands. You're gonna have to watch this shit. Hold on, we're gonna get ready.
And it's fucking crazy. It's like suicide.
I'm the only one fucking shooting the Rolex. I don't know why.
Here's my question: when we go run my liquor in your distillery,
man, whenever you want, you come on.
I'm ready. Let's run together. Let's do
you book
shit.
that ticket. You come on down, baby. We got you.
I'm ready. Let's do a run together. I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Now,
all right. I'm in.
I'll tell you right now, Roy, you're gonna have to put me on the big screen when these guys go to ride, because you will laugh your motherfucking ass off.
The StreamYard is fucked shit up. I can't put no one on it no more. That's what's fucked up.
I love it. I love
it. He's going to have to pray for a second. I understand why.
Yeah, when I was in high school,
these motherfuckers are different.
Oh yeah, when I was in high school, the old guy that broke horses realized I was a good wrestler, so he manipulated me and said, I bet you can't ride on no fucking horse. So for 2 years, I fucking broke horses till one put me into a fucking barn wall. Then I said, fuck it.
Oh, damn. Hell fucking yeah.
Oh yeah, those animals, the bulls, the fucking horses, that's a whole different fucking ballpark of fucking craziness.
Right.
If you're not a goddamn half crazy and great in shape, you don't have a chance in hell. Those animals will fuck you up.
I flirt with crazy. I like crazy.
Well, hey, I'm getting ready to tell you crazy. I'm getting ready to break you crazy.
Just like the women I've been with.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
so you're preaching to the choir. I'm getting ready to show you. You say, hey, bring my liquor. Let's make some liquor together. I'll show you liquor and women. I'm getting ready to show you the ride daddy effect.
Oh yeah, especially down where he's at. He's got all that natural fruit shit. That'll be a whole different ballpark change
Oh,
for you.
yeah. So I like fruits and brandies. I'm in. I'm in.
Got all that molasses now.
Yeah, you got.
Oh yeah.
They throw away molasses down there, so you would fucking cry.
That's that. Yeah. He needs to get right at the end on that. You got that, Roy. He bring me up. Yeah. You got that. You're right.
Hell fucking yeah. What do you want me to say?
Especially with him now hitting the European markets and shit. If you can get Rye Daddy and him mixed together with a fucking special blend, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I promise. He said, "What do you want me to say?" I'll tell you what you say. Bring the best in.
I don't acknowledge negativity. I don't acknowledge evil. Like the only way you keep that shit alive is by talking about it. So it's like, fuck them, fuck that, and yeah. How about everybody else's life?
How about a Patrick fucking Apple fucking Daddy fucking special run?
Listen, yeah. Roy said, "What do you want me to
Patrick
say?"
and fucking Roy Roger run.
Right.
Hell yeah.
You said Roy said, "What do you want me to say?" What can you say? Dude, just speak for yourself. He tried.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even Paul, we need to get Paul a fucking goddamn steel. That's our big thing.
Paul don't have a steel.
Oh, they think they're gonna get into the PBR, and I don't know why.
I'm trying to get
Paul, you don't have steel?
No.
Do you need one?
Paul's had a lot of medical issues and stuff like that.
Well,
where
I can help him with that. What I'm saying, you need a steel.
We're trying to get a group together between the militia and the collective. Get Paul at least a small little steel, so he can do something with it. Especially with him and his wife that do all this hunting.
But do you want to do it like a keg still with a column or something? Because I have a keg, and I mean, what I'm saying is, you don't have a steel, dude. I'll help you out. I mean, we'll figure this out. I don't want nobody to have it. I hooked Shonda up with her steel. Whatever you need, we'll get you the steel.
Oh, I know. Shonda loves her steel. Shonda's doing great shit with her steel.
Yeah, I did that.
She's a great cook. She has so many ideas, and sometimes that can overwhelm the brain. Darn simple, don't overwhelm shit.
I've worked with them since they started, and I gave them the steel, set them up and everything. And we'll help Paul. I didn't know you didn't have a steel, dude. We'll get you going. I promise. I got everything.
Well, that's one thing that happened, like with Phil Mutugar when he had his blow up on him, and Nod and a couple guys built stuff together and sent him the parts that he needed. Now he's got a great fucking skill, and that's one of the things I kind of want to do with Paul. He's had a lot of bad medical shit going on with him. Between him and his wife, we need to get something for them.
I understand, dude. I've been down before. I've been in the store for 40 years, and there've been times I didn't have a steel or I needed help. I get it, and I'll help you.
Yeah.
A couple years back, I had to give up my box.
And with some of the ideas, the cooking that him and his son do, and what his wife makes, and she goes to a lot of the big moonshine events. I mean, there's endless amounts of people that'll help out. But that's what me and Michelle were talking about the other night. When she told me that Paul didn't have a steel, it's like, I'm going to get together with some brothers of mine, and we're going to make shit sure that shit gets fixed.
Well, Roy, we need to make that our mission. Our mission now is we need to get Paul a steel. We need to get Paul set up to steel.
Oh no, he's going. Keep going. Here you go, Roy.
I got kegs.
All right, here we go. Watch, Patrick. It's gonna go. Watch out. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go! Come on! Come on there! Come on, hello. Hit the door.
I love it. I love it.
Big screen.
Yeah, I'm not a big those guys that are clowns that go into those fucking things.
Yeah.
They're real ballsy.
I mean,
Fuck,
I did
that
it a
motherfucker
year
hit the
ago.
fit.
Oh,
I'm in. I'll
God
do it.
damn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll do it.
I did it in the
do it.
past. I can't do it now, but fuck yeah.
I did it 2 years ago. Couldn't walk for 3 weeks. I still do it. I love it.
How did you not put that on the big screen?
You gotta be a
That's what I'm talking
special
about.
Looney
Yeah.
Tune for that shit.
Right. Right. I love it.
Oh, he's
Love
still
it.
out.
I rode it for 2 years ago. Couldn't walk for 2 weeks. I get it.
He's out fucking cold.
Oh yeah. Well, with me and my brain damage and my permanent nerve damage, yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Damn.
I gotta get these old boys here to sell to kill the distillery. I mean, I think we get along.
Well,
good.
the way that you wake up with knockdown motherfucker here is just wave your hat over his face, and that's it.
Not me. Not me. I traced a dick on his head. You know who said Trey? Yeah. He passed out. I'm gonna trace a dick on his head.
That and raise a fucking jar in the air.
So I'm gonna check
Take
out
a big old swig.
Just wanted to say, love y'all. Talk soon.
Hey, oh God, he's great. He's great. I would like to run some liquor with him.
Awesome.
I would. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I need to get with him. I mean, yeah, I'd like to run some liquor with him. I think it'd be fun.
Oh yeah. Patrick, and especially now with him getting hooked up with basically the vice president of Mexico, to where he's hooking him up with all over fucking Europe.
Right.
That guy owns his own distillery, which is kind of like Sugarland, where it's 1,000-gallon fucking containers that you're dealing with.
Right.
Compared to his 100-gallon. Well, yeah. 100-gallon will help when you're doing your local shit, but it's going to be running 24/7. But now that he's going to be going to Europe, oh no, that's a whole different ballgame.
I had there's a Timat plant up here about 20 miles from me, and buddy of mine, and he we make liquor together. He's my partner, and he works in an aluminum plant. Well, his wife works in the office, like in HR. Well, her husband wanted a jar of liquor, so they took a jar of my liquor up there. And the guy that works down that plant, he's the CEO. That's her husband. They flew that back to England. My liquor went to England. They're like, we can't get enough of that shit. You know what I mean? So I'm selling liquor in England. Yeah. So I mean,
I can't beat that. I can match it a little bit because that Bloody Mary of mine went with. I sent a couple of little care packages, a couple little things of this to Germany. So there's a couple of Marines over there that shared it with some of their other Marines over there.
Right.
And they all love the shit out of that. So, and with me being a Marine vet, that's like, that's a bear hug right there. Hearing from them saying, fuck yeah. Like, where can we get more? And it's like, dude, I'm working on it, but that specific jar everything was raised here in Nebraska except for that cellar.
Well, let me take you back and tell you a little true story. And this is a true story about COVID. COVID hit back in 2020, you know. And back in 2020, about that time, I got hurt in a steel mill. So I'm fighting for my retirement and everything. You know, I want what was due to me. And I just went back to making liquor and doing what I was doing. And our governor here in West Virginia, his name's Joe Manchin. Well, at that time, now it's Patrick Morrissey. But Joe Manchin's our governor. Well, Joe Manchin landed in the helicopter when I was union president up above 5171 up there in New Haven and shook my hand, you know, and I reckon I was dirty. He walked past all the big wigs and like shook my hand. I get fucking out of he had a white arm body shirt on, I'm blacker, and hell, I shook you that. He liked me. So we become friends. Well, I married my second wife, and I'm fighting for I wanted my partial disability and my fucking retirement that I was saying. I want to retire. I'm done. I want out of this place. I fell 30 foot off platform, steel mill, you know. So 2020 hit COVID. So I called Jay Manson. I'm like, dude, I've been about 3 years, and I can't get him to give me my early retirement. Shit, they want to fight me on it. I mean, I just want what I paid into. I worked and this shit. And he's like, well, I'll send you a letter of recommendation, this and that. So when it comes down to it, I went, dude, I got it. It was all because of Joe Manson, his office. So I called back. I called him back, and I said, hey, I got you a little gift. I said, I want to thank you. And I said, where can I meet you at? And he said, Courier Street right here in Charleston, West Virginia. He said, I'll be out there in about 25 minutes. I said, well, I'm about 30 minutes away, but I'll meet you. Said, look for me. I'm in a gold Ford truck, F-350. It's me, right? Come out here and meet me. I handed him a jar of 170 proof liquor. When I handed him that jar of 170 proof liquor, he thanked me, and all that. And they wrote for Charleston caps. Well, he took that liquor. Well, about 2 weeks later, they had the old COVID bill going across the Senate floor in Washington, D.C. Well, if you look this up, this is a true story. You look it up, Joe Manchin walked across Washington, D.C. Senate floor with a jar of liquor that said 170 on top of it and had an RD on top of it right there. Moved over to the Senate bill for the COVID. We passed the COVID bill because of my liquor. I handed it to me. And there was a woman that scrutinized it for, I can't believe Joe Manchin brought 170 proof liquor across Washington, D.C. across the Senate floor. That was my fucking liquor.
Awesome.
True story. True story. My liquor went through Washington, D.C. My liquor's been overseas. I have done everything I've ever wanted to do in liquor.
I can't come close to that. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. But I can say
But you know how determined us fucking goddamn shiners are.
Yeah. But that was my thank you to him. I didn't expect it to do that. But he took
another person that does have my liquor is Larry the Cable Guy. Now he can make shit happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He's one funny motherfucker. He has connections everywhere.
Oh, I love him. Love him. Yeah, Dan. I know him real well.
Yeah.
I know Danny real well. Yes, sir, I do. I mean, there's a lot of them, started meeting, they're just like us. And like I said, but that I didn't expect that to do that. I just gave that to him for a thank you. He took it to D.C., did it. And some woman made a big deal out of me. It's in the international news. It's on CNN and everything. Oh my God, the West Virginia governor walked across the floor of the Senate with 170 proof moonshine from West Virginia. Well, that was right at his. So now I'm kind of proud of that, but I didn't ask him to do it. That was my thank you to him.
Oh, yeah.
But he did it. Moved over the COVID bill all at the same time. I was like, fuck yeah, I did that. We all got a stimulus check. I did that.
Yeah, I'm still working right now on getting medical money because with my brain being all fucked up and my nerve damage.
I get it.
They drag shit out so much to where it's so hard to fucking
They will starve you. They will try to starve you out to see if you need it. Dude, I went for 5 years. Listen to me, I fell 35 feet off the platform. I'm a foreman. Had no business doing it, but I couldn't see my guys work and do the things they did. I had to jump in and help them. I fell 35 foot off a platform, broke my back, and it took me 5 years of nothing. I'm talking 5 years of back child support, 5 years of ride day, having nothing but trying to make a little liquor on the side, hurting, fucked up, eating Percocets every fucking day, trying to just get by. No income, my family helping me before I ever got anything. And that's sad. They try to starve you out. That's your government. That's whether and there's people deserve.
One of the main things why I can't do a lot of this other stuff is because me and my family, every penny we get goes paying bills.
I get it. And when I went to court, and she's like, well, you can't do it. And I'm like, okay, let me put it to you like this. I've been 5 fucking years. I said, my family's paying my bills. They love me. I couldn't tell her I was moonshining, But, my family's took care. You don't think I could fucking work? I wouldn't. And I said, go back in your files right here and look. The governor of West Virginia recommends that I get my retirement. I get everything that's owed to me because I can't do it. 5 years. Once she did that, the judge looked back and she looked over and she's like, "You can't," I mean, they awarded it to me right then. But it took me 5 fucking years, and pathetic. Pathetic. I had a stock of medical records. Dude, and that's why I mean, when I did it, when I got hurt, I decided to make you know how it is making liquor. It's hard work. You do it, you live. But it's not like having to work study. You can do it on your own time. You can make you a few $100 here and there. You hurt, you're sick, whatever. So you get it. But you're like your brain injury, all that. So you get it. And that's where I was at with that. And I had to really struggle and almost starve me out. And that's what they try to do is starve you out. That's Uncle Sam for you. Uncle Sam's nephew, I promise they go fuck you in the ass before anybody. They are the worst. We'll starve you out, make sure that, hey, either you deserve it or you don't, we're going to starve you out to see if you earn it.
That's why I got 3 different law firms. One is doing the state for my injuries and me being fucked up, and they're trying to say, oh, no, he's perfectly fine, when they're saying, no, he's fucked up. Then the next one is the insurance company where it's medical neglect. They wouldn't let me see no neurologist or a pain specialist for my shit.
They didn't want you to.
And then the third one is there was one doctor that said there's nothing fucking wrong with him one fucking bit. And then I went back to him a different time. It was a year later, and I actually had more of this beard. He didn't know who I was, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're fucked up, all this and that," and he didn't realize. And then his nurse was like, "That's the guy you said that had no issues."
Right. Well,
so, yeah, I mean, there's 3 lawsuits going on over.
Here's kind of where I went with it, and I went like that 4th year, and I was getting in that 4th year and stuff. I called my senators, I called my congressman, and I called my governor, which is Governor Joe Manchin, Sally Moore Cafe was our senator. I called all 3. They all 3 wrote me a letter of recommendation. They was all over it. I was like, this is fucked. Dude, I've worked so hard all my life. I'm fucking hurt. I need some help. I want what's owed to me. And then all I wanted was what I worked for. I wasn't asking for a fucking handout. What I paid into help me out here. And it was like I was getting dicked around. So I called my senator, I called my governor, I called my congressman. And they all kind of stepped up for me. And when we went to court and it come down to it, and the judge kind of was like him hauling around. And I looked there and I said, open your file right there. You'll see my senator, my congressman, and my governor recommends that you give me this. I need help. Not because I've depended on my family for 4 or 5 years. You don't think I'm a motherfucker? I could work. I wouldn't have done it. You think I'm going to sit here and starve? You think that's me? No, that's not me. You look at my history. I have worked hard all my fucking life. I pay into retirement shit. All I want is what I pay into. And I have recommendations here. And they have this expert that sits over here that like tell you you can lick envelopes. You can lick envelopes, you got a job. It don't matter in the United States, you can relocate. That's about how they are with it. We don't get fucked. You can lick envelopes in Missouri, you're moving to Missouri. Well, by the time she looked at and opened that up, she looked over that vocational experts, what they call them. Can he do this job, do this job, do this job? And they looked at no. By the time you're politicians, that it's all fucking politics. All politics. No matter where you work or not, you deserve to retire.
I've done 3 fucking physicals where I tried getting hired somewhere. I got denied after the second fucking attempt. Second fucking thing. I was like, you can't stand on one fucking foot and not fall over. Like, no.
Yeah. And that's me. Dude, I can pick up a 100-pound grain sack carrier from here to fucking 700 yards up the fucking road. But on one hand, I can't stand there for 2 hours in one fucking spot. It killed me. Holding shit out in front of you, I can't weed eat. Weed eating fucks me up. Anything all out in front of me. And that's where I fell at 35 feet on my back. Some shit I just can't do. But then standing on my feet in one spot or holding something out in front of me, I can't do. Now, can I pick up a feed sack carrier? Sure. But how many jobs are going to pay you to carry a feed sack and you can only do that 7 times a day? Not many. Yeah. But there's a double-edged sword there of how much you can work.
That's why I don't like going out eating with other people, because I'm slowly getting worse, and now I have the last year and a half I've had to shake.
How old are you, Roy?
I'm 48.
See, yeah, you're a couple years behind me. So, but you get it. You're starting to feel it. You know, you get it. And there's a certain point to that. And here's the way I judge it. I mean, I understand our system, how they got to judge things, medical files and this that. But honestly, can I keep consistent hours and go to work for someone else? No, I can't do it. I keep my hours.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
What my doctors, the neurologists, and all of them have said, and that's what they're getting ready to go to the court and test all that shit. But it's taken me almost fucking 3 years to get to this point.
Yeah, can you go to work 7 to 3 every day or 7 to 7 and keep consistent hours? Probably not. Because if Roy goes to work today, he works 7 to 7 or whatever. Tomorrow he might not be where the fuck he's so sore he can't walk. You know, and that's kind of what I've dealt with. You know, it's the consistency of like anything else.
With mine, they have me now on a new fucking pain thing where I have to inject myself, and it's supposed to last a month. It don't. And when I have those bad days, they have me with these special pills that are 100 milligrams, and it takes 2 hours for that shit to kick in. But when I get those migraines, I can't go to the bathroom. I have to literally crawl. I have at night with all these LED lights at night. I have to have sunglasses. I drive with sunglasses during the day and the. And with that nerve damage, it fucked up my shoulders to where I can't use my hands out front of me. If I do, they start hurting so bad where it feels like someone's pulling the muscles right off the fucking bone on my fucking spine.
Yeah, you get it where I'm at. I mean, if I hold a weed out front of me for 20 minutes, dude, my back's bad. I can't do it. Anything out in front of me, I can't do it, dude. It eats me up.
My feet are on fire 24/7. I wake up first thing in the morning, and I fall over because I'm constantly dizzy.
That's neuropathy.
I've had to have shoulder surgery twice because of it.
Right.
My fingers, they get numb, and I drop shit all the fucking time. Like the other night, I dropped fucking an empty jar as I was washing it, hit the floor, it broke. Fucking cut my top of my foot. My bottom of my feet are on fire. The top of my shit is numb. I can't feel it. I didn't realize I was bleeding until I fucking seen a blood fucking trail.
Yeah, till you feel the cold. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, so you're preaching to the choir right there. I get it, dude. And that's what I said. But I mean, you know, they don't live through it. But the government's got their standards. They do this shit. And they think if you can let them blood, you can work, you can relocate and all that. That's not necessarily always true. I mean, you think I want to go to Missouri and lick envelopes all day and fucking stamp them because I live in West Virginia? But that's how the government looks at it. It's wrong. It's wrong because there are a lot of guys that are hurt and they've worked so hard all their life and don't get what they deserve. Our government is really screwed up on that part. I mean, it really is.
And that's one part that I like, that Trump's in there. He's trying to change all that shit. Like, no, all the veterans, he's like, all these other people that need help. We need to get rid of the illegals so we can help our own people.
Well, I agree with that, and I do too. But, I mean, honestly, I can say from the last time he was in there to this time, we're not getting near the help we did for people. We're not getting, there's not enough trickling down yet. I'm hoping it will. I mean, I have faith in it, and I believe in what the guy does. I think he's smart with money and everything. You know, the first time he was in, before Biden come in there and was retarded, didn't know what the hell he was doing. But, I mean, the first time, we got a stimulus check, you know, bought the tires for my truck, shit like that. This time, he's in there, he's making changes, and he's promising things, but really our groceries haven't got any cheaper. Nothing's really got. We haven't seen much relief trickle down. I'm just hoping by the time the 4 years is up, we get some of that because we got faith in it. But I'm not seeing a lot of it now. I'm still poor as I was when he.
Well, that's the good thing is we got to have faith. We understand He's trying to do shit, but there's also, you got the Senate and Congress that are fucking causing issues. You got other state governors that are causing issues, saying fuck this, fuck that. If everyone would work together, the shit would get fixed in a hurry.
Oh, listen, between what we had before and Joe and the Ho come in, then we got Trump back, and we had that middle thing with Joe and the Ho, we'd probably been in great shape. We'd probably been in great shape. But he had to go back and undo all that, and he's telling Americans, your poor people risk will trickle down, you're going to feel it. We haven't yet, but I still have faith it's coming.
Yeah. We just got to stay strong with one another, have each other's back. That's one of the biggest. When someone needs help, we got to help each other out. It's like when Hurricane Helene happened. Everyone that was available tried to help out. Like David Masters. He's been helping out so much, and then he had that bad accident where his wife's all fucked up, and he's still wanting to help, but still got to help her out. He ended up losing another brother of his to cancer just last month that was helping out to the day he fucking died. My buddy John Boy, when the hurricane hit, he was stranded in North Carolina. So the only thing he knew how to do was cook. So he cooked for everyone he possibly could.
There you go. And I sat back and I watched this shit, and I watched it happen, and Helene hit and all this. And I'm gonna tell you something, David Masters and Rick Masters and them taking propane to people, and they stepped up and they did what they did. Dude, you can't buy that. That's just amazing. I think they're amazing people. I love what they do. And anything to do with the Appalachian people. And I'm big on this, and I'm big on Appalachian heritage. And you take one state, you can take a set, and they map the Appalachian belt out. One state, the only state that fits in the whole Appalachian belt is West Virginia. I'm in the heart of Appalachia, so I know. I have been raised up. I have been poor. I have drawn well water. I have carried coal. I have done all this all my life. I have been one of the poorest people you have ever seen in my life. We used our house. We got by with how we got by with. And David Masters and what they done with Helene hit, these people didn't have enough. I really appreciate what they did. That's a stand-up guy. That to me,
same with the Cajun Navy too. Those guys, they helped out in Annapolis Mountains. They helped out in Texas with all those floods. They've helped out everywhere too.
Angels.
And again, it's the heart and soul of people that most of them are all moonshiners.
God send. They're angels, dude. They love people, but they're there to see people thrive. It's not about what people got. It's about not being. I tell you, and I see this a lot of people trying to be fake, or trying to be somebody they ain't. But be real. Be real. I mean, I'm poor old Ryder. I'm a hillbilly. You come to my house, bro. You're welcome to come up every time. I got 3 bedrooms. I live in a little house trailer. I'm a hillbilly. What you see, what you get. We might be poor. We have biscuits and gravy for breakfast, Friday day cooking, whatever. That's what you get. And to see the way that we live and the way that we do it the Appalachian way, that way we have to kill our shit to get by. We grow vegetables. We do what we do. There's not many people that live that way anymore. Helene hit, wiped a bunch of them people out that don't even know where they have to homestead anymore. It took their homestead. It took everything away. Their livelihood. They lost loved ones. There's people not being found. And that's sad. That's really hurtful. So, but we thrive. We're Appalachians. The same way our ancestors brought their steels, their banjos and stuff and come back from the Scots, Ireland, come over here and settled. They all come down these Appalachian mountains from New York. They settled. Scots, Irish and shit. That's where we got our heritage. That's where we make our whiskey. That's where we make our music. That's where it all started. And we thrive. We've always thrived. We get hit with a disaster, like something like that happened, and guys like David Masters steps up. People step. They understand. We're all people. We're Appalachians. Ain't nobody no better than everybody else. We just know how to live. And sometimes when you get hit with something like that, you ain't got a chance. And people stepped up and done that. David Masters got a heart. Dude,
oh, yeah. I'll kind of one up that a little bit. It's not just the Appalachians, true Americans.
True Americans. True Americans. And that's right. That's right. No matter you come from California or fucking New York.
We were getting help from every state there was. People that were former military that were overseas were sending money back home to help Appalachia, help Texas, help everywhere that's been hit. All these.
Yeah.
This last year was so fucking clusterfuck.
Bad.
Especially having the dumbass in charge that didn't give a shit about.
Well, I can't say I don't know if he didn't give a shit. Honestly, I just don't think anywhere shit lasts. You know what I mean? You kind of look at it just like when
and with the new people we have now that's in charge, that's helping out with the military, every fucking thing else, they're all saying the first thing comes first. America first. If we can help others, we will help others. But America first.
I think where it all went wrong was back when they did this COVID thing in China. That was an attack on America. I don't give a fuck. Okay, the thing, it was an attack on the United States people. And I mean, a viral attack. And, we handled that the best way we could. But then they brought that Fauci and did all that, gave people injections, and they gave them an RDNA. An RDNA fucking, what we call this here is like the COVID booster, like the injections, like flu shot. Well, if you go back in history, everything ever in history has never been RDNA. You go back to like the vaccines. That's where I was going with that. Smallpox, go back to polio, everything we've done, that has been viral or bacterial based. Okay, so I mean it's based on you got a virus, you got bacterial, chickenpox, everything, shingles, vaccine, that's all been viral or bacterial. Now they come out with this COVID thing and it hit us all, and well, let's throw you a vaccine out here, but they did it on RDNA. What's RDNA do? I'll tell you what it does. It changes your genetic code to resist the virus. So I'm supposed to be injected with something that changes my genetic code after so many hundreds of years, far back to polio in 1880, 1900. That thick shit. Which I can't say that I'm honestly a fan of all those vaccines. I'm sure they cause side effects and this and that, but they all were bacterial or virus based. Not this. This is an RDNA. Change your genetic code. That's fucking with God shit. Change my genetic code? No, God made my genes the way they are. Let me inject you with this to resist this virus. It's RDNA. Now people are feeling it. And I said this for a long time. I got friends that feel it. They have side effects from it. There's things going on, deformed babies. There's friends of mine that's got heart disease. They got all this shit stemming from this fucking injection they gave him in 2020 from this RDNA injection. Supposed to be an no.
Well,
that's fucked up.
God, I can't even say his fucking name right now. The guy that's in charge of the medical stuff, he's got proof, and he's sent it out there saying all these fucking shots that kids are given as a baby and shit, half that fucking medication in there causes major fucking side effects.
Look at autism. Look at autism.
And that's one of his big things says. Like these two chemicals in there has boosted autism up to basically when we had basically nothing to now fucking, was it 38%?
Right. And you know where I contribute a lot of that is, and you'll see this is like the HPV virus that like spreads cancer to women or whatever, and so we're going to inject all these boys with this HPV vaccine, all this unnecessary shit. That's where your autism is coming from. Now they're trying to blame Tylenol. I'm not sure. I think it's from like, oh my God, well let's inject them so they don't spread HPV.
Well, one of the same things that's in Tylenol is in some of these shots that you get when you're young. It basically keeps the chemical active. So it's the same chemical, but if you start fucking feeding fucking that chemical, same thing over and over and over to someone, Yeah, it's gonna get worse and worse and worse.
Well, it's gonna mutate.
You can see, it was Kennedy. Yeah, Kennedy. He's the one that's pushing hard on that shit, saying we don't need fucking. We need maybe 5% of what's out there of the shit. Other than that, we don't need shit.
I mean, dude,
they're overdosing people, and it's fucking up their DNA and causing all these issues.
Well, and that's like I said,
it's basically it's a payday for all these fucking chemical companies.
That's the same way as this pharmaceutical companies. That's it, dude. I promise you. And like I said, I have a master's degree in chemistry. I mean, you know, when it comes to chemistry, biology, that kind of thing, yeah, I mean, I'm good with that shit, dude. I promise you, I can sit down, I can work chemical equations out, I can make you anything you want to make out of any chemicals, I can put it together. And I mean, I'm saying as a hillbilly, a lot of people probably, you know, they're like, wow, yeah. Well, that's kind of where I've always strived in the moonshine world because, I mean, you know, I might look like a dumb hillbilly, if I am in a lot of ways, but I'm really educated. Like I said, I have a master's degree from Duke University in chemistry. I'm a chemist. So you take that, you put all that together and put that all with what they're trying to do. I agree with you. They are pushing shit to extremes and a lot of shit that, like you said, maybe only so many percent and bringing out all these vaccines, all this other stuff. I kind of like what Kennedy is trying to do. He might go a little overboard with it. I mean, we pretty much eradicated polio, but it's kind of back in a few countries. So, but what was the side effects for that? What was the side effects from all the polio vaccines in history? We really don't know. But I will tell you this: back when in 1990, I ended up with Guillain-Barré syndrome. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it paralyzed me from the waist down. Okay, and what it is I had the flu. When I had the flu, I had a flu shot. Okay, that's when the flu shots first come out and all that. I had a flu shot. The natural antibodies in my body that's supposed to fight the flu virus was supposed to do that. Be completed. I was supposed to be better. It didn't happen.
Yeah, the white blood cell.
Right. So I took the flu shot. It kept working. So what it did, it kept working and it fought my immune system and it ate them what they call the myelin sheath around your nerves. I was paralyzed from the waist down. It could have spread up. I could have been on a respirator or anything else because the antibodies in my body kept working. They kept working after the flu virus was going and attacked my own immune system. They attacked my nervous system, and I'm paralyzed from it. When I was 14 years old, dude, I was one of the best ball players ever around, and ended up in a wheelchair. Why? I got the flu, but I took that flu shot. It made me sick. It paralyzed me from the waist down. It took me over a year to rehab before I get back to walking. I had to walk in a walker, wheelchair.
Yeah, I got a couple of cousins that had their kids take those flu shots every year when they were little.
Yeah.
Those kids they have no brain cells in their fucking head. Or they can't fucking walk or nothing. My kids, I told them they can go shove that fucking thing up their ass. Like, well, you have to. It's like, no. Like, my fucking background is Cherokee, is Native American. I can say no to it. You can't fucking say anything about it.
Right. And that's when the COVID shot come out, dude. I wouldn't take it.
My oldest boy, straight A student, bud quarterback. He's taking this year off because he wants to work, because he wants to get his fucking car fixed. He wants it all done. Right. He wants to get bigger and stronger, so next year he can fucking play football.
Right.
Well, my other two boys, they're fucking getting healthier. They're getting bigger. They're getting stronger. They're not on the A list, but they're all on the B list.
Right.
All their other cousins and all that shit, they are struggling, and every year they get the flu shot, they get the COVID shot, and they're fucking getting dumbed down, and they can't fucking play sports for the fuck. My kids, they can go out, they can play any fucking sport they fucking want. They know how to fucking do all this other shit. Guess what? They also know how to do. Same shit I make. I got 3 damn good steel hands. that are blacksmiths, welders. They go help Nana and Pop out all the fucking time. They don't ask for a fucking penny. They go there to do it, to fucking be helpful. There's too many motherfuckers out there that are wanting fucking money given to their hand. And my boys know, no, doing the right thing is the right thing.
There you go. You know, 20 years ago, I fucking, oh shit. Hang on. That's when I gave up on the shop. I seen this. I did it. Oh hell. Hang on. So I get it. I mean, I've been there, and like I said, dude, I was a ball player. I was an athlete. Yeah, they gave me a shot, put me in a wheelchair. So I get it. Yeah. I hate that for kids today, but I hope they get smarter and don't take all these vaccines, everything the government thinks they offer us, to think that's good, because necessarily I'm not sure it is. I'm not saying I'm not a fan, but I'm not sure.
Well, look at all the diseases that are coming back out because of all the shots. Oh, this will cure this. This will cure that. Right. Oh, you won't get COVID if you take this. Bullshit. You're fucking more active. Get all this fucking shit. Fuck that. It's like, no. I want my kids healthy. I want them normal. You know what? Yeah. If something happens, I fuck up, I will own it. But I don't trust no government, no state, anyone else fucking with my kids.
Hey, I mean,
the only people that I'm gonna trust with my friends or with my kids are you guys, my shiners, my true family.
There you go. And you look back in the 80s, and what Ronald Reagan say? The worst thing you could ever do is trust your own government. That government
and what has Trump said the whole fucking time too? Said the same fucking thing.
Right.
Everyone he's put in charge, except for 2 people. He's like, you know what? I thought you were a good person, but you turned on the people. You're out of here. Fuck you. He's like, this is all about the people. It's not about me. It's not about you. This is about the people.
I'm kind of pro-Trump. I just hope he turns the money around. We all feel it trickling downhill eventually. The poor people thrive a little bit. Yeah. I'm not sure that
I do understand that, but when someone within a microsecond could have been assassinated, someone steps in, helps out.
Right.
Right there, that's something insane.
Well, I mean, I can't really.
But you also got to look at the other part of who is on the other side of that. You're like, oh hell no.
Right. Yeah, I can't. I mean, honestly, I can't see anything really. I mean, I can't say honestly I'm pro Trump or I'm pro anything, but I can't honestly say what the guys did bad. But I think he's had their best interest. I mean, I really think he's had everything.
He's pro-America. That's the number one thing. Everything he's trying to do is trying to help America because he's got kids. Yeah, he wants to see them survive and succeed. All these other motherfuckers, they don't give a shit about that.
And you take a scrutiny he put up with. I mean, he has been drugged down. He has been beat down by everybody in the world, trying to do something good and trying to make something good out of America.
There's someone else I know that's had to go through all that shit too. Intent.
Right.
You also know that same shit. Going, he's like, you know what? I understand this motherfucker. Like, you know what? I did fuck up a few times. I did do some stupid shit. Right. You know what? I do understand me getting a little criticism, but you know what? I've changed my shit around, and I'm fucking trying to help. And we also do the same thing with him. He's been trying to help everyone else out too.
Well, you look over your brother right. I put up a lot of shit. I mean, I've been drugged down. I've been criticized and all that. But y'all honestly know all my is in my best interests. I love distilling. I love making liquor. And I love people. And I ain't got nothing but love in my heart.
And we all know that you personally screwed up a few times. You know what? That's called fucking growing up. I've fucked up several times. All fucked up several times. Everyone is fucked up several times. It just depends on the magnitude of it.
Honestly, did I really? I mean, honestly, I didn't really. It's kind of people looking in that wanted to judge. Was it really I screwed up? Probably not, because you take it to people that said, "Oh, well, he screwed up. He did this. He did this when he's filming Discovery." But you take them out
I
there,
don't
and
mean screwed up. I mean we've made some bad decisions, which we look back at and would say, you know what, I would not do that now.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, honestly, I can say I might do it again because it wasn't really a bad decision. Because if you take everybody that was there in the situation, not the ones looking in, but like me and the people in the situation, really it wasn't. We just had a good time, and it just got blown out of proportion. You know, so to say would I really do it again in a different way? Probably not really, because I really didn't do nothing wrong. You know, but you face scrutiny.
I know,
like
but I'm talking about. I said each of us have something we could think back about that we would change a little bit.
Yeah, we probably do.
There's some things that I'm not going to get into, but I really fucked up some stuff. But I was in the military too, where I've done some things where a lot of other people wouldn't do for my country.
Right. Yeah, I can relate.
Down the road, I'll have to answer to it. But
I mean, you have to step back and think, hey, if I did all this all over again, I had to do it a different way. And you have to sit and look at the outcome, but maybe the outcome will be different. Hey, would I have a relationship with my kids? Or, you know, so would you actually really do it all over again, but just learn from your mistakes? And I think we're both there.
And that was one of the things I was about ready to say, but you covered it. Like, we all learn from our mistakes. It's just like making a fucking liquor run too, or cooking something. Like, yeah, I think this will work good, and all of a sudden you take a bite and you're going, what the fuck did I just do?
Right. Right. Well, boys, I'm gonna back off here, get me some rest, and fucking.
You deserve it, brother. Yeah. Well, I've been running my Yap for fucking 7 hours.
Well, I'm glad you had me on. I loved it.
Hey,
y'all,
I love having you on.
Hey, we gotta get Paul.
I appreciate you coming back on, especially after last time's bullshit.
I love it, and we gotta get Paul Still going here. I didn't know he didn't have one, so we need to get together and let's me and you.
I know. But between us, between the moonshine community, we need to get Paul a fucking Still. Even if it's just something small for him to fucking play with. That's
fine. We'll go get on that. If I got hammered out my hand,
especially with all his health issues he's been going through. I know their financial thing is not doing good.
It's 5 gallons, 15-gallon keg, whatever. You just let me know what I can do to help, and Roy will help, and we'll get some other guys on board. Paul, we'll get you a Still.
Like I said, I'm gonna reach out if we can get one person to make one part, one person make another, someone make something else. We get them a full fucking Still. That's the biggest thing.
I'm in. I'll help. I got kegs.
Like with Phil Billy. Phil Billy did a great job making fucking Lisa Day a fucking whole Still. And he had no clue that she didn't have nothing. He's like, you're part of our whole entire world, and you're our backbone.
Well, that's what we need to make our mission in. We need to get Paul Still going, get him up running with us, and get going. So, Paul, we love you, man. We're gonna do this.
You're one of our brothers.
Anything I can do for you, we'll help you. Let's get you a Still going, me and Roy, and we'll get some other guys in here. We'll fix you up.
Yep. That was my main thing from the last show was when Michelle said that he don't have skills. Like, I'm gonna reach out. We're gonna talk to some people. You guys are great people. Your wife and you go to as many shows as possible. We gotta get you have something.
Right. Yeah.
Especially after all the health issues you've had. I know you wouldn't have had all the health issues going on. You would have had one by now. But with all your health issues, we look out for our brothers and sisters.
Hey, I've done it for 40 years. I've scrounged for Still before. I get it. Had nothing, been down, whatever, health issue. It's all right. And we're going to figure it out. We'll get it. Me and Roy get together. We're going to figure it out Still. We'll get you going. We'll get you up and running. Okay?
There's plenty of us. We're going to make sure you have something, brother.
Damn right. I agree. All right, guys. I love you guys.
Hey, good night, Apple. You have a good one. Take care, brother.
Good night. Thanks for having me on.
Yep. Now it's back just you and me.
Yeah.
We got a few viewers watching us. I'm going to go back on some of the comments right here. Okay, Roy, where were you based at in the Marine Corps? A little bit of everywhere. Boot camp was in San Diego. Armed training in San Diego. Artillery and Fort Observer training was in Fort Sill. After that, I can't tell you much because it's hidden. Santa Claus said, ding, 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 brothers. So like I said, between me and Michelle and all our other brothers and sisters out there, we're going to make sure you get a fucking still. You deserve a still. Your entire family still. Michelle, your son, all you guys deserve a still. You guys have sent me honey and badges and stuff like that. That's a brotherhood. We're going to reach out. We're going to try to make sure that you guys get something, and if you need a recipe, any one of us will help, even if it's simple sugar water.
Right.
How are you doing medically now? How's your foot doing?
I don't even want to talk about that.
Okay.
It just
that sucks.
When I took my bandage off earlier, I didn't realize I had so many sores on my foot. It just blew. I've been wrapping the whole thing, and I guess I got to quit doing that because the side and the top and my ankle pretty much got sores on it now.
That sucks. Yeah, it needs to breathe more. You got to take it very carefully on that. Make sure you're always talking to the fucking nurse, doctor, someone, because we don't need all losing any parts.
That's what I'm saying. The doctor seen, my ankle and everything last time. He never said anything about not wrapping it like I've been wrapping it. Having it all closed up. And I guess that was my stupidity too,
Well, that's something they should have actually explained to you a little bit better too. That's neglect on their part, saying, "Hey, wrap it to this point, but make sure it's tearing out enough too."
Right. Yeah. Like I said, it should have been my part too, but.
Well, it's a mutual thing. I mean, their field is medical, so they should have fucking said something to you. Now, if they would have printed something on paper and you didn't read it, that's understandable. But they should have still said something verbal, saying, "Hey, make sure your foot and ankle gets enough air. Wrap it when you need it to be at work, but when you're not at work, let it air the fuck out so it can heal."
Well, see, that's the bad thing about it is I'm at work most of the time. So, except for on the weekends. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just reading some of the things on here from the links of other people. So I'm listening to you, but I'm also trying to multitask, but with my brain not functioning so well, sometimes I kind of screw up a little bit.
Like I told my doctor, I said, the whole side of it's hurting. And then I realized today the whole side is messed up. It's, I guess, where I'm having my shoe too loose or something. I don't know. So I got to figure something out on all that.
Yeah, make sure you get to the doctor. I mean, they've got to figure that shit out.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably call him in the morning and he'll see me, but
just ask for advice. Tell him what's going on. Hey, if this was you and this is going on, what would you do?
yeah.
Just reverse it on them, and you'll get probably a better answer. You know what I mean?
Well, I think if I let it air a little bit instead of putting that thick bandage on there, I think it'd be okay. It's just that I can't afford to be out of work to let it air out a little bit. You
I know.
understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
I don't want to tell her about all that. Oh God, you know.
Here will come the frying pan.
Yeah. I mean,
He has no brain cells left. We need a paycheck. He has no brain cells left.
Pretty much. But yeah, she was hurting her sciatic nerve or something was messed up. That's the reason she went on the bed. She has them issues. And then whenever I say something about mine hurting, she's like, I don't want to hear your stuff. You know?
Yeah. I know both of you got a bunch of stuff going on. That's what sucks. That's why I've been talking to some people, and I reached out a little bit tonight about saying about the mooses need a fucking deal. And right, Daddy was like, hell yeah.
He's
A
in
lot of
West
people think,
Virginia.
oh, you're just making leggers. Like, no, it's therapeutic. Doing that stuff is therapeutic. Because you're taking your mind off of what is really going on in the world, and you're trying to make something that can help you smile, laugh, have a good
Right. I mean, we have fun doing all that stuff. And that's what I tried to tell her a long time ago. As long as we have fun at doing what we're doing, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
My battery's dead.
Well, I've drank so much. I've only peed one time, being on 7 hours. I gotta go pee again. So I'll be back in less than a minute.
Yeah, I tried all this stuff. So you got all these stuff. Oh shit. Yeah, well, got out of that. Pretty good. Hot battery flashing pretty good. Serious?
Oh, wow. I didn't realize I had to pee that bad. Oh, my God. I feel like a whole different person.
Oh,
wow.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Well, I was, when you get to crossing your legs and shit because you got pee so bad, I'm trying not to interrupt the conversation that's going on between Apple Rye and you. I'm going, like, okay, we have a little bit of break. I was like, I seriously need to get up because I can't take another drink or otherwise I'm going to pee my.
Right. I do that at work. I sit there and keep going. I'm like, I gotta piss, I gotta piss, I gotta piss. And the urge to go away for a little bit. Then I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta go piss.
Yeah. And when you got pissed, you got pissed.
Well, I did that one night. I was sitting there doing the same damn thing. I didn't quite make it to the damn bathroom. I pissed a little bit in my britches. I went and told my boss man, I said, look, I gotta go. He said, why? I said, I pissed my fucking britches. He said, you coming back? I said, I guess I can. I only live 10 minutes away.
Oh, that
So
helps.
I come home, I washed up, I put me some new jeans on and everything. I went back to work. Didn't get no
At least
points.
he understood. Some of those assholes don't do that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't get no point or nothing for it. Yeah. We're on a point system. You get so many points, you're fired. So I didn't even get a point for that.
Well, he understood. You're fucking working till you can't work.
Yeah. I told him the truth too. I ain't gonna lie to him. I ain't leaving for no
I've had that happen to me before after I had that permanent brain damage and that permanent nerve damage. And they still had working me part time. Like, look, I literally lift up my shirt like, you think I'm gonna be able to fucking work anymore? It's like, well, why did that happen? It's like, I don't have all the fucking feeling because of the nerve damage and the fucking brain damage.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Just leave me your card. I'll clock you out when your time's out. You come here tomorrow, I'll fucking clock you right in. We'll deal with it.
Yeah. Just about a couple of weeks ago, I had a water leak underneath the sink. I didn't know it was leaking, but I should have knew because every time I turned the hot water on, it was already warm and stuff like that. Well, Lane called our son, said the water is leaking in y'all's bedroom bathroom sink. I'm like, okay. And I figured that's what it was. I told him, I said, I gotta go. I'll be back if I can. I come home, I turn the water off because I got it cut off on everything. So I turned that one off and it quit leaking and everything. And I said, well, I'm going back to work. They didn't give me a point for that either. So, I mean, yeah, I
Well,
got
at
to
least the work treat you right. That's a good thing. A lot of times the works don't help you out.
Well, that's that part. Now, the other parts are different. They write me up for every little thing. Hell, we got these scan guns we use at work. and we have to use them on both shifts. And my supervisor come up to me and said something about, I thought I seen you pull a skin gun out of your bag. I'm like, it's a grocery bag, which is a small bag from the convenience store. Had 2 drinks in it. My gloves, which is, winterized gloves, big bulky ones. They're the woman kind. They got the battery packs in them and everything. And my toboggan. I'm like, there's no scan gun going to fit in that. The scan gun's bigger than my damn gloves. He's like, well, I looked at the video again because they got cameras throughout the whole place. And yeah, I messaged them back and said, never mind about you. Well, why are you even looking at me like that for?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Just certain
they're looking
things.
at fucking cutting people. Any chance they can get someone new in there. They don't realize you got someone in there that's reliable, that works good, but maybe have a few health issues. They're like, yeah, our insurance company wants us to fucking delete fucking anyone we can.
Well, see, I'm not on their insurance or anything either.
Well, that's weird.
We got our own insurance. I don't let them, me and Michelle always had our own insurance, so I told them cancel that shit a couple years back because it started colliding because I had 2 insurances and that was all screwed up. So I told them to cancel it. So me and her just keep the one she's paying for. I'm still paying for it. That's just not, through the company. It's just, like I said, I got medical issues and they know my foot's messed up. And I got to stand up all damn night on a damn lift that has no give. And sit there, boom, 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 boom. God damn. Jarring your whole damn balls and all. Looks like you about ready to go to sleep.
I ain't.
That's what it looks like.
No. My medication has worn out, so it makes my eyes droop a little bit. Other than that, I'm good to go.
Mine do that automatically without medication.
The later I get in the evening, my eyes droop more because of that specific medication they gave me. That's one of the little side effects is they droop down, so I look a little bit more Chinese. See, they're wide awake.
Yeah, barely. Need some toothpicks.
No, it's basically what they said is the longer I'm awake, the more sun that I get. My brain is trying to protect my eyes, so it'll shrink down more to where I still get to see out of my pupil, but my eyelids are trying to protect my eyes because my brain is getting a bad headache before it goes into a migraine.
Yeah.
That's just one of the things. A lot of people have said that. They're like, well, how come it keeps changing? It's like, and my son explained it to him last year. It's like, well, the medication, I was there with him, with the neurologist and the other doctors. Like, the more sun he gets after the medication is worn off, the eyelids close because it's trying to protect fucking eyes and protect the brain.
Right.
But I see perfectly fine. It's just they close more up on themselves.
But see, like I said, my wife decided she thought she was going to work there for a little bit. And she realized how $50 billion company really cares about their people.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, she ain't no longer there.
Yeah. That's why I'm glad that I have Gary and Steven, the president of the company and former president of the company that lives here within a half hour of me. They know what I'm going through. I've worked with them 15 years. They know how well my body used to work, and they see me now. They're like, "No, dude, we're gonna help you out. We're gonna help you no matter what. I don't give a shit." Like, and they're treating me like shit. It's like, no. It's like, well, why did you do that? It's like, well, I didn't have no extra employees. I couldn't get no fucking government bailout of COVID because they didn't have the right amount of employees underneath.
Right.
Because I was in a contract. So yeah. Like, well, we understand how you went with that.
Yeah.
Like, it was just 2 bad days out of fucking 2.5. There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh yeah.
And then I've asked them, like, out of 2 days and 2.5 years, how many bad days do you have? They look at me, you can see the light bulb click above their head, like, yeah, we've had some bad days. Just unfortunate, but I also look at the other direction. It's like, I'd rather it happen to me compared to those brand new younger staff members. And that's where I put myself in that position. Is like, no, because at one point they're like, we need someone over in this unit. It's like, okay, what's going on? There's just nothing. It's just someone's sick. We need someone out of there. So I sent our weakest link to the easiest cottage, which then put us understaffed. But that was the only way it would happen, because I knew the other staff, other cottages had a lot more shit going on. And then that's where I got fucking hurt. And then a couple months later, I tried to get back. Another incident happens. And they're like, it's a very serious situation going to go on there. They're talking about stabbing someone and hurting people. It's like, I'm not sending none of my other staff members over there. It's like, well, someone from there's got to come over to here. It's like, I'll go there. I'll put myself in there compared to the rest, because Kira and Bruzio, I ain't putting them in that situation. Like, I'm a fucking Marine. I'll put myself in that situation. And I got a fucking another thing that happened there. It happens.
Oh yeah.
I walked out of there, bloody as fuck, laughing out of there, going, "You're a bunch of dumb, stupid motherfuckers. Now you got to deal with these consequences."
Yep.
Well, that individual now is looking at, was it 25 to 40 years. He was 18 years old. All he had to do is stay clean, do nothing, 3 more weeks. But he wanted to be a dummy.
All the younger ones are.
And he thinks, like, I'll get out of it. Nope. He just got sentenced 32 years.
Also, that's like a young at our place. He's a little whiny ass, which that's the way they raise them now.
Yeah.
We're sitting there. We got certain lines we got to tend to, and usually it's 50-50. You know, we got 4 people, and we do it 50-50. That way, say there's 10 lines, each of, between 4 people, we got 5 and 5 lines. I refuse to work with the little motherfucker anymore. But there's days that one side got 6 and one's got 5. Well, that one day, one of our lines shut down. He says, "Well, y'all gonna take line, say 8?" I said, "No, I'm not doing it." My buddy, he done went to break, and he knows he ain't gonna get over me. I told him no. He's why? I said because I said no. I'm a little hard ass at work sometimes. Okay, well, my buddy come back from break and said, "Oh, Sam said this is our supervisor said we need to divide the lines." I'm like, he went whining, and then they had you come out here and tell me because they won't say nothing to me. They know I'll let them have it. I'll let them know my mind. But I kept calling him a little whiny ass bitch. I still call him a little whiny ass bitch to this day. Everybody's like, "Well, why don't you like him?" I said, "I didn't say I didn't like him. He's just a whiny ass bitch." You know what I'm saying?
And that's the way it was with me there. I mean, I wasn't the highest on the food chain, but they understood, like, you can send Warner in the worst fucking situation where they're wanting to stab anyone and everything. He can go in there, he'll smell the shit out, he'll talk to the fucking people, he'll calm the fucking shit down, and it's calm. But at that point in time, they didn't tell me all the info that was going on. That there were 2 fucking individuals, staffers, that were fucking punking some of the kids, causing the fucking whole cottage to fucking go in irate, where there were 2 kids that once you get them going, there is no fucking slowing them down or stopping. But all the other fucking 13 kids, after fucking all hell broke loose, they were cleaning up my blood and all that. And like, we should have did this, we should have did that. It's like, and that's what I told them, like, you all have to fucking do what you can to help each other. You're here on one system. If you ain't gonna help one out, or if there's one that's fucking totally out there, you seriously need to talk to the fucking special security guys. Tell them, this motherfucker don't give a shit. He wants to cause issues. They will fucking take him out of the cottage so the cottage calms down. If they put him back in the cottage, he starts shit again, they'll take him back out, and then he fucking will sit in solitaire till the motherfucker either decides to fucking behave, or he's gonna be there till that motherfucker ages the fuck out. But after our fucking boss retired, we had this liberal bitch from hell take over, and all that bitch wanted to see was chaos. That's all she wanted to do is see chaos.
Oh, yeah.
If staff showed up, see, staff is supposed to show up at least between 7 minutes early and 7 minutes late. She created a new clause. If you showed up 1 second behind the exact time you're supposed to be there, you're written up. That was not the state details. She wrote her own personal details and had the best staff fucking quit. Well, when you have fucking 29 fucking your best staff quit, and you have new staff come in, there's going to be chaos.
Oh, yeah.
Because all those young youth fucking have rapport with certain staff members.
Yep.
And when that happened, then it was a whole hell of world war. My ass got stuck in all that shit. And then when I got put on fucking partial fucking work, a lot of the kids that would fucking listen to me because I was the barbecue master, they threw everything out the window. They didn't give a fuck no more.
Yep.
They realized that bitch staff was causing issues, and every child there decided to go fucking chaos. And as of last week, I've messaged a couple people that are still working there. They're like, nope. A lot of the kids have come back again and again. They're like, if Warner's not here, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna cause issues. I mean, that's one of the good things about working there at that facility was I would talk to these teenagers and treat them like fucking adults and have an open conversation with them. And everyone else would treat them like fucking idiots.
Right.
Well, if you treat someone like an idiot, like if I start calling you names, treating you like shit, how long you gonna fucking want to talk to me? It's only gonna piss you the fuck off, and you're gonna want to retaliate. And that's why everyone's up there going like, there's only 2 people that they fucking want to talk to, or 3 people. One was Will Height, which was the master fucking guy. There was fucking Wachowski, which he was the goofiest guy. He had more jokes than anyone could fucking imagine, which would make kids laugh. And then there was me, it's like, hey, I'm the barbecue master. You guys behave for 2 fucking weeks. How about we have a grill out? What kind of food you want to fucking cook? What kind of food you want to eat? Food there sucks. So you get them thinking, their stomachs start thinking to their brain, they're going, yeah, you're going to shut the fuck up. We ain't going to have no issues.
Yep.
But once that new lady took over and said, no, there's not going to be no more barbecues. There's not going to be none of this and that. All hell broke loose.
I bet so.
She didn't give a fuck about that. That's what it was.
A lot of people like
On
that
her
are.
fucking vehicle, it said fucking Biden, Harris, Obama.
Fuck.
For the state to even have that bitch fucking on there, and she's still there. And they're having all sorts of issues.
Oh, yeah.
I've even reached out to my cousins, like, and she's worked there for 30 years, like, this is the issues, like, well, no one wants to fucking eliminate a woman in power. It's like, when she's the one causing all the fucking issues, and the fucking attacks and everything has gone up 500 to 700%. Oh, you can't prove that. It's like bullshit. Everyone up there still talks to me. Well, they're not supposed to. It's like, I don't give a fuck. See, that's one of your issues. It's like, who did you vote for? I ain't gonna tell you. It's like, yep, that tells me already. You're a Biden Harris motherfucking bitch.
Exactly.
If you don't vote for someone that wants change, that wants to help the economy, help the world, I know our program's not supposed to fucking go out there and be political. Fuck that.
What?
Trump and his team are trying to help people. Yeah, I do understand a few little things that they're doing that kind of pisses a few people off. But you know what?
Yeah,
Number 1, America first. 2, veterans first. Hello? That goes along for ways. 3, America first again. 4, make America fucking great and prosperous. If you don't do those fucking things first, we're all fucked. I do understand some of the people want to come in, be legal. If you've been going to the court system and you've been listening, great. Proud to make you a fucking American.
We'll see,
But
that's
the
why
other 98% of the motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about rules or laws, and the Antifa motherfuckers, send them to fucking prison. Or how about you email them motherfuckers to Afghanistan? Let them have their fucking political ideas over there in Afghanistan. See how that shit goes. Or
Put it
China.
Put it this way. Michelle went to work at the plant. Okay. And I ain't supposed to say their name. We're still alive. So I can't
Actually, hey, just give me a second. Appreciate everyone watching live. Going backstage right now. So you all have a good one. We all appreciate you.